All right. What's good, y'all? Michael, you ugly as hell. Golson, Demarcus, Ali. What the hell does that sound like? Somebody got me sound like I'm on dispatch right now. We just came from the mosque, y'all. I know we didn't say that yet, but yeah, we went to the mosque.
Yep. Uh-huh.
Y'all, we did what?
Huh?
We just got back from the
Mm.
mosque. To my nothing. Don't back down now.
I don't understand it. I don't understand. I didn't think it was that important to actually figure it out, but I
Or
didn't understand.
the pronunciation wasn't good. Okay.
I don't understand what you're saying.
To the Muslim temple. How about that?
There you go.
What he say?
The Muslim temple.
The music temple.
Goodness gracious. Muslim.
What up,
Oh,
DV? All I see. DV Ghosting. What up, nigga? We good. Yeah. What up, nephew? SG in the house. Yeah, we went to the Muslim mosque earlier today. Talia, where you at?
Yeah, we
y'all
talked.
niggas Muslim.
Yeah,
Nah, I ain't know that.
We didn't either.
you
They
know, we,
told us that today, though.
yeah.
We didn't. I'm glad I got a reaction out of Jamie. Like, hey, we didn't know either until we went there and they told us.
Yeah, he shut
Yeah.
down.
So y'all niggas believe in the Quran now?
Did we say that?
That
I
ain't that
believe
what the
in
room is?
wisdom, wherever it come from. The wisdom come from the Quran, the Bible, Solo, Cairo, Talia, Jamie. All I see, DV,
Okay,
SG,
okay, okay.
nephew. I believe in wisdom.
I don't. I mean, I ain't got nothing to say.
Yeah, but
I mean, I was just asking.
but I'll wait. I'll let Jamie give you the context. I ain't gonna jump the gun.
What? We
As
what?
far as why we went, I was gonna give her the context of why
Go
we
ahead,
went.
because I mean the brother. We thought he was gonna come through there, but he's supposed to be here for this segment.
Yeah. Yeah, well, we got an invite from a brother we wanted to invite on to help us with the conflict resolution between the black man and the black woman. But in order for him to come on the podcast, he was like, y'all got to come to the mosque, the temple. And we accepted his invite. So we went down there, had a good experience. Everybody had some cool takeaways. We all learned something. So,
Okay,
yeah.
okay, okay.
Yeah, the biggest standout. Two major ones for me. Um, One, Cairo. You remember we was talking about the other Sunday about how all our great leaders have been infiltrated all the time, or when something happened to them, whether they got assassinated or whatever, but nothing has happened to them, which made you question whether or not Farrakhan and the nation has been compromised to a certain degree. So um, the preacher today pretty much said that um, white people have brainwashed us so much that we believe anytime we see something like that and it hasn't been bothered, nobody has been able to manage to take them out or do something traumatic to them, that they must be compromised. Why can't it just be that the black man is, or the black people are that our God is that powerful and is protecting them? And you know the way he said it, I mean he worded it differently from how I just said it. But when he said it, I ain't gonna lie, it actually resonated with me. It kind of hit me. So that was one major. And then the last one, he basically gave us the science of prayer and how it's supposed to be done. And it was really good. I ain't gonna lie. Especially with when he gave us the image of he gave us the scriptures that supported how you're supposed to pray, which I always knew the way Christians pray. It's not how you're supposed to be praying anyway. I've been doing that for quite a while now. But he was showing, if you're familiar with how Muslims pray, he was showing through scripture and through science how this is the correct way. And it was pretty damn good.
Yeah. Spot on. Cairo.
Yeah, I think I hear an echo from y'all.
Yeah,
Uh-oh.
Oh, my bad, Taj. You say something?
Yeah, I was just giving you a shout out.
Oh, yeah, I'm listening.
All right.
I had my phone on mute because you know how I be staticking, but I'm here.
All right, that's good.
But anyways, though, people, good people, we got 4 good topics for today. This one's gonna get a little deep on today's segment. You know, we did pretty much strictly relationship last Sunday. We're gonna still touch on some relationship, but we're gonna deal with some more stuff where it goes a little deeper today. So the first one we're gonna dive into the relationship power struggles because we got so much going on in our community where it's almost to a degree that it's the dudes versus the women almost to this point. It's crazy, but that's going on. So we're gonna dive into that. Then the Civil War / straw man segment. Gonna tap into a small fraction of what was said into the Civil War part. Because I know instantly when we think of the Civil War, we think, oh, that was the war of, that freed us from slavery. That's what most of us typically think, which to a degree that is true, right? But it's a little bit more added to it, such as, the sovereignty that was being fought for, and then the initiation of the straw man, the UCC straw man segment. So I'll touch into that a little bit. I don't know if other people will be able to join in with that. Hopefully so. Then we go to the return of the Anunnaki. There's been multiple reports of unidentified objects that's been surfacing in the air in the crop, including outside my damn window. So on that. And then finally, we're gonna go to World War III, which who knows could be right around the corner the way things are looking. So we're gonna touch into how that could possibly surface and what would be the end game of World War III. Well, shout out to my boy Grand Man 21. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and start with the first topic. I just noticed I got it highlighted. Go ahead and highlight that real quick. Must get it backwards. All right. So first topic of the day: relationships, power struggle. Like I was talking about just briefly, we've been having a major struggle on a lot of things, and I somewhat think it's almost like us battling for power.
Y'all.
I gotta do something about that. So basically, it's almost that we're having a power struggle of power. You know what I'm saying? Where Now I don't want to do this and stuff like that. And I'm going to be fair today. I'm going to try my best to. You know, of course, a lot of men think, oh, the women won't submit and stuff like that. But that goes to, we got to pose the question, why won't the women submit? So let's try to get to the bottom of this. Is it that they feel like we're not worthy, or is it something else? So I guess this is something that I would be very much open to hear from the women on what we can come together and find out what is the cause of this back and forth that we've been doing. Because like I don't know, probably maybe 5 years ago, perhaps it probably was always going on. We just didn't notice it. I feel like a shift has happened. But anyways, I want to open it up. Let's go ahead and get started. We're gonna start with the women because I think you guys' opinion on this matter is the most important right now. What is the reason for you guys thinking the power struggle is happening between the men and the women in today's society?
I'll go first. So first, I want to clarify. So when you say relationship, you're talking about romantically, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Even though, even outside of that, is damn near an issue, but more so
Yeah,
like
I would agree. So I was wondering what perspective did you
let's
want
do
me to
both.
give,
Let's
like
do both.
relationships or like just general platonic
Both.
platonic relationships.
Let's do both.
All right. So for relationships, like romantic relationships, of course I think that men could find women who are willing to balance the power out, just as women can find men who are willing to balance the power out in their specific relationships. Of course, my advice that if this person isn't willing to do what it is that you want from them in a relationship, then you leave them, right? You go try this relationship out with another person. But I think that all men in this all, especially black men, can find black women who are willing to shift the blame with them, shift the power with them. But of course, you're going to have to look for this person, right? You're going to have to put yourself out there and be willing to date, willing to meet people, willing to meet women, willing to meet um, women of your standards. Now, I'm not saying that I'm expecting you to settle for any of your boundaries outside of that. But if they meet all of that and they're willing to do the power thing with you, share it with you per your liking, then I think that you can find that. And I think that it just depends on the girl that you date, just as it depends on the guy that you date. I think that's out there. That's you can find it. Now, I think it's harder when you're talking about just us as a group, as black women versus and black men. I think that there is an imbalance of power. I think that us as a community, we're relying on our women a lot to run the community and sort of be at that forefront. And me personally, I don't like that. I would like to see black men step up and be the ones running the community and telling us what we're doing and how this thing is going to work, what we're going to do, what they're going to provide, what they're going to promise, and what we're going to give in exchange. And I think that's the hardest part about us in the community right now is that black women aren't willing to give up some of the power that we have in the community to black men. And I think, honestly, coming from a black woman, this is just my perspective. I think part of that is because we don't see you guys independently leading without us having to give up any of the power, because at this point we're looking at you guys like I understand that this whole system is against you, and I understand that all of this stuff is against you in this world that you live in. But we're wanting you guys to come up with a plan for what it is that we're going to do in the community to move ourselves up in the totem pole of where we are in society. Instead of us being last place, maybe we next to last in the next 20 years. Maybe we in the middle in 30 years, for you guys to create a plan for the black community so we can start following it. The issue that I think you guys are having is that the women aren't willing to give up any power without seeing some initiative on you guys' part. And so that's sort of the power dynamic, because a lot of black women don't really, I would say, respect black men, and it has created, I guess, within the past like generation. I know my generation of women, a lot of women my age, they don't really have a lot of respect for black men unless they had good black men role models that's around their facility. Now that they see a lot of time, then they're able to rebut sort of that propaganda that has been instilled in us, that black men ain't shit, all of that, blah, 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 all the stereotypes that they put in our brain to make us hate you guys. And then you have black women who have their individual experiences with black men that's also creating this negative sort of reputation from you guys. And so we're not willing to give up any power until we see you guys on a organized level of initiative or on an independent level of initiative. And now, what I mean independent, I really mean like personal levels with women. I think black women want to see black men on a personal level and on a organized level, take an initiative that would make us more comfortable with giving you guys some power in the community. And I know that from black men's perspective, we're not willing to give up any of that. And I think that my response to that would be, well, is it anything that you guys could do independently that wouldn't necessarily require us to give up some of our power? Um, and then we slowly transfer that to you guys, because I do think that once black women start seeing black men take the initiative in the community and start moving us up in some way, that black women are going to start back trusting you guys to be the leaders, um and we'll be more submissive to you guys on a personal level, platonically, and as you guys personally.
Okay, pretty good segment by her. Uh, Anybody else want to go next? Come on. Um,
I didn't hear anything she said.
I mean, I can hear what she said, but I can't hear what Jamie's saying now.
Damn.
all I said was a
I'm
good
gonna log out and
perspective.
log back in.
Um, if I may, for Talia, you say you couldn't really hear her. If I could summarize it, she can correct me if I'm wrong or anything. I'll summarize it pretty much. She's saying that she understands that from a black man's perspective, we might seem like our women are refusing to turn over the power, but at the same time, women would be willing to more so give up the power that they have if they seen us taking charge and doing the things we supposed to be doing to put them in a better position to the point that they're comfortable. Like, okay, we know they got it. I don't have to worry. Because I'm guessing, a lot of them's issue is that can we truly trust that they got this? Do we don't, to the point that we don't feel like we got to defend for ourselves. Am I right about that?
I would agree with that.
Cool, cool. All right. So, Talia, with that being said, obviously I summed it out to a much shorter version, but yeah.
Yeah, I think I would say something similar. Because I feel like from what I see, women are too masculine, and then the men want to be pretty princesses so bad. So it's like, why would I give power to you? You act like me. You act like what I should be acting like. So I might as well just have the power, because you can't. You can't. You ain't making no decisions. But I don't know. I think I agree, because I think for the right person it would be easy to do, but where's the right person?
Um, okay. That's pretty much what you're concluding with,
Yeah.
Cairo.
My bad. What was the question?
I was just waiting on your perspective on it, pretty much, with the power struggle that's going on between the man and the woman that's been happening right now. In your opinion, basically, what do you see where the most of the problem lies? Where the reason why we're dealing with this, because it seems like, especially absolutely as far as I can remember,
Go ahead.
past 5 years, it's been a major power struggle. Like, y'all doing this and y'all doing that. Then the woman can give you, they put it, well, y'all niggas ain't doing this and y'all niggas ain't doing that. How do we get past this dynamic that's going on so that we can move forward?
Well, I don't want anybody to get upset with me for saying this, but I got to give credit to our brothers, because without them, we wouldn't even have power in the beginning. We didn't go to war against Master. They ran in them houses and took Master heads off and brought them to us on a silver platter. So if it wasn't for them revolting and rebellion, we wouldn't even have power. And I just have to give a shout out to my brothers for that. I think that you have to understand psychologically, well, what type of woman you are dealing with. Woman that wants these power. Just like we interview you, you guys should interview us before making a decision. For example, some women were born and they had these role models. They had an example how a man should treat a woman because their father was there. So most women like that, we saw examples. We saw how our mother behaved to keep that man, so we know how to behave. Now you got these other women. Their father wasn't present. So they saw their mother being a dominant one, which 9 out of 10, why they really didn't have a man, because that's going to run a man off. So that was their example. So that's what they see. And then you have television that's raising them too. And television have all type of negative content about how they depict black people in general. You know what I mean? So I think it's just based upon what woman you are romantically intimate with. You have to understand why she's so dominant, why she doesn't want to be submissive. And usually it emanates from not having an example in a house. So you have two categories of women. You have categories of women that had that example. Hey, we saw how our mother was behaving in with our fathers or our stepfathers, and how our fathers and stepfathers was treating our mother. Then you have those women who father just wasn't present. I don't think they know how. So that's where the power struggle comes in. Because I thought women were naturally submissive. That's what I thought. You know what I mean? I don't know anything about this power shit. But that's my perspective.
Okay, so shout out to my boy Grandman 21. He said, keep cooking. $20 donation. Big shout out to you. Appreciate that. Me and Todd's about to dive in. We did. Let me address the comments real quick, because I see Ali had a few intakes on it. Said the person, she said, I don't think I have an issue to submit, but not to foolishness. So my rebuttal to my question, rebuttal to that, what's the foolishness that you refuse to submit to? Do we know how to date and have marriages and respect that our elders seem to have had? Or do we not want to not make the same mistakes as they did? Black men, why are y'all mad or disapprove of us? That's a good one.
So when she says, if I could just respond, so when she says, I don't think I have an issue to submit, just not to foolishness. I think foolishness can be anything per the woman, right? Again, it's something that is a boundary for you. It's something that you're not gonna put up with. It's not something you personally is where you draw the line, right? Some women may say that's physical abuse. Some women may say that's verbal abuse. Some women may say that's cheating. So it's anything. And I think that's the issue with a lot of black women is that they're willing to be the woman that you want them to be if you're the man that they want to if you're the man that they're willing to submit to. You just have to find that person, just like dating. If you may meet three girls, you may take three girls out for the whole year, and none of them would be someone that you would marry. But you have to keep going because you're looking for a wife, right? You're looking for a wife. It's not gonna work out with everybody, but that's the art of like dating. It's not. I don't think dating is where you try to force the relationship. No, it's supposed to be evenly yoked.
Okay, I can follow what you're saying. For sure. Even sometimes the ones that be the toughest the one that they majority of them will submit to the right dude, I suppose. But I do think the ex the high expectations that they may have kind of makes it harder for them to find that because when you counsel so many dudes out because they don't have certain things, that's what makes it difficult. But as far as the submission of them for the right, because let's be real, I think even the women that makes a good amount of money, they don't have time periods where they may have messed around with a dude who ain't got it like that, right? And he don't smash you so good, you're like, man, I can almost fall for him, but I just don't, I just can't do it because of that. So like, but to go back to Ali's question, let me directly answer it. And Todd, we want to get your take on this. When she said, "Black men, why are y'all mad or disapprove of us?" Well, the thing that I would say the most, for at least for me, I don't speak for all men, that it's the that always getting in, always got our women's mouth is bad, and like men, like to a degree, I can deal with it, but it's when you got to know when to turn that shit off. Like some of the times when we like, bro, like this is a serious matter, and you just can't shut the hell up, bro. That shit can really get annoying to me to the point that we'll check out.
Oh
And
my God, Jamie! I thought we was talking about power struggles between relationships.
love, I am addressing a question that was asked. So now back to when I was saying it. What I was saying, she said, "Why did we disapprove?" I'm answering her question. That is one of them that makes us upset. The fact that we can't, when we're like, "Hey man, chill out," or even shut your ass up. The other, pretty much a lot of the time with the other ones, they tell them to shut up. They'll do that shit. Well, who you tell to shut up? We got to do it like that. That's one thing. Then I would say a lot of men with the naturalness, to be honest, to keep it 100, just being natural, that's one thing that we deal with that other women don't have to deal with. We'll tell you, hey, we like this. Trust me, I don't heard it too many times myself. And I know a lot of men can contest to me. If you in the chat, let me know if I'm lying. I'm gonna use Taj's line right now. Text my phone and tell me if I'm lying. Because we can tell them, hey, we really don't like for instance, I'll give you an example. Those lashes, them big old butterfly lashes that y'all be wearing. I can go out on a limb right now and say the majority of us don't even like that shit. I hear us talk about it in the community all the time. And a woman would straight up tell us, I don't care, I like it.
And what's wrong with that?
That's the point. That's basically proving my point right now. The fact that you don't get the reason why,
Because I'm wondering why her appearance is something that she would be catering to for you.
because your
Wow.
beauty, we've covered this plenty of times. Women's beauty is a major asset to attracting your man. So what
Okay.
you look like matters a lot to him. So the
Okay,
fact that
but if that's not what you interested in, then you wouldn't approach her, right? If you don't like girls wearing lashes, you wouldn't approach her because you don't like that,
well, this is the
right?
thing. This is what I be trying to tell you too. You'll be saying stuff, well, just don't approach those types. When it's
Exactly. I mean, if that's not something you like, why talk to a girl wearing lashes and then you try to tell her stop wearing the lashes? How about you
because
not?
if you
How
go
about
out
you
and
not?
look,
I'm so confused. Why
if
approach a
you'll
girl
stop
wearing?
talking, you'll understand why you'll stop being confused.
No, I'm trying to. No. What I'm confused about is why you're approaching a girl that's wearing lashes if you do not like that.
I'm about to tell you.
Okay, go ahead.
So at this point in time, that's damn near the issues that we're talking about. That's majority of the women. That's what we're talking about. It's not like I can just walk. Matter of fact, I promise you, if I walk downtown LA right now and just look at all the sisters and stuff, I promise you, if I count 20, at least 15 gonna have on them lashes.
And you don't approach them, right?
My point is, it's so many of them doing it that you like, well, I ain't. It's only so little out there. We're gonna have to just deal with it.
No, you settling.
I agree. That is something. That's
Then
the
who fault
definition.
is that? Then who fault is that? That you settling?
I'm just telling you the reason why. I'm just giving you examples of things. I don't think that's something too major, in my opinion. It's not a deal breaker, but it is something. I'm just giving examples of things. But the disrespect part, that's a deal breaker.
So you tell her next, right?
Sure. Sure.
All right then. So what's the problem?
She's talking about the community as a whole. That's the problem. That's the problem. I'm telling you, a vast majority of them are doing this. So you have a very small percentage that you can pick from. She said women, meaning all. So we have to address all, not just that small group that's not doing it. Guys, let's go ahead and get in on it. Come on, we ain't heard from you yet.
All right, yeah. Hey, I'm speechless, y'all. I'm not gonna waste y'all time. As far as the power struggle, I don't really tolerate it. You know what I'm saying? Last show I went to the animal kingdom and we talked about the lions. The lion is chilling to conserve its energy to protect the pride and the territory. And a lioness with S's on it, they understand that. So when a woman is challenging our power, she's draining our energy from protecting the territory. And it's a sign of low respect. She don't have respect. She don't respect, what you represent and what you stand for. So, that I think just taking notes from I know we're not lions, we people, I get it, but I think that's the lioness understanding, hey, it ain't good for our territory to challenge the lion that's going to protect us from hyenas and everything else out of there. Now let's lift it up to the human kingdom. You know, when you come up, if you know, if your lioness or if your female is challenging your power, you know, that ain't the one. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to waste time just trying to formulate thoughts. I'm speaking straight from the heart, and that's my challenge, my struggle is the women who don't do that to me. I'm not attracted to them, and I have to learn how to embrace. I usually put them in the friend zone, how they do us, and we have a great time. We go out, we kick it. They don't make my nature rise, so it ain't going no further than us just going out and going to get something to eat. But the women who do make my nature rise is more of a challenge. As all I see said in the comment section, I'm willing to put in the effort, but if it's diminished, if my efforts are not appreciated, shit, I'm gonna just keep it moving and look for that chick that do appreciate my efforts when I shoot my shot. That's all I got for right now.
All right, so what do we talk about with these baby hairs out here in the conversation? You said they would cheat with one on the lashes down. So let me address that. There ain't nobody saying that they won't smash nothing. They talking about being with.
So if you
And then
willing to
on top
fuck
of
her, we
that,
don't want to hear you complaining.
who's complaining?
Nah, I'm saying that's just the words I use, not actually complaining. But you're saying that that's all I wanted. I didn't want it to make it a thing. It was we don't want to hear y'all complaining. If you willing to fuck her, then I don't want to hear you complaining about the lashes. That's
Well,
no. You
this,
already know how I feel about that.
I almost said something that you.
You already know. If you willing to fuck her, I don't want to hear nothing.
Oh man.
Raise your standards. Raise your standards.
Well, I keep telling y'all we not the same, but y'all act like y'all don't get that. But okay.
Well, then we don't want to hear you. We don't want to hear y'all complaining about
All right.
it. I'm just saying with you.
So anything else on this topic? This kind of quick with this topic.
Yes. I wanted to respond to Taj. Taj, yes, I fully agree with your sentiments. If a woman does not respect you as a man, you gotta leave her. It's no way you're gonna then convince her to then start respecting you. Because everything she do, everything you even if you start making moves, it's not gonna be as respectable. Like if a woman doesn't respect you, I don't think there's no coming back from that.
Mm.
So you have to leave her. There's no way you're gonna turn her into a wife. You can't force their respect. So
And I learned that the
that's
hard way,
why
Solo. I appreciate your take on that. Keep
you
going.
cannot,
I
you're
had to
not.
learn that the hard way.
Either she
Yeah.
respects you or she don't, and she don't
Right.
respect you if you broke too. It's not related to money, I don't think. But I think a lot. I mean, for me, I think a lot of women do put it on money, but it's not about money.
Right.
But if she
I
doesn't
think you're
respect
right.
you, you gotta
I
leave.
believe you're right. From my experiences too. I ain't just saying I believe you're right out of opinion. From my experiences, yeah. If
Yeah.
it ain't there, it ain't there, and you wasting time trying to turn it around.
Completely agree.
How we feel about the fake more?
You wasting precious lifetime trying to, reverse that lack of respect. So it's like, hey, you need to move on to the next one.
Yeah, because I mean, the arguments that I see people going through, like as couples, I say to he don't respect her and she don't respect him. So I don't really know what they doing together. Cause you only go so far with your partner when y'all arguing. You don't go below the belt. You don't call
Yeah.
him no bitch ass nigga. Oh, I don't think I've ever called a man a bitch ass nigga to his face.
That's good. That's really good.
I do
I'm
not
happy to hear that.
disrespect men like that.
Huh.
I've never done that. I've never. I don't.
I'm
I
not saying that you
respect black
did.
men. I love black men. I would never disrespect a black
Why
man
you
like
why
that.
you feeling so offensive? I'm not
No,
getting
because I'm shocked
offensive.
that you would think that I would,
I didn't say that I did think you did. You ain't never
or
Wait, I
shocked,
have
or
to
just
add
shocked,
to
something.
me,
or
but
just
Some men
shocked that
will
I've ever said that
antagonize
I've
you.
never said that.
Some men like to be abused now. You can be with some men and you cannot be that type of person, and they know how to push buttons to get you to react, to bring that up out of you.
No, I think that if that's not in you, it won't never happen
I don't know.
regardless
I
of
don't. It's
I
a
what you
cultural
put
thing
agree.
too.
into it.
It's a
I agree
cultural
with you.
thing.
No. I agree with
Yes,
her
it is. It's a
100% on that.
cultural thing because
No,
women
it's
in New
not.
Orleans,
I
we
think
call
if you
our men
respect me,
bitches
you
all
only
the
gonna go so
time.
far.
All right, so now we're getting somewhere because I'm
It's
gonna
not.
go ahead.
Wait, let me
It's
I'm,
not
ask Taj
something
because
that
I'm
he
you
gonna
from the
stand
South.
just
10
saying.
toes down for Solo right now on what she
Okay,
said.
I'm gonna say this. It's a cultural thing because if you Google New Orleans culture, our men love for us to go at them and be like, "You bitch ass nigga, you hoe ass nigga." They
Well,
like it's.
look, I'm not disputing that.
See, Taj, no, because he from the
Hmm.
South,
Yeah.
I'm from the
so that's
South.
a
What the hell
cultural
is that?
thing too.
I'm from the
And I've
South. I'm
never
not
called a
disputing that.
man.
That's not where my
I've never
dispute
called a
is
man
at.
a hoe, a bitch.
What I'm saying
Now, if
is,
he a weak ass nigga, then
But
but
that's
I'm
like Ty
backing
said. Ty
maybe
said
not to his
earlier,
face.
sometimes that
But
when the girls don't like challenge his manhood, that doesn't rise his nature. He like a little challenge. So that's saying that some men like that feistiness. They like it, but the irony of it is they don't.
again, Cairo. I'm not disagreeing to that. I'm kind of like that. I get him on that, but that's not my disagreement. What I'm talking about is the part where she said, if that's not in you, then you're not going to do it. There's no way a man can antagonize you to do something that you're not. That's what I'm
then that
talking.
goes the that
Jamie,
goes the
we
other
just did
way
a
too.
content. You're doing a content where
It's no
men
one
murder
that
women. So
it's
you don't
no
know what's
Mm.
in you until a person bring it out. You can never say that something. Listen, I done stabbed my ex-boyfriend ass up. I never thought that was in me. You don't know what's in you until a person push your ass to that edge. None of us do. You think people wake up and say, I want to kill this bitch? No, she did something that pushed him over the top and he reacted or she reacted. None of us knows
Let
what's
me, let me
inside of
let
us.
me tell you something. You missed this morning segment that I did, right? It was a morning segment where I shared of this father that was training his daughter, and in that segment, he was telling her never disrespect a man, never try to talk over him, never what was the thing? He was saying if they cheat on you, don't try to get even. Just remove yourself from the situation. If they get too unruly and disrespectful, you come tell me. Let me deal with it. And pretty much, if you go by those rules, like if that man is getting out of character to the point that you don't feel safe or you feel disrespected, you remove yourself from that situation. If you follow those rules, there's no way you can get to that point because you removed yourself.
Okay, this is reality. You know what I mean? It's easier to say it than done. I feel like it's easier for you to say that because now you're talking about emotions and feelings. Because some women like their ass beat in a relationship. They feel like that's love. I'm just being honest. You know what I mean? So it's easy for you to say, like some women get turned on by that, by men getting aggressive.
I
Some,
agree.
yeah, some people can do that, but the reality is everybody can't just go tell, oh, daddy, he done got violent with me. I mean, it usually doesn't get to that point till, I don't know. I don't know.
I'm just
if
saying,
I
if you remove yourself from the situation, it can't escalate to that.
I think that it goes both ways too. Of course, like for men as well. Like I think that if you don't have a nature where you're willing to kill someone over some shit, because some shit just don't come in your mind. Like we get into an argument, and I say I'm done with you. It's not in my head that I'm about to stalk you. It's not in my head that I'm about to. There's no way in hell you can leave me. There's no way in, that's not in my head. So that's not something that I'm thinking about is the next steps. When people are abusive in relationships, a lot of times that they're thinking about how far they're willing to go. And sometimes how far they're willing to go is to kill you. So people have it in their minds that they're willing to go that far with you. I don't think that that's something that just snaps in you when somebody makes you that upset. Because the first thing that comes to my head is I'm not going to jail for nobody. Nobody. So I know that I'm not finna do nothing illegal that's gonna cause me to be incarcerated at the end of this relationship. So we're just gonna be done, and then we're gonna be. Maybe that's just me just being selfish because I'm not willing to do anything to jeopardize my freedom for nobody. So I'm just not willing to go that far. But maybe people are when they get upset, they're willing to go far. But I don't know. I guess that's just not something I'm
I'm gonna
willing.
just say like this. I'm gonna use Tupac line when he said, "I'm not a killer, but don't push me." Nobody knows what's inside of them. I done been. That's like when some people suffering from depression and they can't. I just say tell that to what's the ratio or percentage of people that's in jail for passion or crime. I don't think anybody woke up and say, "I want to go to the penitentiary for killing my partner over a
I thought
passion or
about
crime."
that. Yep.
Agree with
Nobody
I
you.
wakes
thought
up and
about it when
said that.
Solo was speaking. I said, "You got a long list of passions of crime." Yeah, passion.
Yeah,
Yeah, so that is a real thing,
because you
Solo.
don't know what's in you. I
Yeah,
never thought that. Oh, I'm gonna damn near go to be facing attempted murder charges over this motherfucker. I never thought that would be me sitting about to get sentenced 10 years, 2 strikes. I never woke up and said, oh, I wanted to.
I
I thought I was
agree
going to love
with
this person.
everything you saying, but let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Be honest, and I'm sure you will be honest. Did he display something before he got to that? Did he ever display something that made you be like, damn, really? More than likely you probably stayed in it and allowed it to build up to that.
No, that's what I'm telling you, Jamie. You don't know none of us knows what's
So you're
inside
that
of
telling
us.
me,
that's yeah. That's why
I'm
the
telling you.
category exists. The
yes,
category exists because it's that people get off from crimes of passion because it's like a state of insanity.
Yeah, you don't know.
so
But
hold on. So you're
you
telling me
always know that
he's never
you
did nothing
always
disrespectful to you or anything like
He
that
never
ever.
did anything to the point to me saying, I want to end this person's life. He
No,
never
no, no,
did
that's
that
not what I'm asking you.
until
That's not what I'm asking you. That's not what
it
I'm
was
asking.
just something. I don't know what the fuck that shit came
What
from. It was
I'm
like,
asking you
bitch,
is
you got
has
to
he
go.
ever did
You know what I mean? And it
anything?
was just so instant. And
Yeah,
I
yeah.
wasn't even me at the
Hear me
time.
out. Hear me
And
out.
I got, if I didn't have a lawyer and my brothers and my family supporting me, they was trying to give me 10 years and 2 strikes. This shit was real. So
I'm not
from
saying that it's
sitting
not.
in jail doing time and being able to reflect on the decision I made, that's when I realized moving forward, I will never allow another man to push me to this point to where I feel like I'm going to end your life. If I start seeing red flags, I'm exiting that relationship. I'm
Right.
out of
So
here.
look, listen. So here, this is
I
what I'm
can't hear
saying.
you. I got to log out and log back in.
I see. I can tell because I was talking to you. You would not stop. I was like, damn, she probably can't hear me. But I wish she come back to answer the question.
Yeah. All I see left an interesting comment. Let me find it.
Okay, I'm back.
Crimes of passion are usually a build up. That's from Darla. All I see say most dudes I know like drama, not peace.
That's what I said
Uh,
earlier.
yeah. Then DV asks Cairo, did you see the red flags?
I didn't see any red flags. He was just so like he was anything I wanted, he would do. If I say I want to go here, he would do. It was just that I was naive because I trust this person too much. And my cousin, she had experience in dating. And I really didn't. It was like, this like my first serious fucking relationship. So she used to tell me shit. She used to be like, girl, like he cheating on you. And I'm like, why would you say that? She like, because every time you go somewhere, he like, if you right here, get a receipt showing you right there. She like, that's because he's doing something. And what is it? She was like, he guilty, so he don't trust you. And so when that one night just happened, just everything started to make sense. And I erupt. It was instant. Like I didn't have time to think. I was just like, you got to go. I wanted his life. I was like, you gotta go.
Okay, so hold on. Now we're getting somewhere. This is what I was trying to get. So basically, are you saying that you erupted because you found out you thought he was cheating, perhaps?
No, I erupt because he thought he was gonna swing on me.
So what
Like
made him swing on you?
because he had stayed out all night. And I'm like, what the fuck? I'm calling him. It's like 3 a.m. in the morning, right? Then when he finally
Mhm.
came in the house, he smiled. And then I kind of like was coming towards him, and he got into the stance like he thought he was gonna swing on me. Now, mind you, I've been cultivated like never to let a man swing on you. You know what I mean? So immediately I kicked into defense mode and was like, now you got me fucked up. Cause now you out playing with me, and then you think you gonna swing on me, buddy, it's over for you.
Okay, so here's my next question: has he ever stood out late like that before?
Never,
So he's never
never.
stood out late like that. He's never showed any sign that he could possibly be doing anything like cheating or nothing
No,
like
that's what I'm telling you. I don't he was just so like, cause he pursued me, I didn't pursue him. That's what I'm saying. He was always home on time. He used to come like if I stay out too long, he like, where the fuck are you? Like, I'm about to come pick you. You know what I mean? But he was cheating the whole time. And
that. Okay,
sometimes women, we could be naive. We don't know, but other people around us can see it. And I was naive.
I'm gonna say this, and this is not me accusing you, but I just find it very hard to believe that he didn't display any sign. Because for me, anytime I've had a relationship, and it don't even have to be necessarily, a romantic relationship between me and a woman. It could just be friendship or, just not even friendship. Let's say it's a associate. Because I've never been backstabbed by a friend before. Because I've always been very good at judgment of character. Whenever somebody has done something to me, I expected it. So what I'm saying is, when the red flags were there, I was able to see it. Now, going back to a relationship situation, I seen the signs, but see, with us, the flesh being attracted to whoever the individual is, we choose to ignore it. So when the reveal happened, you like, man, bro, they did this and they did that. But let's be real, the signs was there.
But
It's
some people are
always
green, Jamie. Some people are green. I said I was naive, meaning I was green. You got to remember that everybody's not able to see.
okay.
But I bet he won't do what he did to another female no more.
I heard that. Hey, what up, nephew? Let me say what's up to nephew real quick, man. Get me that music. I'm waiting on to hear some of your music. But I'm back in the comment section, y'all. Keep going.
What's good with you, Kenny? So look, just you can have a little something to you. You can have a little spice to you or whatever, and still be peaceful. You know what I'm saying? That don't mean, oh, yes, your highness. No, your highness. We ain't saying that like on Coming to America. Fuck like a dog. We ain't saying that shit. But what we saying is, when it's time to turn that shit down, bro, like it ain't no, something, a decision got to be made or whatever. She understands instantly. Okay, this is the decision he made. Cool. That's what we're going with. Right or wrong, I'm rocking with my king. Because here's the thing with it. He's not gonna always be right. I don't give a damn who it is. All the greatest kings of kings. Nobody is 100% right all the time. Some of the times you could actually be right, sisters. Now, this is something that I think need to be learned. Some of the time you could very much be right. You could try to convince him that this the better move. Some of the time he might not take your advice. You gotta let him hit it some of the time so he can take that burn and learn. That comes with being a man. Now, I remember my stepdad told me that some years back. It was like, that's what it comes with being your man, whether it's your mama, your wife or whatever. You got to make your decisions as a man. Some of the times you might be wrong, but that's what it is. So it just, sometimes you just got to know your place as a woman. And you married to him, he's your leader. I agree with you, DeMarcus. He says spicy and toxicity is two different things. I agree. They're definitely two different things. Like I'm cool with, like, especially with me being from Memphis. You feel me? Me being from Memphis, sometimes my woman, I might fire your ass up, bro. I might do that shit sometimes. That's in our goddamn nature if you from Memphis. And you know, sometimes she might, if you check me, that shit funny, I'ma laugh at her. Like, damn, she that fire my ass up. I ain't gonna be mad about stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? You can talk to me a little crazy and stuff like that, but like, bro, when shit getting serious, you gotta know when it's time to tone that shit down.
Yeah, I'm buy a laundry machine. If you talking about, you buy a microwave or a laundry machine. I'm in the laundry room.
I like for a woman to cuss me out when she's upset. That's how I know she really likes me.
Didn't I say that
That
earlier? I told you, y'all push buttons. Y'all know.
your cousin probably got into your head. Then the energy you was putting out probably made him feel like you wasn't the woman he met and made him move different. In other words, you probably manifested what you were scared of.
No, my cousin knew. She saw all the signs. She knew because she had been through it so many times.
He said, I'm a button president ass nigga. Hey, man.
Y'all cold. Y'all cold blooded. Damn. Y'all cold blooded.
Hey, chill out, Kenny, man.
What we supposed to do with that?
Deal with it like we got to deal with y'all motherfucking man.
This is why I don't waste my time dating. Fuck all of that.
Oh, hush, Tilly. I told you what we waiting on you.
You're gonna be waiting.
All right.
Y'all better hurry up and get y'all a woman. Y'all clock is ticking.
Who?
Not the owl.
Hey, I'm good. I don't know what you talking about.
Shit, you know y'all reach a point where that father's won't stand up no more. I'm telling you.
And I tell you every last time. Last time I checked, he was good. I got about like they don't really start taking place about what 20 more years from my age. Come on, man.
Nah, like most men now is in their 40s because a lot of men are taking honey packets.
My
Oh shit.
my kid's grandfather is 64 or 65, and he got a fucking newborn.
See, I'm trying to be like him.
A
And you're not gonna
newborn
be able
with
to
a
run with that baby, play with that baby, tired. You got a
Nah,
good
I ain't
10
talking
more
about
years
that
to
part.
live.
I'm just saying, as long as my shit can get up. That's what I'm
You
talking
got a
about.
good 10 more years to live.
Hey,
So you
Todd,
ain't gonna be.
what you say? An uncle or some of yours said, when my shit
Yeah.
can't get up no more, I need to check out.
Yep. Yeah, I'll never forget that shit. That nigga say when this thing started, and he got up there though. That nigga was freaking off till he was in his late 60s.
his
And
baby
he
mama's in
always
her
said,
20s.
Damn,
huh?
70 hit. Damn, my shit
Yeah, he
ain't
made
waiting
it
no
to
more.
his 60s. Yep,
Okay.
he left maybe probably about 6, 7 years ago. And he was like, man, when that thing start working, he ready to clock out.
I mean, but
His baby mama's in her 20s, so he don't need to run with the baby because she can, because she in her 20s.
Oh my God.
But he's mad healthy. He do construction, so it's not like he ain't active.
All I see, I one of my classmates said that. So this is the second person I done heard say,
young girls born.
yeah, we got, is that true? You the second chick I done heard put that out there.
Can't be
What she
true.
What
say?
you say? What you say?
Let me find the comment. Hold on. I
She
heard old
said,
men
I
give
heard
young girls.
old men give young girls worms.
Yeah.
What? Say it again.
Old men give young girls worms.
Oh damn!
That's crazy work. I don't believe that shit.
I ain't never heard that before.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's my second time hearing it. A classmate said that shit.
I think it's
I
like a
don't,
funny saying. I don't think it's like true.
Kid
Like,
is saying.
I don't
He
know
said,
if the little bitch gonna
"Oh,
work.
all niggas to take honey packs."
I told you honey packs. I know a lot of people taking them honey packs. They be beating them bitches to death trying to get it to stand up. And some of y'all using them pumps. And them pumps give women gas when they finish.
Oh shit.
I'm telling you, I know a lot of dudes taking them honey packs. They can't get an erection.
Well,
In their 40s?
No, and they shit. Some of them in they well, how old? I know my brother. He taking them bitches. He in his 40s. Yeah, he in his 40s. But I know somebody that's in their 30s and they popping them.
my God, I'm a shooter. Don't let it happen to me. Don't let it happen to me. God damn.
And then my ex, he taking Viagra now. Yeah, I'm telling you. He told me.
This dude who I told y'all about, the one who tried to make me eat stuff I don't eat, he's 46. He don't take no honey packs.
Exactly. See?
Yep, that's my age. And I'm still stroking over here. Shit.
Shit, word on the street, Taj.
See,
Hey, hey, you said word on the street. What's the word on the street, Cairo?
I was fucking with you. I wanted to get a reaction.
Yeah. Word on the street. Taj Hollywood is still stroking.
I
Hey,
wanted to
just like
get
OG told me. Hey, I intend to keep stroking till what 60, 70 years old. I ain't gonna. Hey, y'all young girls ain't got to worry about no worms over here. I'm gonna stay in my age group. No more, no less than 10 years younger than me. So shit,
a
35 is
reaction.
the lowest. Huh?
Y'all funny. Y'all be having me cracking up, man. This shit funny.
You got that straight drop eight? What you said? Yeah. Shit, this eight
What does
still
that
working
even
over here.
mean?
Huh?
What do that even mean that old men give girls worms? Where do worms come from? What they look
All
like?
right. Talia, your guess good as mine. Y'all let me know. But
A
I
young
don't
nigga
care to date
hating.
young girls
A
anyway, so they ain't got to
YN
worry about that
hating.
with me.
It came from a YN hating.
Yeah, hey, they ain't got to worry about it with me. I like chicks probably no less than 10 years younger than me.
You
So
say
35
35,
is
huh,
like the
Taj?
lowest I'm trying. Yeah, 35 and older. That's what I prefer. Now, if a chick just trying to throw it at me, that's different.
Now, what's the age you stop at?
Going up, 1970, so that'd be somebody that's like 56. I
You
got a
stopping
chick
at
right now that's like,
56?
yeah, because after menopause, I could just dump my DNA in her and don't have to worry about her getting pregnant.
Oh my God.
And y'all know
Wait, look how
sperm.
Jamie looking.
No, but sperm get to the brain, so it works too. So she started acting and thinking like me. Cause you ain't got to
Jamie,
worry
you
about her
running in
getting
some 56?
Nah, I'm good.
56.
I'm
Yeah,
good.
my chick
No, I'm
56.
good.
Not just dump all, huh?
Ooh,
She thought it
Taj.
was a game. So
I don't really unless she just like super fine or some shit.
Hell no.
I ain't trying to deal with. No, hold on. Let me finish. I ain't trying to deal with nothing much older than me. Like you can't be old. Like really, 40 is probably my limit, and 40 is tough for me because you older than me. You know what I'm
How
saying?
old are you, Jamie?
I'm 34.
That's young.
yeah, my age range is 35 to 56.
Wait, how old are you, Yaki?
33.
Yaki 33 and I'm 40.
And
That's
it's
your
working
man. You
out.
don't know how old he is.
Well, shit. I knew how old he is, but I wanted to confirm it. Hey, I'm doing something. I might not know that age, but I'm doing something else. You right? We 12 years strong. I ain't over here hugging them pillows. I'm getting piped down. I be waking up happy. They be like, "What's
you
wrong with her?"
you don't got to be in a relationship to get piped down.
Well,
Uh-oh.
I'd rather keep it
Uh-oh.
safe. They got all type of diseases out
I'm
there.
trying to tell you. Yeah.
AIDS,
Y'all
syphilis,
better be careful.
gonorrhea.
Yeah, that shit out there.
Wait,
Yep.
what? What you say, Kyra?
I said they got all type of shit out there. I rather then you don't know people talking about something you don't got to. These niggas out here fucking with punks too. So you got to be careful.
Yep. I've been hearing about that.
Cause I know, you know what? My boyfriend, when we use the bathroom, we've been living together so long, he don't splatter. And any man splatter and that shit hit the back of the toilet, something loose back there.
Damn,
Something loose.
Carol say
So
something
you
Okay,
gotta
loose,
be
man.
careful who you are.
let's change the
I'm
subject
telling
before
you.
she starts talking about
Uh,
buttholes again.
No, I'm
yeah, that's
telling
why
you.
I'm laughing because Carol went in last time, but hey, put it out there, let it be
But it's
known.
the truth. So if
Please
y'all
don't.
dealing with a man and he's splattering and that shit
Leah
hitting the
say,
back of the
please don't.
toilet, that thing
Uh-huh.
loose. Cause I've been with a man 12 years and ain't nothing hitting the back of that toilet. Don't nothing
I hear
splatter.
that. I hear
Jesus
you.
Christ.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Kenny, this nigga is hilarious. He said, I love being older women though. I had a 43-year-old last year. I miss Auntie.
Hey, put it out there, nephew. For
Look,
real.
look, look, look. He talking about just hitting it though. You ain't talking about. So we talking about smashing or being with one.
No, smashing. Like, I got a 56-year-old. I get to dump my DNA in her, and we got an agreement. And if I don't lock in with nobody else, I got my sex
Oh
friend,
no,
so I don't
I'm
need.
saying if she
Huh?
in 56, she gotta look like she 40. You know what I'm saying? Leave.
Well, hey, I don't know what the science is behind how a chick turn you on, but y'all know my phrase. If she make my nature rise, she can get it. But like Cairo said, why be out there playing and this shit? Like what Trump said, the real shit too. Trump said I didn't. Trump said my Vietnam was dodging STDs. That's why he didn't join the army. That nigga said his DNA, his Vietnam, because he a Dodge drafter. So he was like, my Vietnam was dodging STDs. That shit is serious out there, and there's some shit you
It's
can't get
real.
rid of.
And
So if
women
you
are
got you somebody,
carriers.
huh?
Women are carriers, so they don't know when they got the disease. That's why they be
Mm,
passing it around. And when the men get it, he start burning like this bitch done burnt me.
I
And she
remember
don't
you
even know
said
she
that. Yeah,
have it.
I
yeah.
pray I never get burned, boy. I tell you that.
Man. And it ain't nothing better than raw sex. So if you got somebody and y'all both got that social agreement, you know what I mean? I mean, just a committed agreement that when I step out, I'll let you know. And if we ever get back to it, we'll go get that test panel to make sure everything
Exactly.
clear out and we good. But it ain't
And
nothing.
we're
What
not
feel better than
sexually
raw sex, huh?
frustrated. And we're
What
not
happened?
sexually frustrated. You know, like I can
Right.
tell when women sexually frustrated, like when you get around them, because they be so mean. And you be like, damn, she needs some dick. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I can tell because I'm a woman. And he like, she ain't getting no dick. That's why she's so bad like that. Or she ain't got no man. That's why she angry. Like I can tell because I'm a woman.
Right.
Because usually women, when we getting it and we in a happy, healthy relationship, we're not angry because we being satisfied. You know what I mean?
And y'all start glowing. I done made some chicks
Yeah.
glow. Her coworkers be at work like, girl, what the hell? What you got going on? Yeah, so that shit
And men
real.
don't even
And
approach us because men can tell. They're like, oh, she got somebody.
Unless the woman is
damn,
naturally mean, there are people who are naturally mean. Because motherfuckers been telling me I'm mean since I was a kid.
even when you getting dick down to live,
Yeah, I'm
so
I'm
you
a
mean
Gemini, so it's
you
either
get
way.
dick down real good. You still mean?
People been telling me that since I was a kid.
Ah,
I don't
damn.
think I'm mean though. My best friend said I'm not mean. I'm just blunt, and I don't give a fuck about feelings.
But
But I guess it depends
do
who
you
you
feel
are.
that soul pole? I mean, you feel that soul pole, right?
Do
You
I
say you
feel
ain't got
what?
no feelings, huh?
No, that I don't care about people's feelings.
Oh, you to my social feelings, that soul pole. I'm trying, just in case some kids listening, I'm trying to be
I
when you
know
getting
my
dick
kid's
down, you
not here.
feel that, right? Hmm?
Yeah.
No, there we go. Okay, I'm trying to make sure you got some kind of feelings.
Yeah, funny.
Shit. God damn.
Yeah.
Super, he asked you a question.
All right, let's see
Huh?
here. Taj, let me go to the comment section so I can blow it up and read it. Taj, do you remember the gens? Yeah, I do remember that back in the day. I think it was a scam, but it shows how powerful the mind is. Let me finish your comment. Taj, do you remember the ginseng roots back in the day? These honey packs not healthy at all, and it's damaged the black community. Also, this is my first time hearing about some honey packs. But I do remember the ginseng roots. I done tried it all growing up. The little black pills. Remember the black rock came out. They were like rub the black rock around the tip so it'll desensitize so you don't bust so fast. But yeah, I think it's all in the mind. So you got some chicks you stand right back up with, some chicks, it's just that one and done.
What?
But
Niggas say one and done.
yeah, like it take a while for you to, get back up. But some chicks just turn you on so much that it don't take that long.
Exactly.
I was celibate for
And
2
I
years.
think that's an important part, if especially if you're in a relationship,
Oh
because you're
shit,
gonna end
one
up
and
stepping
done.
out if you don't have that from the chick. You know, if my Clear Huxtable ain't doing that for me, eventually I got to go get, you know. So yeah,
Black China.
but I'm in a cool space right now. I don't mind saying it. I'm in a cool space. Like y'all, like somebody said earlier, when I need that release, I get that release. She get her release. We both clean. Yes, she a little older, but she passed menopause. You ain't got to worry about her getting pregnant. And what feels better? Y'all still ain't answered that question. What feels better than raw sex? Since all y'all still out there using rubbers and condoms.
Head.
Oh, there you go.
What she say?
Cairo had a quick answer too.
Head and a finger in a butt.
Oh snap! I remember one
Yeah,
chick told me. She said she see why dudes get turned out and become gay because she let somebody put their finger in her butt, and shit. I can't remember who it was, but I never forgot what they said.
I ain't
You
say the
know, so
phallus. I say the finger. I ain't
yeah,
going so far as the
I
phallus, but
heard
a
you,
little
I
finger,
heard you,
okay.
I heard you, I
I
heard
don't
you.
want no phallus. That's too big. That be ripping shit. I'm like Trina. Never had it in the ass. I often try, but I pass.
Uh huh. Yeah. Shout out to Trina, the baddest chick. Yeah.
All right, we'll come with
Yeah.
more comments and then we're gonna move to the next topic. Dollar said, I worked at the student clinic on campus. Most of the men and women had herpes or genital warts. I was
Told you.
celibate for 2 years.
Told you. A lot of different.
Romeo said mid-range women be cool, but after about 50, mustaches start growing and the worms start popping up. Look at look at the toilet after she shit. Takara said he got to go get that $40 special.
Look at Jamie smiling. He knew about that $40 special.
It's just funny. I never use a rubber. Is what this nigga Jason said. Good luck to you, nigga. Cuddles and a hoe shutting the fuck up feels better than sex.
That's funny.
Richard Pryor put Yayo on his pack before he smashed Pam Grier and it damaged her production.
I heard about that. And when he say yeah yo, he talking about that MI yeah yo. That he probably trying to not get flagged. But yeah, he talking about that substance, that
Right.
controlled substance.
Right. That's crazy as hell.
That's
Anyways, though, good people, I'm gonna go ahead and move on to this next segment. And I need y'all to engage. Oh shit, that ain't it.
I wanted to get y'all thoughts on that before we moved on, but I will get back to it.
Thoughts on what?
But do the ladies believe that the more you allow a dude to dump his DNA in you, the more you start acting and behaving like him?
Wow.
No. No.
You do know our DNA stay in y'all once we do it, right?
Yeah, I do know that,
Science. Huh? Go
but
ahead,
I
Talib.
don't act like my baby daddy. Either one of them.
Okay.
But they're not dumping in you no more. I mean, you ain't got to put your sex life out there. But I'm saying, like, while you with the person that's dumping in you.
No. My one baby daddy's a bitch ass nigga. I could never act like him. And then the other one, he was cool, but I'm cool too. Shit.
All right, so all I see could relate. All I see said yes, and you smell like him all day too. That's crazy. That DNA up in there, Allie. All right, so we got somebody that can relate. What? Yeah, she
What
dollar.
you mean? You smell like his DNA?
That's interesting. This is my first time hearing that perspective. She said yes, and you
What
smell
you
like
talking
him
about,
all day
Allie?
too. These hoes want to act like me because I'm that nigga. All right, without dumping in them. We hear you, nephew.
Well, I don't know. We
Soul
on this
ties.
pullout game over here.
So y'all still pulling that? What you
Yeah, we
said,
pulling
Cairo?
out. We pull out.
Uh-huh. Yeah, because you ain't hit that menopause yet, so y'all being careful.
Exactly.
I hear you. I hear you.
I don't lie. I don't like the pulling out. I mean,
I'm
I get.
trying to tell you.
I don't like the
And they
pulling.
don't like it either. They usually grab you on the back and pull you in closer when they feel that
Y'all
thing
be looking
coming.
like y'all can't pull out. Y'all be looking like it's a struggle to get up out of there when
It
you
ain't
pull out.
designed to pull out. It was never designed for us to pull out. Uh-huh.
I can
Ali
find
said
out.
that.
At first, let me shut up.
No, at
So
first
Darla
what?
can relate too. Darla say they say you
Nah, say
At
that shit,
first
Jamie.
what?
they
Say
say
that
you
shit.
start to look alike.
No, I was gonna
Pheromones.
say like at first she used to be like, because in the beginning, you supposed to pull out, and then you end up going here and doing it, and they be like, they have started hitting you because and then after that she is adjusted. She's like, man, fuck it.
Ooh,
So
we got some tea.
that's all. That's all I was gonna say. But yeah,
Jamie over
Mhm.
there can't pull out. His pull out game weak.
it is. I don't know.
That's sad.
Supposed to be.
He gonna say it is. You hear him, Taj?
But I don't. But this is the thing. I don't go unprotected like that. If I go unprotected with you, like you know, you my girl.
Damn.
Uh,
Yeah, y'all definitely can't pull out. Y'all be looking like y'all about to die. I'll be like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it ain't because it ain't the. I don't know. It ain't the same as
Hey yo,
doing it in her. Like and then you going. I don't know. It just ain't the same to me. Like I don't did it
Pin Kenny's
before.
comment.
Huh?
Pin Kenny's comment. He's crazy.
Only on special occasions I don't pull out, and
Oh
then we
wow.
go to Walgreens.
That dude's crazy.
Hey, I did that before with my in the beginning. We don't did that. But you can't do that too much, because it ain't the healthiest of things, though. Yeah.
so Ali, you had his scent on you from the inside out, coming through your pores.
Nah, that's disgusting. I
What-
can't say I've ever had that experience. I smell like a nigga's nut. That's kind of insane.
What is you laughing at?
No, it's real spill.
Y'all funny.
Now that thing hit different when you don't pull out. Them chicks be crazy about you when you don't pull out. But let's move on. We can move on to the next subject.
Yeah. All right, so we're gonna tap into this Civil War and Strawman situation going on, people. So first and foremost, anybody else kind of familiar with this?
The clothes jacket.
And then when I say this, I'm talking about comments and panel. Anybody kind of sort of familiar with any of this? I mean, obviously everybody's aware of the Civil War, but like also the fight for sovereignty that was said to also have happened, plus the straw man um, situation.
I never heard straw man before.
Cairo,
No.
Solo.
Nope.
No, I was gonna ask you. I thought you was talking about a pending civil war. So you see how far I thought you was talking about it. But you talking about the previous civil war
Yes, but
between the North and the
I
South.
was gonna go later on possibly speak on the new civil war that may be initiated too. It's going to be all be tied in together. Well, unfortunately, it look like I'm gonna be talking by myself. But
What about
anyway,
Taj? Taj don't know?
Yeah, I know a little something about it. I was on mute, and I'm
Oh,
still
okay.
tripping off Ali C comments. But yeah, I know a little something about the Civil War. Let's do it.
cool. So, more so, what I want to talk about is we know about the slavery aspect of it, where the South wanted to keep their slaves, and the North, they at least they painted the picture that the North was against it and they, were fighting for it. That's some bullshit. I mean, it's partially the truth, but it's also some bullshit. First and foremost, one of the reasons why the North wanted to free the slaves was for their own selfish benefits. One of the things is that, like Lincoln, as we know, was the active president during that time period. Being from Kentucky, he was a country boy that grew up poor. And one of the reasons why they was poor in the North is that with them not initiating heavily in slavery, it was hard for them to compete to give jobs to poor whites when they can just have a slave do it for nothing. Think about that. How are they going to get a job and be paid a good salary if, why the fuck would I pay you when that nigga over there is going to do it for free? They're not going to do it. So that's one of the reasons they were doing it. It's not so much that they gave a fuck about us. That wasn't it. Michael, shut your wig ass up. God damn. Put your wig ass out real quick. Your wig ass up. Okay, so let me read this comment too with Takari. He said, I know some people who became sovereign thinking it would get them out of legal trouble or to help them squat in other people's properties. So I know some of those as well. Actually, my brother is very much active in that stuff. I'm not super heavy in it, but I know somewhat of it with the UCC filings and all of that. But anyways, also during the sovereignty, the Southerners were fighting for the sovereignty of the states as well. Now that's the part of it that they don't ever mention, because they basically sold out to the crown. Andrew Jackson, who was a previous president even before Lincoln, was one that was opposed to the central banking because he felt like it would basically give us financial bankruptcy, which it did ultimately do. And it's crazy enough because our current president, which Taj kind of just brought this to my knowledge, our current president, Trump, favorite president so happens to be Andrew Jackson. Andrew Jackson fought heavily against the central banking system, which now currently stating 99% of the world is currently in the central banking system. Iran so happened to be not one of them, which is the United States so happens to go after, along with Venezuela, who the United States so happens to go after, along with Nigeria, who the United States so happens to go after. Now y'all starting to see the pattern because they want to eventually get everybody under one world currency anyways. That's going to be the last stage of this. But anyways, with that going on, they fought for it. And although a lot of the racist pieces of shit that we do know that's dealing with the Confederate flag, it was also some of them when it comes to this Confederate flag that they're saying we remember our sovereignty. Now, this part here is something that was passed along to me from my brother. And I did some digging. It's some of them that kind of supported that, said that's true, but overwhelmingly they were saying that no, it was strictly about slavery. So my bet is that they're probably trying to bury that side of it. And perhaps that's part of what the rednecks that be still moving some of their flags over are talking about. Now I'm gonna transition over to the straw man system because this is the biggest part. Once we sold out, the straw man is basically when they sold us to as property to. Now, this is not just black thing. This is a United States of America thing. Because keep in mind, the United States is a corporation. So each time you sign the birth certificate of your child, you're basically signing over your child to the government. That's why they are able to have so much control and stuff over you, and it does be constitutional, even though you're not aware of it, because you're signing that over once that child is born. That's why once that Social Security is initiated, that is a bank account. That's why your bank account is 9 digits, your Social Security is 9 digits, because you're basically signing them out. That's the reason why in grade school, you are taught to write your name, capital, well, I'm going to use my name for an example, capital J, lowercase A-M-I-E. The same can be said with your last name. But if you look at all of your government documents, what do you see? All capital letters. The reason why is because there's a separate entity. Capital J, lowercase A-M-I-E, has been sold to Britain basically as a slave. And capital J-A-M-I-E is who they portraying you to be. So that way they can successfully put your ass still in slavery technically, but you're not realizing it. It's a new form. So when they fought in the Civil War, it was for a new form of slavery, not to get rid of it. It was just a new form of it. They had thought of a new strategic way that it could work for all of them. But the thing is, the way they're doing, obviously, it's not good. It wasn't good for the South, because one thing they're looking at it is like, this is changing our way of living. Plus, we're losing our sovereignty. So pretty much in a nutshell, that's the history I kind of want to share and want to open it up. Anybody, what y'all thought of that?
Shit, I'm just learning. You said capital J, the first letter that's capitalized and the rest that's not.
Yeah, like when you're in school, that's how you're taught to write your name, right? So look at any government document. Matter of fact, light bill right here. All capital letters. If I find any other governmental documents, if I pull up my license, my ID, my anything, it's going to all be that. But we know in grade school, they taught you to write capital J, lowercase A-M-I-E. Why is that? Solo, what we got? I heard you get off mute.
Well, that's what I was going to ask you. I was going to say, okay, so they're using all capital letters for our name. That means what exactly?
They're separating you. Because, so basically, like I said, capital J, lowercase A-M-I-E, they sold that as property. They own you. Because this is the thing. We're actually, especially being born on this land, the government initially supposed to work for you. They have flipped it on us. Now we're working for them. Because we have sold over our name over to them. Now they own it. And the money that you're supposed to have access to being what's the word I'm looking for? You are native to the land, but you're being native to the land. I'll say this: you're supposed to have access to money the moment you were born, but you're not getting that. They're sending that shit over to someone else.
But why would they? Why would the United States give you? Why would they give you money if they are the government that we think they are?
You said why would they give it to us?
Yes. Why would? Why would? So you saying you being born, you was assigned all these names, the numbers, all of that, and they're supposed to give you money, but they're not giving it to you. So my question
Mhm.
is, why would they give you money?
Well, obviously dealing with the wicked pieces of craps that we've been dealing with, they're not going to. They're going to
No,
just
What
but
they
keep
I'm
it
do?
saying, why would they be giving? What's the reason why we're being
because this is
born in a
all of this
certain
stuff
way?
is ours.
Right. So nobody never paid their light bills with their social security number, or like was I the only one?
You
I
pay
have.
for
You have, right? Yeah. So it
Yeah.
was supposed to be like when we are born, because like we're native to this land, it's our land. It was supposed to
right.
set up like it was some type of treasury for us.
Exactly.
But like
That's what
Jamie's,
she's
and it
always
was
talking
money
about.
in that. So you used to could pay bills with your social security number. And I mean, I did
Yes,
all the
because
time.
that's why they're running it as credit. That's where credit comes from, people.
Now that makes sense. Keep going. So credit, because credit is attached to your social.
Yes,
Help us
yes.
understand that.
That's what it is. They're able to give you that on credit because you're tapping into your own fucking money. That's what they're doing.
But then when people
Right.
start catching on, they shut that shit down. They didn't let you pay anything with your social security, because people start catching on after a while, because everybody started telling them, hey, like you can use your social security card, social security number to pay your bills with, because there's money in the treasury for you the day you were born. But then when everybody start catching on, some type of way they shut it down.
Yeah, they
How
changing it up.
how do
You
you
say
add
what?
money into that social security trust fund through work? Like they take it
No,
out
it's
your.
already there for you the day you were born, because this is your land.
Well, here's the thing: how they're doing it now is you have to separate yourself from the American citizenship. So basically, you have to denounce that. It's a way that you can do it.
So
And
let me
now
ask you a question, Jamie. What if you don't have a birth certificate in your name?
you don't have one.
I don't.
Well,
Not in my name.
that's very interesting.
Because I did something. Because this guy was explaining to me the same way you did the whole thing, and I did something. I don't have a birth certificate in my name.
Okay, so that would make you qualify as a sovereign, U.S. national instead of a U.S. citizen.
Yeah, I don't
I've
have a birth
seen that on
certificate in my name.
applications, U.S. national. But
Right.
Yeah.
it's getting interesting now. TK know a little something about this too, but y'all keep going.
So I'm sovereign.
If
Yeah.
you ain't got no birth certificate, you definitely sovereign. I know that
I don't
much.
have one. Yeah, I don't have a birth certificate in my name.
Because this is the thing I keep telling people: you got to take the United States is a whole scam. All of it is a scam. Once you figure out the system, a lot of things open up for you. Um, like that's why they're always asking you questions when it comes to things dealing with the law. They're asking you, like, when they reach you your rights, when they're getting ready to arrest you, and they're like, "Do you understand the rights as they were written to you?" Then a lot of us, not knowing better, just say yes and go on with it. They have to reach you those rights because you being, who you are, you're giving them consent that this is fair. And they do this with a bunch of things. That's why they're always asking you. That's why they're asking you if the police are, can I come in? Can I do this? Can I do that? Because technically, you own all this shit. They know that. But like I said, once you signed it over and agreed to be a citizen, you're you're pretty much enslaving yourself.
So is
Now
there
it's
a
still
way?
ignorance, of course, but yeah. Go ahead.
So is there a way that you can like refuse to like sign a birth certificate for your baby?
Well, you wouldn't if not if you're having it at the hospital, because the hospital is gonna try to force you to do it.
Hmm. So how would you go about not signing one?
You got to do it. You got to do it in home birth.
No, okay. Can you still get a social without a birth certificate?
I have a social, but I don't have a birth certificate.
So this is another thing. Well, I don't know if I'm ready to display all of that right now, but I had to catch myself on something. But as far as this, like the social, like I said, you want to. Let me read up on what he's saying. 1 second.
Yeah, because TK got some interesting comments in there.
I know that's why I wanted to tap into what he was saying. Money is allocated for each citizen, however, they don't give you access to it. Right.
So how do we get access to it? That's the one that stood out to me the most. How do we get access to the money if it's in there?
So it's a like I said, as far as my knowledge on this, I really wish my brother was out. If his ass would have called, I would have just put this motherfucker on speakerphone, let him explain a lot of it. He's better knowledgeable of this than I am. But as far as I know, one of the things absolutely you got to do is get out of the U.S. citizenship phase. You got to get there first, and then you got to sign up, like he was saying, through a trust. And it's a way that you can start tapping into it by using certain files like the UCC. I think UCC 1099 is one of the ones you use, 10 something that you use to tapping into it to be able to pay for like certain cars and stuff like that. Like, it's a way that you can purchase cars simply off those UCC filings without. And it coming basically, that's you tapping into that Social Security money right there. That's in that trust. But like I say, a lot of people are unaware of this.
Now, for the people that are aware, how do they pull the money out the account or the trust fund?
Like that's what I'm saying. Like it's certain files that you can get. You can order it directly from the secretary. I want to say the Secretary of State. You can get it from. Cause I know Robert. I've seen this nigga order the form to be able to get them. Now this is the thing. You gotta, when it comes to that, you gotta find somebody that's knowledgeable enough that's willing to play ball with you, because all of the businesses and stuff aren't willing to do it.
They're gonna give you a hard time.
Yes, exactly.
I've seen it. I
And
saw
that's
somebody
what
doing
TK
it.
is saying. All right.
Mhm.
So I
They're
mean,
gonna
what's
give
the
you a hard
purpose?
time.
Yeah, what's the purpose of going sovereign if you can't get the money out?
No, you can't get it. Like this guy, y'all didn't see him. He's on YouTube. He did it. He was able to buy a house and did something else, and he was showing you the whole process. But like when he go to places, like they will give you a hard time because they don't want you to have access to these things. So you're gonna really have to fight and, like Jamie say, get somebody. But he was knowledgeable. He knew. You know what I mean? But
Certain
yeah, they're
people
gonna give you a
are,
hard
yeah,
time.
certain people are willing to. That's knowledgeable of it. Unfortunately, it's not just the regular citizens and stuff that's unaware. You know, it's the most of the companies are too. So even though what you're saying to them is the truth, they're not familiar, so they'll try to deny it. Or it could just be simply they trying to deny it because they ass just don't want to give it to you.
Man, so all right, Ali C. Now it's making sense. We connecting the dots, and I'm wondering. Ali C. comment got me wondering if is the life insurance shit a scam, because they making you pay on life insurance, and I've always wondered if you only paying pennies on a dollar every month, but then when somebody passed away, they able to foot a $10,000-$20,000 funeral bill. Maybe they pulling that money out of the Social Security trust. So that kind of makes sense. And they got, damn, yeah, you're right, it is a scam, fucking Ponzi scheme.
I told you, America is a whole scam. That's why I keep telling people, I have no mercy, no sympathy for any company that getting their ass out. If I see a nigga rob their ass for $1 million, I won't lose one drop of sleep. Like, good for him, because you robbed us every fucking day to get there. Now, if you're stealing from your brother, from your sister, an everyday person like you, yeah, I'm gonna say you wrong. If you tapping into them corporations that's been robbing you for billions of fucking dollars, some of them trillions of fucking dollars, I have no sympathy for that.
I'm familiar with this comment Rondo left. Some say the numbers on the back of the SS card are numbers to an account. I've heard that before, but if we can't get access to that account, then that's we got to crack the code. But to finish this comment, and that account has fund one can draw from if you have any public debts. So that's all
I
right.
told you I used to pay my light bills and bills with my
So
social
about the
security.
debt thing, it's
How
crazy.
long ago was that, Cairo?
Do that.
This
That's
was
crazy.
like in the early two. This was like in the early 2000s, like 2000 and I want to say 2004.
So it was like you skipped the whole credit card process and you just went straight to the social security
Well,
trust fund.
somebody had put me on it because, like I told you, a lot of dudes had knowledge of it. So somebody had told me. And then when that shit went through, I was like, what the? Because the was Jamie explaining to us now? Somebody Ben was explaining this to me long time ago. Like we have funds that set up for us when we were born, and we have access to them. And that, like they said, you can use them to pay debts and bills and stuff, but they don't want that public information. So when a dude told me, like, I started to apply it. And then the first thing I did was pay my light bill. Where I was like, oh my God, this shit worked. Then I did my phone bill. And I was like, oh my God, this shit worked. You know what I mean? Then I started telling like my partners, and they was like, oh my God, like girl, I didn't tell everybody. I just shared it with like certain people. And they was like, that shit worked. And then it was going on for a while. Then one time my friend called me. He was like, I tried to do something else with it. He was like, and it wouldn't go through. And then it just stopped after it, like when people start catching on, they
They
just
don't
shut it
want people
down.
doing, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So if that shit became a movement, yeah, they gonna
Yeah,
try
like
to
I
shut
said, they
that
started
down.
changing it up. So the contracts thing. Here's another thing. The contracts. You gotta become familiar with how to write contracts to these companies and buying. Like Taj, when Robert called me, not today, but like maybe I want to say that was Friday. That's what one of the things we were talking about. I don't know if you caught on to it, but that's what we were
Uh,
talking
I didn't.
when we was talking about binding them with the contract. Like for instance, when you got something on your credit, right? One of the things you can do is hold on, we got this major echo. Sorry.
That's probably me. That's probably me.
But so one of the things when you got something on your credit, here's a trick that you can do that I've done myself a couple of times. So I know this for sure works. Damn, what happened to Solo and Cairo? They both fell out. But anyways, though, here's something that I know for sure works that you can do. Um, if you was to have, let's say, you got a bill from, okay, there's Cairo.
Yeah, my bad. My phone had cut off.
Yeah, Solo gone too.
So what's the trick you were saying?
Okay, so if
Yeah.
you got something on your credit right now, let's say I was messaging her real quick, my bad. But if you got, let's say you got Verizon, you owe Verizon, they sent that shit to collections, right?
Okay.
Eventually what happens with a lot of them is if you owe Verizon, that's on your credit, eventually they'll sell that to a creditor, right?
Right.
If they sell that to a creditor, you can get it off your credit by going to the bureaus and be like, write to them and in a dispute saying, this doesn't belong to me because I don't have a contract with them. And you also do that with the Better Business Bureau. You do that and you submit it. I have seen that stuff been taken off my credit within a day. Because this is the thing, it's all about contracts. You signed the contract with Verizon. You didn't sign the contract with, let's say, the name of the creditor is Sunrise Creditor, because that's the one that I'm familiar with that them motherfuckers do that shit with. If you do that, they'll take Sunrise Creditor off, and initially all of that shit is gone. your credit will shoot like crazy because that's no longer on your credit. Now, I wish they did that shit with student loans, but unfortunately, student loans ain't telling me. They gonna keep that shit down. But other stuff like that, if they sell, pay attention to your credit. If they sell that shit to a creditor, you can get it out there. And
Well,
if
I'm
they
going to
don't
check
get
my
rid
shit
of it,
tonight.
yeah.
What
If
else,
they
man?
don't get rid of it that way, you can also write. If this one takes a little longer, but this one is almost pretty much a sure thing. You can write them basically binding them to a contract. Matter of fact, I'm gonna explain that probably next week because I don't want to misquote something and be wrong on it. It's something I gotta check, but it's a way that you write them, binding them to a contract. You got to do it through a certified mail. Once they receive it, then that's basically, since it's certified mail, they have to receive it. And once they do it, if they don't respond, you put it in the contract. You haven't responded this amount of days, and you are initially agreeing that to the terms that I'm putting in place. Let's say you're trying to get whatever it is that's removed off your credit, then they have to play ball and take that shit off, or else you're eligible to sue because they haven't withheld their end of the contract.
So what about chapter 11? Isn't that just a quicker way?
I honestly can't tell you that because I can't say I'm that familiar.
Then you got chapter 7. I was just learning
I
about
mean, chapter 7.
7.
My bad. Not chapter 11.
Yeah,
Chapter 7.
if I remember it correctly, chapter
Yeah,
7 is
chapter
more
7.
personal.
Yeah,
Yeah,
chapter
chapter
7.
Okay.
Because my friend filed chapter 7 and they removed all that shit off his credit.
Yeah. It's that bill collector only asks for your last 4 of your SSN number and your whole. You know what? You're on to something, DeMarcus. Yeah, because they probably don't know it. That's the thing. Because you didn't sign the contract with them. They got that from your original creditor. All you have to do is request a copy of the original contract bearing your wet signature. If you applied over the phone or online, that handwritten contract doesn't exist. That's another thing too, yeah, because it's bro, like I keep saying, the U.S. is a scam, bro. You just got to catch on to their bullshit. It's legit a scam, all of it. Also, never acknowledge the debt over the phone. It will read stuff. Yep, never. Yeah, that's why if they glad call me, I be like, I don't know what you talking about. You got the wrong number, glad. I do that shit today, glad all the time. And like I said, then I go check the credit. Okay, that shit on there, boom. Get your ass out there. Am I glad that I went to college and paying back student loan? Well, I'm not paying back a motherfucking thing. I always subscribe to Tupac when it comes to that. Ain't no way I can pay you back.
But the plan is to show you that I understand.
I heard that.
Get that shit back. Get the fuck out of my face.
That's wrong, dude. They should remove that shit after so long.
Right. What she
No, interesting stuff. But if they move in the goalposts, making it difficult for people to pull money out their Social Security trust fund, then it's like, what's the purpose? Or why keep jumping through those hoops if they showing you, we're not really trying to give y'all access to that.
It depends on how hard you willing to work to try to obtain it. Most people aren't. They know that.
And is it an account that? So somebody, I think TK or DV, one of them said that, okay, the money is there when you're born. What adds to that account? Or is it just a set amount?
It's a set amount.
It's a set amount that they don't want you knowing about. All right.
Off topic, but on topic. Contracts and binding is said to get demons out of people in our bloodline. I'm not exactly sure what you mean with that.
I know what he means. It's esoteric.
That's your word, Cairo. Break it down if you don't
Well,
mind.
I need you to explain that because I'm not sure.
I know what esoteric mean. I mean, it's it's almost secret, right? It's like a secret agenda.
Yeah, it is a secret. It's a little, it's like have to do with like the paranormal and the supernatural. He probably could articulate it a little bit better for me, but I am familiar with the terms because I watch a lot of those supernatural movies such as Insidious. And like spirits can like, it's deep because we have soul contracts like me. Remember when I told you, and some people remember, for as reincarnation, we signed the contract when we, reincarnated, that we already saw this life that we're going to receive. But what happens is you have the gatekeepers when they start vaccinating us up with these vaccines and start giving us this diet and putting us in front of the television, we forget, but I want to say I remember being reincarnated. It's deep, but like I told you, like if I go into it, people will think I'm suffering from psychosis. But a lot of us, some people could remember their past lives, who they were and what they did, and we signed the contract. So pretty much we already saw everything we was gonna go through in this life before we accepted. And we even picked our parents. Like we picked because we have a choice. They give you a choice. And you picked it, but somewhere along the line when they start programming us and they know, that's why it's in the Bible too. When the king was like when you're born, like the doctors and all these people, like they Freemasons, they have like a certain a percent of esoteric knowledge. So like it's that all seeing eye, like whoever you were in your past life, this government or the government behind the government, they know
Yeah.
when you're gonna be born. They know all of that shit. They know. Like we forget because they programmed us, but they know. So let's say like if Jamie was King Tut in his last life, the government, like they know, like this fool was, but he forgot. You know what I mean? And they want to keep you oppressed. They don't want you to remember. So we can't connect because they have the fake satellites. We perming and bleaching and putting chemicals in our hair. We putting chemicals in our skin. We have a poor diet. All of this stuff keep you from being able to connect. So that's why when you have people that come along and they don't want people with that type of platform like me, that's why they always stealing from me, throwing hurdles and obstacles in my way. But I'm gonna use like Dr. Sabian, Left Eye, and all of these people. Once you start talking about changing your diet and all of this shit, they gonna like assassinate you or and one because they don't want people to become conscious. Like you connect. You know what I mean? It's deep, but maybe he know a little bit more than I know because I don't know everything, but I know a little bit. But that's what's keep us from being able to connect. Like you rubbing lotion in your body, you're using soap, you're using this toothpaste with all this fluoride, you putting this shampoo, you dyeing your hair, like all of that shit keep you from being able to connect. All and they know it. Fake satellite, like all of it.
Mm-hmm.
It's deep.
All right. Rondo say, do y'all think insurance companies and welfare agencies know how to access those funds out? Yes. Let me finish your comment. Some say insurance agencies just, then you stop there. But yeah, they know how to do it, and that's probably why they're giving it out like sheets of paper. Do y'all think insurance companies and welfare agencies know how to access those funds? Yeah. And all that shit require your social. So yeah.
If it was in the law that we didn't have to pay back school loans, would y'all consider that a form of reparation? Uh, I mean, it wouldn't be something that everybody would subscribe to because everybody's not interested in school, like college. So, like for the people that not interested in college, it doesn't apply to them. But that is something good because I think it would help significantly with credit scores. Because it's crazy. I remember having this dispute with a good friend of mine. I was telling him that people, I don't know how this argument ended up coming up, but I was telling him that people who didn't go to college have a better credit score than people who went. And he was trying to deny it and say, no, that's not true. I'm like, bro, yes, they do. I was like, bro, I'm like the only, this was like years ago, but still, I was like, I'm the only one that went between my siblings. Guess what? I have the lowest credit score of my siblings. And then he was still trying to deny him, like, that's just you. So we was at the workhouse. I was like 20 of us. And we just did the experiment. I just asked everybody, I was like, hey, did you go to college? If some said yes, some said no. Everybody who went to college had a credit score under 600. Everybody that didn't go to college had a 6 or higher. I was like, bro, I told you. That's like, typically that's the truth. So, because they don't tell you, the dark side of going to college and developing those student loans. Like, unfortunately, it hits our sisters pretty heavily. As we know, the Black woman is the most educated women in the country, right? They're by far the most educated. However, they're also the most in debt. Probably have the lowest credit scores.
TK seemed to know a lot about this shit.
I can see him knowing stuff about that because he speaks on a lot of topics similar to this. So I kind of expected that from him. What's up, Solo?
TK, basically when you're born, I've heard this before, so this ain't my first time hearing what I'm about to read. Basically, when you're born in the United States borrows money against your name, and you never get to access those funds. I've heard that, and that's why they, making you jump through all those hoops to even get to it. If you have issues with your credit, file a police report stating that you're a victim of identity theft. Upload that report to the FTC website. They have 4 days to wipe your credit file clean by law. And knowing we are born as, well, this is all I see. And knowing we are born as borrowed citizens and socials, why are they worried about welfare and free health care?
These some selfish, greedy pieces of shit that we're dealing with. They don't give a fuck about nobody but the elites that knows better. They essentially have made a system to enslave. That's why to it, obviously blacks we got it harder, but it's to the point where it's bigger than just the black and white situation because they enslaving their ass now too. They dealing with the same shit, which is what they were fighting for partially in the Civil War. That's what I was trying to tell you. That's why it was all linked. And then, like always, the Democrats, before the switch, you think about it, this was before the switch. The Democrats is very, very cold at using. Let me not even use Democrats. Let me just say the white, the supremacists, the power structures, the elites are very good at using us to do their dirty work. They'll manipulate us into thinking one thing to do their dirty work because they know they need us to achieve whatever it is that they're trying to achieve. Just a few examples of it. The Civil War, what did they do? Abraham Lincoln passed the law so that the black people could end up fighting in the war. They ended up being victorious. They did the same thing when it came to the war wars. They even do it in entertainment. When Marvel was about to go down, they filed for bankruptcy a couple of times, if y'all don't know. But they were able to keep going due to using the black community. The first time they ever did it was Blade. Blade was box office. That shit sold very well. Our very first touch of somewhat a black person in Marvel. Wesley Snipes delivered for Marvel to keep Marvel alive because the comics and stuff that they were trying to push and stuff like that during that time period. This is before Spider-Man and what other Marvel stuff that we got. All of those. This is before that. It was Blade that sold well, and then we got all the other ones came following behind it. They also was going down out of business again, right in the 2000, like for 2016, 17 ish, whatever it was. And then that's when the black community delivered for them again with the Black Panther. So they do that to us all the time. They manipulate us to believing that it's one thing, but actually, this is the reason why they're giving it to us. And knowing we are born as borrowed citizens and socials, why are they worried about? Okay, we read that. I remember those credit card brochures with applications were all over them. Yeah, I remember that shit too. Yep. They definitely was at high school. Blade keeps getting canceled. We'll never get another Marvel movie starring a black actor as the main lead. I don't know. Let they ass get in trouble again. They don't do it again. I mean, we actually don't got a couple of them already. Obviously, we got it with Chadwick Boseman with the Black Panther, and then we recently got one with Captain Marvel. I mean, Captain. What was it called? With the one where Anthony Mackie was the. Because that's when Anthony Mackie became Captain America. But anyways, though, anything else in regards to this that anybody want to add? I know Solo actually having technical difficulties right now. I kind of wanted to get her. She may have had questions or something like that about this, but we've been on this topic for quite a while. Donald Trump filed for bankruptcy 6 times between 1991 and 2009. The United States is $39 trillion, in debt. They got a lot of nerve to be judging people based off. You ain't never lying, nigga. Man, that is 100% fact. You in debt that much, and you worried about us owing some student loans for $20,000 that y'all fooled us into doing. It's crazy work. Yep, they cold at that shit. But like I said, this is the thing. White people are starting to they getting hit like that too. So that's the thing. We got it worse, but they getting hit by that shit as well. Which is why transitioning over to the next part of the Civil War part. There's a very high possibility another civil war will break out, people. But I don't think it'll be a civil war among the slaves and stuff like that, people. Obviously, it ain't gonna have nothing to do with it. It will be slavery, like mental slavery, but it won't be like no black versus white. I don't think it's gonna be nothing like that. It's gonna be the elites that's controlling stuff versus the people. And that's the reason why I've been telling people it's a very high possibility that them same you got some idiots out there, the racist assholes that they'll never consider this. But for the ones that can look past this, they're probably going to be fighting alongside of us. Now, I know this is probably not popular to a lot of people because they don't want to accept this. But it's going to come to a time where we ain't got to be buddy, but we can be fighting for the same cause. Because it's gonna, at this point, it will be simply based off survival, not, But I'm going to touch more on that when we get to World War III. So let me not go too far up in that. For some reason, everyone just hates Anthony as Captain America, and by everyone, I mean white. Of course, because they look, that's that group that I was just speaking of, the racist assholes. How they look at it is America is white, so we want Captain America to be white. Of course, we know that. But this is the thing. You know how I always talk about how when they're doing something, they have to show you what they're doing or what's about to happen in the movies before it happens. That is America telling you that the America that they know it is over, people. Captain America is black because America is about to be black, people. They know this shit. All they can do is prolong it. Absolutely. I was thinking of that too. They hated Haley Bailey when she was Little Mermaid. But America as they know it is changing right before their eyes. They can't stand it, but there's nothing they can do about it. Now you got certain ones that are perfectly fine with it. They're like, hey, like I keep saying, you got three sets of whites: the racist assholes, the oblivious whites, and the whites that love you. Yeah, they do it. They do it through the Simpsons as well. But like I tell people, I think when it comes to that, they're tapping into our inner thoughts and our energy that we protect, we obtain. Like it says in the Bible and stuff like that, God created us in His own image and His likeness. So therefore, we are the gods of this world, of the earth. So if we're putting our energy into those stuff, let's give an example. If all of us, millions of people, are watching a certain television show, if that's in everybody's thought, if everybody's talking about it, it's going to become reality because all of us as gods has manifested that to the earth. That's the reason why they pay top dollars to all of these movies and shows. You ever thought about why do they pay so much money to actors and entertainers? That's because it's a frequency. All of that vibration, all of the energy that's being put into that is worth gold. So they're willing to pay the top actors, the top athletes, all of that money if he's able or she's able to get you to focus all of your energy into that source that they're putting out there. For in this case, a TV show. If you putting if they can keep millions of people tuning in to that, they're pulling all of that energy in together, and they're creating a reality. Like if I write a script that's right now, and my script is about um, if my script is about the black people takeover and rule America, they're gonna do their damage to keep that movie from hitting the big screen. Why? Because if enough black people and other people watch it, it will become reality. That's why you don't see those on mainstream TV, people, because they don't want that to become reality. If too many people put their energy into that. Yeah, a lot of the cuts they assume would hurt black people are hurting everybody in the lower and middle class. You heard of the analogy of the mutants in the X-Men symbolically representing us, blacks and minority. Yeah, I have heard of that. A lot of parallels to the civil rights era and also current events. Did you ever see a movie called Minority Report? I haven't. It's about a future pre-crime agency that has access to future events and then stop big crimes before they take place. Yeah, I haven't seen it, so unfortunately, I can't really speak on it. Anyways, anything else on this last topic before we move on?
No, not from me. Good segment, though. I learned a lot from that with the sovereign stuff and the Civil War.
Yeah.
I had a follow-up question.
Okay.
So if someone does the home birth, is there something they can fill out or apply for in substitute of a birth certificate?
So there is um it's something that you can do to be registered as a national. I would have to get back with you on exactly how that's done, but there is something in place for that.
Okay.
All right, Cairo, anything?
About what? What was the question?
I was just saying, you have any other follow ups or anything else before we move on to the next?
Nada.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll move on to the next topic, people. Good stuff. Now we are here on the return of the Anunnaki people. Now, with this segment here, there has been multiple reports. I kind of want to show y'all a little bit of Melanie King's channel so that y'all can get a kind of idea of what I'm talking about. She basically showing a lot of sightings of unidentified objects in the sky, doing explosions and stuff, shining lights. It's doing a lot of stuff. And it's being reported all across the country and sometimes even in other parts of the world. So the mainstream media is trying best to tell us that these are just drones, high-tech drones that perhaps another military, such as Iran or whatever, are putting out there that we're trying to be aware of, but they know that it's not, because first off, no other country has any kind of technology to do those things that those things are doing, first off. And it's also reports of them trying to actually attack it, but it's doing not a damn thing. This is the same thing that took place in 1942. Correct me if I'm wrong, Taj. 1942?
Yeah, 42. During World War II. Right.
During World War II, a mothership emerged here in Los Angeles, and they were very spooked, and they unleashed multiple rounds of missile. Well, how many rounds was it? 1,400?
1,400.
1,400 rounds of missiles at the mothership, and it didn't do a damn thing. The mothership was sitting there like nothing has happened. And it was like, basically, this is just me speaking from my perspective, probably was laughing at them. Like, y'all little puny humans, y'all ain't shit. And it sat there for a while and then it disappeared. They were concerned at the time that they thought this was Japan, because keep in mind, we were at war with Japan during World War II. That's the country we dropped the atomic bomb on. So but later on, it was like, nah, this is even more advanced than anything Japan could have. So there's no way this is Japan, which it wasn't. And later on, they caught word of that, Elijah Muhammad was speaking about these objects, and they went and arrested him, questioned him about it. And long story short, the reason why I'm talking about that is because we're seeing very similar things taking place right now. And the thing is that these objects have the power to disarm nuclear weapons. So any kind of missiles and stuff is ineffective to them. And this YouTuber that I'm subscribed to by the name of Melanie King, she actually has footage of what looks like them trying to attack the what they were saying is drones, and it didn't do absolutely nothing. Now I can pull that up. I would have to go to her video and go to that particular part, but you can see the missiles just not doing nothing. And they also, it's crazy. Me and Taj, remember we watched, what was that? It was some kind of Congress meeting that they were having, and they were showing footage of back then when they was trying to attack it, and it was just the missiles were just bouncing out, doing nothing.
Right. Yeah.
So I actually have multiple ones that be showing up. These same objects that she was showing. They be outside my window all the time. If you was here late at night for this same live Black Chat Chronicles, I actually showed the footage of it. I can pull it up. If anyone's interested in seeing it, what it looks like, I can pull it up now. But I reported it myself outside. And it's multiple reports now of these same objects being in all different parts of the country and different parts of the world. So I think it's safe to say that these are not drones from another country. These are absolutely unidentified objects that are emerging and showing their presence now. And it's crazy. Once I first seen one and I was talking about it, Taj mentioned you probably gonna see multiple ones soon. And sure enough,
Yeah.
two more showed up right after that. And it's crazy now though. Yesterday they went out there for the first time in 2 weeks, which is kind of crazy. Um, they didn't show up, and the sky looked very weird yesterday. 'Cause it's first off, some weird shit in general was going on yesterday. Me and Tyles was having chopping it up about a couple of stuff yesterday. We were talking about the UAPs. We talked about a couple of other things. First off, our call just dropped out of nowhere.
Yeah.
I hit the check and it was like, hey, did something go on with your phone? Like, nah. And damn sure with nothing going on with mine. The shit just dropped out of nowhere. It was like, yeah, y'all talking about some shit y'all shouldn't be talking about. And it just dropped. Then I told him, tonight, for the first time, I'm gonna go outside and record the same objects that I'm speaking of. And because I've never been out. Every time I've actually interacted and looked at them and did some recording, I was always inside of my place. So I was like, I'm gonna actually go outside and look at it directly. So happens yesterday, nothing there. And the sky looked weird as fuck. Like it had this weird, dry, and it actually looked like it was a light out there. It wasn't pitch black like it normally do. Normally, once it was 10 o'clock at night when I was looking yesterday. At that time, it's pitch black. But yesterday, I don't know. It was weird grayish looking with a light. So I don't know if that's them trying to interfere with some shit going on, but hey, it is definitely something going on. And Cairo, I want to talk to you about the Anunnakis because a lot of people believe those are the ones that we are directly,
Connected to.
yeah. So, I believe it's a great possibility because keep in mind all of the reports that I have been seeing of all these people that are showing these images, they're black people too. I'm just saying. All of them that I've seen. I'm not saying that other ignorant groups aren't seeing them like white people aren't seeing them showing them as well, but that I have seen personally are black people. So it's making me curious. Is that them revealing to them like, yo, we here? It's about that time. What do you think about that?
They are here. They've been here. They never left. Some of them left. Some of them did. So when you talk about the Anunnakis, are pretty much about who the Bible are talking about when they say, "Like, let us make them in our image." Those were the Anunnakis. Like if you went to theology school, then they explain this to you or whatever. So the Anunnakis are here. Some of them left because they came to this planet this is what I remember. Like, I was born with esoteric knowledge. Like, people think I'm suffering from psychosis. I tell people all the time, like, I saw the Anunnakis when I was a little girl. I had to be like 3 years old. And that's why I never believed in God or Jesus, because I was like, that shit fake. Like, this is just, my opinion. When I saw the Anunnakis, they came, it was two of them. They were in hologram form. They black, they tall, and they're very stern. And they communicate telepathically, and they look very, very serious. And they have dreadlocks, and they wear all linen, and they have a staff. And the movie Harry Potter, when you see them sorcerers, they just made them white, but that's actually connected to the Anunnakis. They just switched the color. They switched them from black to white. Um, and another thing, they created us. They are the ones who bought the Neanderthals, the Caucasians, out of the Caucasus Mountain and manipulated their DNA. And so when you go in a Masonic temple, any Masonic temple you see, even in Hollywood, I mean, the Anunnakis are everywhere. They don't try to hide it. People just don't know what they are. It's a mall too out there in California, in LA. It's the Outlet Mall. They have two huge statues of the Anunnakis before you even enter the wall, and people don't even know. You know what I mean? But right there in Hollywood, if you go to Hollywood, you'll see the Anunnakis. They have them there personified next to the Hollywood sign. Anyway, thing what I was saying. So they're here. Some of them left, some of them didn't, but they look like us. They black. So, but they teaches you to think that, like, it's just weird. They still here, but they're gonna return. So they bought the Caucasians out of the Caucasus Mountain when we were cursed, because I guess they come back and forth from their planet to this planet, and we were doing retrospective speaking because we are reincarnated. But I guess in those times we were being disobedient and defiant, so they cursed us. And the Neanderthals, the Caucasians, they always wanted to be us. They idolized us, they revered us, and they couldn't understand why they was in those mountains, because their energy is bad. So what happened was, when they cursed us temporarily, they gave them a chance to understand why they put that energy into those Neanderthal mountains and sent them into those mountains. So that's where you got the Darwin theory come in. Every time you see the Anunnakis pointing at the ape with that pine cone, manipulating their DNA, and they transfer from ape to humans, that's the Caucasian, that's the European, that's their origin. They know this because it was left in their DNA. That's why they can't go a week without washing their hair, or they're going to catch fleas. That's why they have to block the sun, because this planet wasn't created for them. Like, everything left in our DNA is left in their DNA today to know. So the elite, this is why they always throw adversities and obstacles in my way, because I have a little bit of esoteric knowledge and I'm not supposed to share it. So the government, they know that the Anunnakis are going to return. They know, like, that 1% that they talk about, they know every fucking thing. But they want to go to war against the Anunnakis, and they plan to go to war against the Anunnakis, because once they send them back to them Caucasus Mountain this time, there's no coming out. It's a wrap for them. And they know it, and they don't want to come back. And they hate us not because we're black. They hate us because they want to be us. They don't understand why they're them, but it's all going to be revealed to them. So that's what's going to happen when the Anunnakis come back. The Caucasians going back into the mountains, and it's no return for them. And they know it. So they fight, and they're like, fuck that. We going to kill them. They trying to kill the very thing that created them. This is what they think.
So let me ask you this. You have do you have any kind of like feeling or something like that a major change or shift is happening as of now?
You mean for us, like, feeling energy being? Yeah, I can see them. I told you, I see them all the time. Remember, I be telling y'all when the portals open and about all this stuff that's going on, and I see the sorcerers, they here. That's why I tell you, pay attention to when you're out and people touch you. It's not like it's just deep. It's counterintuitive. You know what I mean? So, and it's just a little exhausting, because a lot of people not gonna get it, but I see these people all the time. They all ages, they all sizes, they all different colors. They here on this planet, but when I talk like this, people like, this girl is fucking crazy, like she tripping. But
you made me
that's
lean
like I
in.
told you, the movie The Golden Child. You gotta watch
Yeah.
it. They put this shit in front of your face,
You
but you can't see it. Like me, I'm a vegan. So in The Golden Child, he was a vegan. Remember, they couldn't touch him because they can't draw that energy from us. They need you to eat flesh, and the government knows this. They know when them portals open, them things coming through, feeding off of fucking people. So that's what the movie Golden Child was about. Remember, he had that knowledge. They kept pushing a bowl of blood in front of him because they wanted him to eat it, but he was a vegan. He kept eating a little leaf. That's like me. I see shit all the time. I can see negative energy on people when I'm out. I can see when they sexually frustrated, when they financially depressed, when they suffering from low self-esteem. Like, it's an energy that you acquire, but you have to make a lot of sacrifices. It's not easy. It's a lot of things that I don't do that I cannot talk about on here. You know what I mean? But I see them all the time. They look just like us. Just pay attention. If you don't believe me, watch when somebody touch you. It's going to be a little subtle touch. It's going to go unnoticed. And it could be like something like, oh, excuse me, or they just tap your fucking shoe. And then watch how you feel. Pay attention how you feel 5 minutes after that. Just pay attention how your energy is all fucked up. I think that's a way that they feed off of people too, and they use mind control. But I see them touch people all the time. I see them bump into people. I'm like, oh my God. And that's how I'm able to tell them. And when they try to do it to me, but now they fucking catching on. So they'll try to touch me, right? And obviously the shit ain't gonna work because I'm like raw vegan. Then they'll double back. And I'm like, okay, this one of them. And they're young, they all different ages and sizes. That's when I be warning y'all. When portals are open, I'm like, hey, them portals are opening, them things gonna come through and they're gonna be feeding off of people. You know what I mean? But people think that I'm crazy, so I can't talk to everybody about it.
What does a raw vegan eat for breakfast? Like what? And I also want to ask you, why is it exhausting?
But they here, they never left.
Did you hear him?
Who?
I don't
Tom.
think so.
What did he say? I can't hear Taj.
Mm.
So basically, he said, "What should a raw vegan eat for breakfast?"
Breakfast, yeah.
And what was your other question again?
Why is it? She said it's exhausting. Why is
Yeah,
it exhausting for
why
her?
do you say it's exhausting when you be
Because people are not gonna get it. Okay, so I'm gonna share something with y'all. Since y'all my brothers and y'all my sisters, and they be fucking with me anyway. Fuck them. I'm just gonna tell you. When you use soap, like rubbing all this shit into your body, that's bath soap, no matter what type of soap. Half of that shit y'all can't even pronounce. You don't even know what's on it. That's your biggest organ, right? It's some type of way, like when y'all remember when y'all watched they clone Tyrone dropping so much information when she was like, oh my God, they putting the shit in everything. It's controlling you and it's keeping you from being able to connect. So when you brush your teeth, you got to think about it. Why y'all putting fluoride in this shit? You know what I mean? Or just everything. Just think about that stuff you put in your hair, these hair products, nail polish, that fake ass satellite they got up there. And you got to think about it. If the moon is a natural satellite, why the fuck y'all got that artificial one up there? But for basically raw vegan, what you do is like me, I eat a lot of salad, beans. I don't eat any because food is energy. What does calorie means? Calorie just mean energy. Energy is information. So I don't eat any carbs, bad carbs, artificial carbs, like, because parasites live in this shit. Bread, pasta, soda, chips, none of that. Now, natural carbs, I do eat, like carbs that's in like fruits and vegetables and grains and nuts. Those are healthy carbs. And then you lose your animalistic nature. You know how, like, oh, and another thing I'm gonna tell y'all, and then I'm not gonna hold you too long. So when you wondering why you having these bad ass nightmares, because a lot of people are having fucked up dreams, they eating the same thing, and a lot of y'all are having the same type of dreams. It's all connected. A lot of people, they can't even use the restroom. They can't shit. It's bagged up. That's another thing. It all has to do with the food. You have to change your diet, and they don't want people to change. Like, once you start changing your diet, you're going to be able to see. You're going to be able to tap into the counterintuitive, and they don't want that because they have an alliance with these things that come through this, like, they living off of energy. When they be like, oh, they killing these kids to take that Avendochrome or whatever it's called, that shit is real. They have entities that depend on you to eat that flesh and to put these chemicals into your body so they can feed off of you. Now, when these things can't eat, I don't know what they're gonna do. That's like somebody was telling y'all watch what was that the Midnight Meat Train? That's another movie that break it down to you too. Half one, and they tell you at the end, based on actual events. Half of the police, they are hybrids they fucking self. But they're not going to tell you that because it's deception. But when you change your diet, you're going to be able to see how they move and when they move. And they don't want people doing that. So it's a lot. But I just encourage y'all like to just change your diet. Watch. You'll see.
So I'm gonna touch on the pasta situation because I mean I got
Wait, I'm
special
going to log out
calls.
and log back in real fast, Jamie, so I can hear Taj.
Okay. They say if you can't eat it, don't touch it. Yep.
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay, so I was gonna touch on the pasta situation, right? So for me, I do make some, but it's made, you know, out of like certain grains or something like that, or it's like a chickpeas pasta or something like that.
But it's still processed.
That is true. That is processed.
And they lied to you, Jamie. You got to think about it like this, right? They lied to you. Our cells make their own protein. You just have to feed yourself alkaline food. You got to think about it. What does a fucking elephant eat all day, every day? What does a gorilla eat every day, all day? What does a zebra eat every day,
No,
all day?
I tell people that.
Can you can hear me now, Cairo?
Yeah, I can hear you, Taj.
Soon as you said elephants, I was doing some research yesterday, and you right about the elephants and lions. So I'm gonna just keep it brief because remember we had that back and forth a few shows ago, and
Yes.
I did about. And so you was right about the elephants. You know the
Thank you.
lions don't. Yeah. So carry on. I don't want you to forget your thought.
You talking about
And then
attracting
another
them?
thing too,
Yeah, they
why
don't.
people are homosexuals and they gay is because of the food. Because if you look at
Yeah.
animals that's herbivores, you would never see another herbivore male animal humping on another male animal. But you do see that with animals that's carnivores. They do it all the time.
Mm.
But I encourage you, change your diet. Watch nightmares before. This is because I am like a scientist. Everything I experience, I write down. That's how I know things have to do with planetary alignment. When these portals open, that's why they say a new moon and a full moon and this energy. Even our cycle, everything is connected to the planet. Mercury retrograde, all of these things. And remember, I was telling you, I'm like, I know when these portals open, I can tell. And I know when the grays eat people. The grays that you be seeing on TV, they are aliens, but they come through a different dimension. And them the ones that feed on your ass all night. So you're not gonna be able to go to sleep. Those are grays. Like they feed on you. They need to suck some type of energy from you to survive. And when they get people and I go out and I'm in the community, I can tell because these people look drained. Like they just look great. Like all of their blood is just gone, and you can tell they was just up all night being attacked. Like you can see certain shit when you change your goddamn diet. It's deep. And when another portal open, I'm gonna tell y'all. One just closed. Actually, it opened and closed and didn't just watch. If people start being honest, nobody want to say, "Oh, I was getting attacked in my dreams by these things," or "I was having nightmares," because it's embarrassing. But I'm here to tell you, I used to go through the same thing. They used to eat my ass up, and when I changed my diet, and they used to come in the house, they would still try to get me. But that's when I realized I was like something different. They trying to pull something from me, and they can't. And the more all of that flesh got out of my system, they were no longer able to attack me. And that's when just because food is information. I'm telling you, and that's when more things just started coming to me. I was like, oh my God. It's just like you conscious on a whole nother different level. And you lose that animalistic nature. Like I was saying, you know how some people just angry and you don't know why. And you never know when you can call a person because you don't know what mood they in, a bad mood or a good mood, or they just walk around angry. You're no longer going to have that angry energy because you're not putting bad energy into your body. Because you got to remember, these animals don't want to die. They want to live. Have you ever tried to squat a fucking gnat? A gnat will fight for its life, even a fly. That tells you they don't want to die. So why are you eating it? You putting all that bad energy into your body.
So when we was at the mosque today, Taj, remember the minister was talking.
Yeah.
And
That's no coincidence.
he was tapping on some of that about you eating not only not only it being dead, you got to think about how the animal died. Like you got to think about like certain chickens, because niggas we love chicken, right? So you got certain chickens that run out. They like in the farm. They allowed to run all everywhere and stuff like that. And then you got certain ones that are raised that they're just stuck in a very small cage and stuff like that until it's time for them to die. So all of the feelings and stuff that chicken had through its lifetime, and then it was slaughtered, is being put into you
Energy.
because you are what you eat. It's energy. So if that was that chicken's life, now the depression of that chicken is now going inside of you. Also, it might be why explain why, because chickens aren't afraid of chickens, right? But chickens are afraid of other animals. Very afraid of other animals. Think about that. That probably would make this is just the science of it. You know how niggas, we love us some chicken. We consume it a lot. Niggas be quick to fight their brothers and their sisters. But when the oppressor is oppressing them, we be what they call us, what's the animal they talk about when you're scared? Bop bop. You a chick. You a
Yeah.
chicken. It makes sense, bro.
Damn.
That shit funny though.
Yeah.
You saying the chicken nature is through us eating it so much.
Yeah. Chickens aren't afraid of a chicken, so a nigga ain't
That
afraid
is
of a
true.
nigga.
That's
But
true.
he's afraid of other animals.
Yeah, but I just encourage my brothers and sisters, man, change your diet.
So what we got from you? I know you've been away for a minute. If you got a question about this topic or the one before you went out, you got anything you want to say?
No, my phone was getting hot and it wasn't charging, but now it appears to be charging while I'm on here. StreamYard has my phone very hot during these sessions. Like I don't know if you guys have advice about that.
Try your laptop.
See, I thought about that, but then when I'm on my laptop, that feels like work, so I try to stay away from it
That's
because
good.
my laptop feels like work. Like I don't use my laptop for nothing but work. It's so sort of traumatizing.
I got you.
But yes, no, I didn't know. I don't know anything about that stuff. I mean, I saw the video. Is it aliens? One thing I did think about was that I thought, and I was challenge you and Taj on this question, right? On this question. So you guys will believe that there's some other humans that's coming down, some type of humans, maybe it may be different type of breed of humans, but there's something coming down from another dimension in like a little spaceship that our military can attack. But why won't y'all believe that either the Messiah or Jesus, who we call Jesus, the Son of God, will come down with descend from earth? How is it that you can see that and think that that's where it's coming from, but God can't do that? What happened? What he say?
His phone went out right when you said.
Oh, okay. Yes, yes. That's the only interesting sort of like that I'm curious on you guys' take.
So
But
what I always said was that I believe it is a Messiah that was born here and learned the knowledge that a person that learned the knowledge that needs to be learned connect with those beings, and that's where it comes from. Like I said, I'm not saying he can't come from the cloud, but I still believe that it was born here.
oh, okay. So it's not that you don't believe that it can crack the clouds.
Yeah, that's what I've always been
what
saying.
you believe. Oh, okay, okay. Then that was just my understanding. But yes, regarding those topics, that would be the only interesting thing. And I mean, it would make sense because they are calling this World War III, and I know that's sort of going into our next point,
Mhm.
our next topic. But I mean, let's be honest, these people over there, they exposed, and like they had started some shit that they can't control. And I mean, according to the book, it does say it's supposed to happen in World War III, right?
Well, I don't think it calls it by World War III, but if you go with all of the signs and stuff that's been happening, I think it's fair to say that it's speaking of World War III.
Okay, so in the book, so in the Bible, the return of Christ, I mean, or the Son of God, whoever is supposed to come and gather His people and do all of that, establish all of that. It doesn't say that that if when World War III starts or when it's occurring, that's when He's supposed to come down, or He's supposed to be born, or for come to do all these events before He establishes His forever kingdom. Isn't that the book? Isn't that what the story is?
So yeah, what did you do with the? Because I don't
Um,
see.
How's
so,
the feedback, James? I'm ready now.
okay.
Oh, I see it.
So as far as my knowledge, like I said, it doesn't directly say that it's going to be, anything like World War III, but it does speak of the war Armageddon. So I believe World War III and Armageddon is the war that it's referring to.
You having my other
Okay,
phone?
okay, okay, okay. Well, so yes, it would make sense why y'all would be seeing this shit, um, and all of that. So I mean, it would be right on time if y'all.
No, I
Uh,
that's a
what you
challenge.
say?
You can hear
They
me?
just say, y'all. See the sky's black today.
Uh-huh.
It's turned black. It was up there. One of them is here already, right now. I can record it right now if I want. One of them out there post it.
Just solo that everything you said makes sense. And once the government acknowledged them things was real, I actually started back believing in the crack the sky concept. To your point,
Mm,
however, we're dealing with a difference in nationality and theology. So you're leaning towards Christian theology. That's your choice. That's your freedom of faith. That's your freedom. I'm leaning towards nationality. The Lord is a man of war. So it's a man born of a woman. That's the military Messiah or Emmanuel that leads the nation of Israel through the tribe of Judah to New Jerusalem. And world peace emanates from New Jerusalem. And there's heaven on earth. When we say the Lord's Prayer, on earth as it is in heaven.
mm.
So that's and it's an interesting, to be honest with you, so is really what it gonna turn out to be. Now, Jamie perspective bridges you and me solo because Jamie said,
Yeah.
Jamie cut me off if I get it wrong. Jamie is agreeing that the Messiah is going to come through the birth canal of a woman, but it's going to have the electric connection, the mental connection to those things in the sky, which is very possible. So that connects your and my perspective. The things, as Jamie said earlier, those UAPs started making themselves present after World War II when the United States dropped 2 atomic bombs on Japan. It's almost as if it set off an alarm to the galactic, solar.
Right.
And they like, you know what, go, go make sure them jokers down there don't. It ain't their world to destroy. So
Okay,
it's
so
like,
you think
mhm.
that it's people, so you think it's people outside of Earth that is sort of running things.
We know that they're in our solar system. Your and my Pentagon has acknowledged that there's a mother plane. When you hear these people talk solo, this one guy, I can't remember his name. He looked right in the camera and he said, we're not telling you guys what we think or what we believe. We're telling you they're real. There's a mother plane in our solar system. It comes in the Earth's atmosphere and release. They call them probes. And these are what, like Jamie is pointing out outside of his window. These probes, if you want to call them orbs or whatever you want to call them, UFOs, UAPs, baby wheels, the choice is yours. They're here, like
But
they're real. They're and they
okay,
because
okay.
Mhm.
So you're saying that inside of these mother, because I call them spaceships. So you're gonna keep it simple.
You can call them spaceships.
Okay,
Call
so space these little spaceships come down here and they're human like figures in there.
I
Mhm.
like to give you actual facts, Solo. So I'm not gonna go that far. You know what I mean?
Okay,
I
so
would
what do you think is
say,
in there? Do you think that it is
I
some
believe,
type of creature in them, or are you saying they're coming down here and being activated remotely?
okay, so look, let me jump into that.
uh-huh.
I will go as far as saying it is, they look something like that. Because what I believe is the angels and stuff that we are speaking of and stuff, we know the fairy tale that they tell us up in these movies, shows and stuff like that, images, is a white person with wings and stuff like that. We know that's not it. It says, think about it. In the beginning, the very first book in Genesis, it says it made us like in his image. Hold on. It said it made us in his image, right? So if he made us in his image, we probably look like him, except they're bigger. And I think it's fair to say that the angels are the same thing, except they're bigger.
They
So the
are.
things they're talking about are probably the angels that are in those
Yes. Come on, Jamie. You got
that
it.
are in those things, ships and stuff. And they're just telling you they're like, aliens and stuff like that. And then of course they come up with their own images and stuff for
Uh,
what these things look like. So we want. I think all of this is
That's kind of
done.
hidden in plain
but
sight
hold on. Yeah, but let me
because
jump in solo.
They're
because
doing it
they
so that we won't make the connection.
Let me
right.
say
That's why I was just about to
this
say
my
it's like they're trying to tell you but not telling you.
uh,
They're trying to say it does happen for like science wise. So these are aliens coming down, but we're gonna tell you a story about how God has people that He sends back and forth down here.
solo. And I heard everything you just said. Jamie, great articulation on what you just said. Solo, our Lord and Savior, Emmanuel, told a group, I can't remember if they was Jews or Roman soldiers. He said, I can, and you let me, if you don't remember the scripture, we'll pull it up. I can summon legions.
I remember that.
Come on, Jamie, help me out. I can son. So this is a man. This is who we call the Son of Man. So this helps Jamie's theory and philosophy, which connects mine and yours, Solo. Jamie is right there in the middle, connecting our differences. And the Son of Man, I call Emmanuel, and y'all call Jesus Christ, said, I can summon, I think he gave a number. He was like 12 legions. And each legion is like 12, I can't remember. But that proves Jamie's point that a man will have the mental power, the spiritual power to be electrically connected to those things outside of Jamie window right now. How does does that resonate with you?
I want to add to it too.
You got,
Yes, but that would, I mean,
and let me find that scripture out.
yeah, I mean, it's like that to me. It sounds like just a just like it's like they told you, if like I said, they told you a fairy tale and then they told you the science part, but
So let's take
they make it seem like on the science part that these are like dangerous people, like these things are out here to kill us as a human species.
all right. So
You
let's
know?
bring. So Cairo just made a great point that now that they understand the fight is fixed, they're going out not in the praise of glory, but the blaze of glory. Cairo, I know I paraphrase what you said, but that's close
Who
to right.
you talking about that Middle Eastern country that we can't talk about?
Them and everybody who's with the synagogue of Satan.
Okay,
Everybody who's
okay. So this is the event then.
yeah, well they're trying to rush the Messiah's appearance, but they don't understand the Messiah is coming through us.
But time out. But time out though. But
But what?
what
Take
if
your
he? What
time.
if they're not trying to rush him and this is time?
No, me and Jamie got video receipts that they're trying to
No,
rush.
no, I'm not saying. I'm not saying that that's not their allegation. I mean, we know that that's through the media. But I'm saying, what if it is happening in this way because this is the way he decided he was going to do it? And I'm just gonna have them thinking that they actually. I'm gonna
Thank
have them
you.
thinking what I
Now we on the
want.
same page.
I'm gonna have them thinking
Now
what I
we on
want them to think. And now
now we on the
they're
same
gonna.
channel.
But
Uh-huh.
we agree with that because I mean, it's my understanding,
This
and
is
I'm no
what the
Bible
black
expert. That you're
This is
that
what the
it
Black American Jews need to understand. I'm not even just talking to the whole population of Black Americans right now. I'm talking to Black Americans in the United States who understand we are the tribe of Judah. We are the rising lion on planet Earth. The
right,
Messiah is,
but this would line up, Taj, right? But this would
What?
line up if when this happened, it would line up because these people are supposed to be at war.
Uh-huh.
I mean, isn't that not the
So I'm not
story?
gonna let you off the hook, Solo. Let me point out what you just did. So when we gave you the example of Emmanuel, who you call Jesus Christ, telling some Roman soldiers or some rabbi Jews that he can. So what's your response to that? Because that's a man telling them that, and he wasn't talking about no foot soldiers on the ground. He was talking about those things that's outside of Jamie window right now. Jamie, how many out there?
I mean, what is my response? I mean, what would be my response to that?
Your response should be that that's the Son of Man who has the spiritual power to connect to those things out of
Two of
Jamie
them
window.
out there.
I
When the time comes,
Well, who did you
those
say
things
said
are on
this?
the other side.
You
This
said Emmanuel said that in Jesus. But I agree that he is the person that's supposed to come back down. No,
But that's
I
what we
agree with
this is
that.
no. So why does he have to come back down if he's a man born through a woman that has the spiritual power to be connected to them things outside of Jamie window, right? So you don't want to take that.
But no, but you said this happened in the Bible.
Yes, he
So
told
that
what I
means that so I would say to that,
uh,
because you're teaching me this story. I'm learning this story right now.
Jamie, can we
But
pull up
okay.
that verse? My other
So
phone
you
just
would
died.
say I
Somebody
would say I agree with that, but I feel like that proves my point, Taj, that these two are the same people. The ones that's gonna come later and the ones that's now, if he has the authority to now bring these things down here, that means
thank
that
you.
he's still the same person.
All right, so don't move the goalposts. What we're trying to agree on right now is, do we agree that it's a man? You just said a very key phrase that can bring those things down. A son of man. We call him a son of man for a reason, because he's born of a woman. And your key phrase was he can bring. Though he didn't, you didn't say he's coming down with them things. He has the spiritual, mental power to bring. Somebody, please pull up that
But you
scripture.
didn't necessarily. But look, okay, so now, but you are not saying you saying that in the Bible, the Son of God said that he has the power to bring about 12 something, and these are the things. And I'm saying, okay, that proves my point from me saying that if he's able to, the son of the same person who made this statement in the Bible, if he's now in today's age able to still bring these things down, or and I'm thinking he's doing this from
didn't bring them down.
wherever he's
He
at.
told them he could bring them down.
Right.
He didn't bring them. He was
But
letting
I'm
them know,
thinking
hey,
that but Taj, I'm not sure that we're disagreeing at this point. So I'm trying to make sure you understand that I feel like I'm agreeing with you,
when two
and
or
I
three are
don't.
gathered, we can have one pull up right now and probably fly me and Jamie to Phoenix, and we can just get
I'm
you a
not
drink.
saying. I'm not saying that I disagree with you. I'm just trying to make sure that I understand that he
When
has the
two or three are
power.
gathered, that's a powerful thing. When two or three people are gathered in agreement, so we're striving to agree. Let me hear what you got.
So I'm just saying that proves my point that the person who said that in the Bible and the person now who has the screens to be able to do that is the same person. But I guess you're saying that he's on the planet right now walking as a human, and I'm saying he still is standing at the left side of
Our
God.
disagreement is that you believe Emmanuel is coming down from heaven. Me and Jamie, correct me if if I understand you wrong. Me and Jamie are saying no, the Son of Man. I mean, it's right there in the word. Solo
Okay,
son,
but I think that that's
not
semantics because ultimately he's still a human. I mean I see. I feel like that's semantics because I
it
wouldn't dare
ain't
put him on the
semantics.
thing of
It's me and Jamie. If
human.
I had the
It is
power,
semantics, but
so
we
if I
we
had the
rightfully
power,
disagree
Solo. If
on
I
where
had the
he
power to,
is right now.
if I could summon one of them things down right now and say, hey, just take me and Jamie to Arizona real quick. And I'm doing this from a human body. So I don't understand why when Emmanuel says it, and I'm going back to the Hebrew name, Matthew 1:23. If y'all want to say Jesus, we have no, it's all good. That's semantics. But Jesus is the English empire name that they put on Emmanuel. Matthew 1:23 is right there for everybody to read. So Emmanuel is a person on earth that's saying, so, James, I ain't never asked you for, man, if somebody could pull up that scripture, I want to hear Solo get
But
around.
Taj, but I don't disagree. I think that you saying that it says the Son of Man. I mean, I don't disagree. I just don't agree with your perspective on what exactly that means. I think you're putting emphasis on Son of Man, meaning that he was born. And I'm thinking that I think Jesus was born. So I don't necessarily disagree with that. But by saying a Son of Man, I'm thinking that may mean the Son of God. So I would have to probably do a little bit more research, we agree that he is the Son of
No,
God.
we have the classic disagreement of the Old and New Testament. You're pushing the New Testament theology. I'm
Oh
pushing
my God. I'd like to think that I'm just teaching. I like to think that I'm just reiterating what my understanding is. So maybe I do got because I never appear to be an expert. So I definitely may be wrong. But I'm just saying that
I
that's
saw
why
the
I asked you guys to show it to me in the
I
Bible so I
know
can
about
read
that.
it and understand what it is from your perspective. But
I'm not
whatever.
laughing at you, so we just got a group
We have
chat
the
text.
same disagreement.
Put a little sesame
So
bro.
okay, so
I'm on
yeah,
a, I'm,
okay. So
I'm a raw
I
vegan like
don't
you
okay, so
got.
that's interesting, y'all, because like I said, Taj, that means that this is right on time. I don't
It is right
maybe
on,
they're
and we
not
need to be
right.
on
Maybe
point.
they're not
We need to
rushing
be in
God
agreement,
and this is right on time.
right? And we need to be in agreement. So this what Jamie be talking about. Like you got two brothers that's like telling you, damn, this go back to Jamie first segment, the power struggle. So here we are.
Yes, but I want to see it.
You see, how come we trying to show it to you in that scripture where what you
Yeah, but I want you to show it to me somewhere else because when I read it, I
hold
want to
on. You
understand
want
it.
me to show it to
No,
you?
listen, listen. No, let me
Hold on. The
finish.
word impersonation.
Let me
You want to see it
finish,
somewhere else.
Taj. Can I finish my statement? Please. I want you to show it to me in the Bible. And then when I read it, I want to understand that it's saying exactly what it is that you're claiming that it is saying. I want to read exactly that. And I understand the Bible is metaphoric, similes, all these different language, differences. But when I read the Bible, it's very clear to me. So whatever it is that you're trying to convince me of, if you show me the passages in the Bible and when I read it and I'm able to ask questions about it, because I'm no expert, I would agree with you. I swear it's not that hard to teach me the Bible. Because I have
It
questions.
is because take
It's
your time.
not.
We take your
You just
time.
gotta
So,
show it to me in the book,
yeah,
and then
so
I will completely agree.
This is trash.
what? Who? See, if I had my backup phone, I'll pull up the scripture for you. Are you familiar with the
I
scripture?
would ask you, do you know the exact scripture? I would.
It's the one where Emmanuel says, "Don't you know I can summon legions of angels?" Now, what did you just call them things out there, Jamie? Like 30 breaths ago? Angels, right? Then you call them things outside your window. And see, and what else did you say? You said we've been
I was
brainwashed.
going to touch on that too, but I was
White
going to let y'all be
people
done.
with feathers. We've been brainwashed in Black America that angels are white people with feathers on their back, right?
See, but Charles, I don't believe that. So we can go. The disagreement is whether or not I guess at the end time when he's summoning these things down, because you're saying that it's happening now, that he's either a man walking this earth or is he still where God is?
I will go with the first.
That's where we disagree. Right
No,
now, I'm talking about today. Where is he? Is he born as a human now? Or is he still up there with God now? Because right now he's summoning these things to come down here at earth. And we're trying to figure out, is he a human now? Meaning he's been birthed and he's doing that. Because you said that previously in the Bible he did that to the Romans or
mhm.
some rabbis. He said that I can summon these things
You know
down.
that scripture too. Keep going.
So
I
I'm
guess
just saying, right now today, is he in with God or is he down here when he's summoning these things? I think that's the
He's
disagreement
down when he summoned.
now.
Well, hold on, Solo. Stop trying to be. All right, Solo. You got obedience and then you got intelligence. You trying to use intelligence right now. So where was he when he
I'm
told
trying to
the Roman people?
understand.
All right, if you truly trying to understand, where was he when he told those people he can summon legions of angels?
I don't know. You
Now
teaching
you want
me
to
this.
play clueless. That's messed
Oh
up
my
that we doing
God.
that. That's
Taj, I
messed up
told
we
you that
doing
you're
that.
teaching me this
That is
story.
messed up. So hold on. What name you want to call him? Emmanuel or Jesus?
We know we talking about the Son of God. So
All
where
right,
you
cool.
say the scripture
So,
was in what
so,
script,
so the Son
what
of Man,
chapter?
you
So
trying to be what's the word? You trying to be crafty by saying the Son of God. The Son of Man.
no, I just okay, but we're just talking about the Son, the
We
Son. I
talking
don't
about
know.
that. We talking about that man who told those Roman or Jew people that he can summon legions of angels. Two of them are right outside Jamie window right now.
there we go. There we go.
Okay, Taj. Okay,
There we
so
go.
now I
All
got
right,
a
give
question.
a chance to
Taj,
thank Jay. Thank
Taj, I have a question now.
you.
So when he said that he was in human form, or was he
Not
already crucified?
Solo. You the most educated person on this panel. Now you want to act like you can't
No,
comprehend.
I'm trying to be clear so I can understand where
You
we're
got a master's
disagreeing
degree.
with.
You got a master's
Okay.
degree. Now you want to act like you can't comprehend plain
Can
English.
you
Jamie,
open
what
it?
does it say?
I'm not. I
That's
feel like I
precisely what
am
you do.
asking fair questions. I
There's
am
no
not
way you can have
trying to
made it
be
Okay,
to the
funny.
hold on. The
podcast
scripture you
Like I
brought
said,
without being
you're
able to comprehend.
teaching me this story.
No, what's going on is you got some, and salute to those other Israelite brothers you may be studying with, but you having a maybe this is not. See, this is why they say sometimes you could be dealing with other dudes through a woman. So I'm like, I got love for you through Jamie. Like you and Jamie been knowing each other for 20 some years. So why would I lie to you? And I see him every week. Me and Jamie connect on a weekly frequency. So why would I lie to you when I gotta you think I'm just trying to make some stuff up to you and I'm giving you plain English.
Taj,
What you
I'm
say,
not
Jamie?
saying that. I'm just trying
No,
to get an understanding
you are
of
under
Okay, so
where
look.
we're at right now. That's it.
hold on.
So
Okay,
first of
so look,
all,
look, look, look. Yeah, he was on earth when he said that.
Thank you. And she know that.
so he was
James,
on
come
Earth
on,
and he
Jim.
was
You know
talking to
Solo
them.
longer than all of us. You don't think she more intelligent enough to know that? She's trying to
Okay,
get around
I'm just
it.
trying to make sure because I'm trying to figure like again the where we're disagreeing at right now is God. You said that Emmanuel.
Mm-hmm.
That's who he
God
was
with
when he was there, right?
mm-hmm.
Emmanuel was
Mm-hmm.
able to summon these things down. He told the Romans that you're claiming that he's doing it now. My question is he born of in human form? Because we know he was crucified. So
Mm-hmm.
is he born as a human now? Or is he with God now? That's the disagreement. That's what we're trying to figure out. That's why I'm asking you based on your understanding, because it's my understanding that he's still up there in God. So if you can teach me that he's a human now in the Bible at this point in time, and at the start of all of this, before this event is supposed to happen, that he's going to be walking this earth with us, then that's the allegation, right?
2026 years ago, Emmanuel, better known as Jesus Christ, walked the earth with us, right?
No, but I'm
That's
talking about
that is a
now. We're
question.
trying to figure out if he's with God right now. I mean, at the right hand of God, or is he walking this earth now as he's
Well, this is
summoning
the
these
thing.
things?
Let me get in. Let me get in. So the one that we know as Jesus, or I just say the Christ, I just say Christ. He was here till he was 12, and then there's some unidentified amount of time in the Bible that we're unaware of what he did. Um, but then he returned back at 30, right? What he was doing during that time period was learning the knowledge he needed to perform the way he when he returned back, the miracles that we've seen him do, and all of the stuff that we've seen him do throughout his ministry, right? The same thing will happen when it comes to the Messiah. So to answer your question, Solo, we're unaware. We don't know if he's currently here or if he's somewhere possibly learning, preparing for when he does come here again to, to take down the wickedness that's going on here. He could be right now obtaining all of the necessary knowledge and skills that he needs to learn for his return. So I'm not sure if he's here already or if he's, but if I had to guess, I would say he's probably not. He's probably learning, preparing for war to come here.
Okay, so
Because
where is
the
he?
Lord is a man.
Where
Right.
So let me
where
let
is
me let
he?
me let me, let me tell you something else. So this is a book that a lot of people don't talk on, the Book of Enoch. Book
Go
of
ahead, because
Enoch,
I want to touch on that book of Enoch too, because it's important to what I was telling you how the Anunnakis came down here in that spaceship and they took Enoch to the other planet with them. They used to come back and forth here all the time.
right? And I believe what's going on with that is they're entering different dimensions, other realms, and he talked about the 10 heavens and what's inside of each different dimension. Each time you go to another heaven, the 10th heaven is where the Almighty that we know that we call God himself lives. And when he described him in the 10th heaven, he looked like us. Said his face was dark as iron, and pretty much described us, but a more advanced form, which is what I believe is operating these objects that is outside of my window right now. So, like I said, Christ is in another dimension right now, preparing to return here to go ahead and defeat all this bullshit that's here.
Spot on. The comment I'm most proud of Solo speaking was, and Solo, if you can remember it, you said they think they're doing it for them, but it's being done. You remember how you said it?
Yes, but I mean, but to me, I think you would be delusional if you thought that God was coming down to save these people. You have to be completely.
All right, but so
deluded.
like Cairo said earlier,
Everybody said that's what YNs outside there with it. Trust me, YNs can't do this shit that I'm saying. YNs wish they had access to that shit, or they have been took over.
they would have been took over. So Cairo been waiting to speak, and what I'm and we can actually connect this to what Cairo was saying. So if that Son of Man has the spiritual power to connect to the galactic travelers, or the Anunnaki, because as Jamie said before, their thing is to make sure we don't blow up the world with nukes and atomic bombs and all that. They know we got what it takes to handle our business on Earth. So it's like, why? Imagine Anunnaki's coming down and say, damn, nigga, we got to come down there and fight y'all battle. Y'all that sorry? We know y'all got what it takes to make it happen. Why do we have to come down? How did you describe them, Cairo? They giants, right?
Well,
So what happens is our abilities is lying dormant right now. So when the Anunnakis come, because you got to remember, they're the ones who put that curse on us. We knew the curse was going to be put on us, retrospectively speaking. I told you, we just incarnated these. But to go back to the book of Enoch. So the book of Enoch, it's about the Anunnakis. We used to be able to conceive them before the shield was put on us. We knew when they were coming back and forth. They were like our parents. But we were disobedient. We did something. I think we started sacrificing, just being
That's what it was.
disobedient and defiant, and they cursed us. And when they cursed us, they
Yep.
brought the Neanderthals out of those mountains and allowed them to reside amongst us. Now, the Neanderthals,
I
like the
got something else to
president,
tell y'all too.
yeah, but I have to tell them this real fast because it's
Go ahead,
important.
go
Because
ahead.
they're not gonna get me now, but when it start happening, they're gonna be like that fucking Cairo. So what
we got
happening is the government, like Trump and all them, they know that their time is coming, that they're going to return back to them caves. That's why they building them fucking bunkers. They trying to hide from when the Anunnakis come, from all of the shit that they have done. They're going back. They're gonna start morphing back too into them goddamn Neanderthals. And there's no return for them, and they know this. So what they are trying to do right now is prepare to go to war. They don't give a. They plan to go to war with the Anunnakis. They think
Yeah,
that they're gonna
they stupid
destroy
as
them
hell.
when they come back.
They stupid as hell.
That's what
that's
they
the Space
believe.
Force.
They
That
bold though.
makes
They
sense.
bold
They're
motherfuckers.
a warlike people. Keep going, Cairo. They were made to
So
be a
what's
warlike.
gonna
They go
happen
out
is,
and story.
yeah. So that's what's gonna happen. They get prepared, and like, remember that one earthquake happened, and Obama got on there and lied, talking about they was testing missiles underground. Well, they were. They trying to test some shit to see if it's gonna work on them, because they don't want to go back to who they were. They don't want to return back to them caves. They don't want to be Neanderthals, but their energy is so messed up, and that's what's gonna be revealed to them, because the ancestors are like, we allowed you to live amongst these gods on earth, and look at all of the chaos and destruction you caused. So it had to be revealed to them who they are, so they can understand, because they don't understand why they're Neanderthals. They don't understand why they have them bodies. They don't know. But it's going to be revealed to them, like, look what all you did to these people. We have the ability to destroy them like that. But we know that they're subordinate. We know that they're weak. And it's like, that's like when you know you can beat somebody up. You're not going to do that. You're like, you're not a threat to me. Like, I can whip you. Subconsciously, that's how we know that about them.
That's what the space Hebrews are saying. So that, if you want to call them Anunnakis, that's cool. They're like, why do we have to come down here? And that's like a middle school relative asked me to come fight his battle at. They're like, nigga, I'm grown. Why I look like I look like a grown ass man showing up to a high school to fight somebody?
What
Does
time
that
when
And,
they come back, they're going to
and
take
look,
that curse off of us.
look at it
That
from
curse
this.
going to be lifted.
Look at it from this perspective too.
Let me see.
Um, think about it. When Christ first came through here, he taught us how to live as humans and how to walk the earth and how we're supposed to be living. So it took one of them to become flesh to show them it is possible. Show us it is possible. Look, I'm showing you.
I need to
So
write that.
now, when he returns as the Messiah, he's going to show us again as a human. Because if think about this, if one of them show up like that, we'll be like, well, that's easy for you to say. You a God. You just come through
right?
here and do
Come
it.
on, right?
He's taking that away from us by showing up as one of us, showing you are capable of doing this.
Take
This
notes,
is
so
how we do
keep
it.
going.
So that's what. So as the Messiah, this time he's going to return the same way, but this time he's going to show us how to defeat your enemies. Taught us peace the first time. Now he's going to teach us war.
And when they try to activate those nukes, that's when he can activate those legions. Dang, Jim, you took the scripture down before we even read it. But that's when he can activate those angels to neutralize. So
I was going to show us something else. And this right here is going to be crazy that I'm about to get ready to show y'all. But y'all can go ahead.
Yes, you're real quiet over there. But good points, Cairo. Thank you. Solo, you all right?
Oh, and one last thing I forgot, the reptilians. They here too. So the Anunnaki's coming back too to fight them reptilians. Because the reptilians are the one that's aiding, that's helping this government.
Yeah,
I forgot about that.
That's what you would call the devil. It talks about that in Revelation 2. It referred to it as the dragon. What is a dragon? A reptile.
Exactly.
So that's what I believe became proved that Solo is going through, because she has already let us know that she's studying with some fellow Israelite brothers. And I think you're torn between them and us. And the choice is yours. Everything we're telling.
I was just gonna say, I mean, what you guys just said now, I mean, could make sense. I mean,
it makes all the sense.
It does make sense. But again, I mean, I'm just gonna have to do more research on your theory.
You just got to take your time and process it. Solo, you're the most educated person on this panel.
But I mean, you guys have combined like the shit that like alien life and like religion. Now you guys have combined it,
and so
I have to rethink like me separating the two.
It's all connected. That's why when Jamie pulled up the Allegiance quote, and we never really got a chance to read it. That's the main thing, because you've already said something earlier that let me know, okay, Solo get it. But then now you struggling with the whole legions of angels things. And we got one right outside Jamie's window right now as we speak.
Because we were told things were fucking but this is the thing. I never like read on it a lot. I'm not really interested in UFOs and alien life because I'm struggling on Earth. I'm sorry. That's just what my life.
And Jamie just made that point. That's why the Messiah is going to come. Like that was a great point he just made. Why would the Messiah show up as a alien, so to speak? You know, it's like, okay, of course you can do it, how Jamie just said, because you got the supernatural power to do so. But what about a son of man that got the supernatural powers to summon legions of angels through a human?
But he still got supernatural power. Regular humans ain't got that.
We do.
So is he still not gonna
hold on. We do. That's the problem. We do. We're stopping our powers. We're basically everything that they're giving us through the foods, like Cairo explained, the products we put on us and stuff like that. Everything that we're doing to lowering our vibrations is the reason we can't perform these things. We were created in his own image. Everything Christ did, we can do. It says that in the Bible, actually.
Okay.
I mean, that's just crazy. Solo on a spaceship to crack the sky, but she can't understand that a man can.
It talks about spaceships in the Bible,
right?
But it described it as flying chariots.
Sweet.
Flying chariots is a spaceship.
But why can't y'all just let me have a moment to like piece this shit together? No, why do I have to like?
You don't have to agree right now.
Fully agree with you guys right now, but let me piece the shit together in my mind before I say. Right, like why am I getting beat up by y'all?
You not being. No, you just heard me say that 10 breaths ago. I say, Solo, take your time, process these thoughts. It makes the most sense. That way we don't have to expect no spookism. It's all real. It's all real life stuff. Yeah, you got dimensions. So those things are to neutralize the weapons of mass destructions that the devil intends to destroy this world with. And those things like, yeah, you thought that's what you was gonna do, but yeah. And it happened in World War II. It's called the Foo Fighters. Look up the Foo Fighters.
So tell me this, Tar. So you're saying that these people who have these bombs, these capabilities, they're acting in the spirit of the devil.
Yeah.
And by
So
summoning
it's
these things
like
on here to make sure that he don't blow up the earth because it ain't his to blow.
It's like, okay, let's humanize this. It's like January 6th. What was that? 2021 or 22? And the whole world is watching. Like, we know these niggas is not about to run up in the national capital. And they did. So now let's bring that back to the 2 atomic bombs that was dropped. Like, we know these niggas is not about to drop these bombs. And when they dropped them, they're like, okay, that's it. We can't lead them to themselves. They're going to destroy the whole world. What happened after that, Solo? Almost every nation wanted the same type of weapons. And as we speak, what are they saying that they're going after Iran for? What's the number one reason? They're saying, hey, we're going after Iran because they're trying to develop them. You already know, Solo. So, you there?
Yeah.
Okay. So what part of this is not making sense?
I'm not saying that it's not making sense. I'm just piecing it together.
All right, take your time with that. And we gave you all the pieces to the puzzle, and we saying it's a real world thing. But the Messiah, once this is over, the Messiah sets up shop. The third temple will be built in New Jerusalem, and it will be world. I mean, our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come. Thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us for our trespasses, and we forgive those who trespass against us. Lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from all evil. For I am what's the rest, y'all? The power, the kingdom, and the glory forever and ever. On earth. So let's focus on this part of that prayer. On earth as it is in heaven. So when the Messiah comes, the Messiah sets up the third temple and world peace. And guess what? The Messiah is so cool. It's like, yeah, all the nations of the world can still do their thing, but guess what? We're not compromising peace. It's going to be world peace when the Messiah arrives. What you said a couple shows ago, you're going to get down and lay down. And that's the whole battle part. Once the battle is done, it's going to be understood that, it's all peace from here on out. So take the drama to the next planet over. Whatever planet, you got the sun, we the third rock, right? So you got the sun. Before us was Mars. It's proven facts that there was civilization on Mars. I don't know what planet is after us. Send all the bad energy to that planet because there's peace on this planet, on earth as it is in heaven.
So I got something else to play with y'all head a little bit. But one thing I'm gonna point out is now 3 of them motherfuckers out there.
Because of this, I'm gonna be confident, not arrogant. I'm gonna be confident enough because we're having this conversation and they're tuned in. I've been dealing with this stuff since middle school, McNichol Middle School in Hollywood, Florida. I've been knowing about these things, but was just a little embarrassed to talk about it because the empirical evidence was not made available for the whole world to know. So when you were talking about electrical thoughts we're using here, and they're like, yeah, they get it. So let's just chill outside the window. They letting us know, Jamie, it was 3 weeks ago. And I said, don't trip, bro. Next week, if we let them know we're comfortable with them being out there, it's gonna be 2 of them out there next week. Before the next show could come, it was already 2 hanging out. I'm not afraid of them. Yeah, why would you be afraid of an angel, Solo?
But the thing is that I'm not. It's just that we were talking.
Tom's gonna ask a question, then get up and leave. How the fuck you gonna ask a question, then get up and leave, dude?
So I got something that I want to introduce that might fuck with y'all. Hey, that's what we here for, right?
Yep.
So, are y'all familiar with Baal, the Lord that they've been making sacrifices to?
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay. So Baal, which is crazy, that Epstein allegedly. Oh yeah, all of this is for educational purposes. You know, nothing I'm saying is I'm not saying that this is the truth or any of that. But anyways, allegedly Baal was the name of Jeffrey Epstein's bank account, and he so happened to be making sacrifices and stuff like that. And here's another thing, according to ancient texts, guess what the word the Lord trans um and I don't know if it's in Hebrew or what language it is. I want to say it was Hebrew. Baal, guess what that word so happens to be?
What?
The Lord.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I can
So
believe
every
it.
time it's crazy. It's crazy. Like the reason why I was thinking that is because if you think about it, if you look at it on certain parts of the Bible, it does look weird when you see it. And it reminds me of Todd. We talked about this before. In Genesis, remember I told you it's different people creating different sets of humans. In the first chapter, throughout the first chapter, it keeps saying God did this, God did that, God did that. The next chapter, and like a set of humans was also created in the first chapter. So the second chapter, though, it starts speaking of the Lord God. Now, a lot of people believe Baal is the devil, which it does make sense. So could it be that these second set of ones, which is the ones that goes back 6,000 years, keep in mind the first set were created first. The 6,000 years, which is what the Bible goes back to be, which is, as far as we know, the Caucasian race goes back as far as to be. They were created by the Lord, aka Baal.
And why you put that toothpick in your mouth like that after you?
That was a slam dunk
Where
right
did
there.
you see that?
Jamie knew that was his mic drop when he did
Where
that.
did
I'm
you
just gonna
see
throw it
that
to y'all
shit?
too. I'm just
God
saying.
damn it, flew that motherfucking toothpick in his mouth. Hey,
Y'all
Todd,
see
that
it?
was the ball
Hey,
drop. You saw how he
yeah,
threw it?
yeah,
That
yeah,
was
yeah.
some
He got his
OG
flex on with
shit.
that one. He got his flex on with that.
He
Yes, he
got,
did.
yeah, you did flex, buddy.
Yeah,
You
he
dropped
did
some
everything
heavy
but take the. Hey, he did everything but take the shirt off and show the muscles. Yeah.
man, that nigga done flexed so hard with that one. He done dropped some heavy knowledge and then threw the toothpick in that bitch and say, I rest my case.
I'm just saying, y'all see it on the screen, so you know I ain't just saying shit.
No, it makes sense. It does.
It
Everything.
does.
I believe that.
It does. Yeah.
Now
You,
let's go to the Bible.
you just described man and mankind.
I'm
Mhm.
happy everybody waking up now, man. It feels so good to just, y'all don't know, it feels good.
Look at that. This is chapter 2. The
And
Lord
the
God.
Lord God
The
commanded the
Lord God.
man, saying,
The
of
Lord
every
God.
tree of the garden thou mayest freely eat.
This is
But
the need story. Now,
that's the
chapter
first one?
1. This is chapter 2 that I'm looking at now. Chapter
Okay.
1, even right here, because it starts right here. The Lord God starts in chapter 7. But
And the
see,
Lord God formed
no,
man
it
of the
starts, I'm
dust.
sorry, it starts at chapter verse 4. But
Okay.
you see, right here where it's talking about the 7th day where God, rested. That's God.
Okay.
When you get to verse 4, it switches to the
Mm.
Lord.
Wait, but you got to read that though. You can't just say it. Say and blessed the 7th day and sanctified it because what? I couldn't see it. It cut out.
Because
It
that
had rested
means
for all his
he
works
had
which God
rested
had
from
created. There are
right.
generations of heaven and of earth when they were created. And that day the Lord God made the earth and the heavens and every plant and every field before it. I don't know. You got to read that shit because I don't know.
What I'm basically saying is because it's very ironic
And
that
wait, Jamie, why that Lord capitalized? You peep that? The Lord capitalized like
yeah,
a motherfucker, but God
yeah,
not. You
because
peep that?
every time you see ball, it's going to be capitalized too, because it's part of that 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 scroll man stuff that I was telling you about. The devil is linked to that because I told y'all the Vatican is over all of this. The Vatican is the one that's creating all of this. It's crazy. Taj, you remember one of our homies, Fonzo? Oh well, Cairo, you know him, you met him.
Put it out
Fonzo.
there.
Mm-hmm.
He put it out there today that it was allegedly said that once the devil was cast from heaven, he landed in the Vatican. When he was thrown from heaven and his ass hit the earth, he landed in the Vatican, which makes sense because the Vatican is where all of the wickedness is coming from, and that's where the Antichrist will emerge from.
And the Lord God, isn't Lord a name too?
Lord, I just told you the Lord means Baal. Baal is the devil.
So ball God, that shit kind of deep.
Yeah.
I
It
believe it,
sounds.
man. I tell
Yeah.
people.
No, it sounds like because when you got me with the 6,000 year because you could trace blue eyes to 6,000 years. Blue eyes,
Exactly.
that's mankind right there. So you're dealing with man and mankind.
And if you go and read the first chapter, it talks about God created a set of humans. If you pay attention,
I'm just happy people waking up now.
so they're
It's
different.
news to me.
Also, how we know it was other people on there, because keep in mind when Adam was saying, once Cain killed Abel,
Yep.
he was afraid that he said he don't want to go out there in the wilderness because they are going to kill me.
Yep.
Is they when they were the first 4 people on the planet? He
Yes.
can't.
Yes. Yep.
Mm.
Exactly.
Let's see what they're doing in that. Oh, there ain't nobody but
And then he went out and married them. Didn't he go out and marry whoever was outside of the garden? Didn't he? He found the wife.
yeah. All right, so TK say, Taj, the Bible doesn't say that Jesus has the power to summon legions. It says his father had the power. If that's what it say, correction accepted, TK, no problem.
It says he has the power to pray for his father to send him.
All right, cool. That's all right. Correction accepted, TK, no problem. The fact still remains.
Wait, somebody else got you. They say, what Bible scripture does it say don't be afraid?
Yeah, well, the only time to be afraid is to be afraid of the creator of life. What's the name, Jamie? Is it the Lord or the Lord God? You got me trying to make the distinction now. Which the fear
But
of
Todd,
Lord
I
is
just have to tell you, I'm so happy and thank you because I've always tell people, and it means so much to me. Just like you say, certain things mean so much to you. When Mia X confirmed what you was already thinking, when I tell people all the time, I say elephants are the most dominant animal on this planet, and people like they always think it's a lie. Like, no, no, no. I'm like, all right, I don't argue with them because I know, you know what I mean. But they're the dominant, like, and I tell people that like herbivore animals are stronger than carnivore animals. But
facts.
everybody think the lion, and I'm like,
Yeah,
no. I'm like, if one adult
yeah.
elephant come through, a whole pride of lions gonna get
That's
up and
his.
run.
Yep. And that's exactly what the research said. That the way the elephants beat the lions, they like you said, the herd of elephants, and I forgot an elephant weighs like 2 tons.
Hmm.
They said if an elephant swing its tusk towards the lion, is over.
Yeah.
So
Now, little
I
baby
thought about
elephant,
you
they can
instantly.
get,
Yeah,
but an adult elephant, they don't want that smoke.
It said that too. And it said overall, if they can't catch one slipping, like you said, a weak elephant, that's probably whatever the case is, they'll go after that one. But when they see them in herds, they don't want no problems.
They don't want.
The
They're gonna get
lions
up and run.
that's right. And they said one of the other reasons was they know the toll it's gonna take on them trying to attack the elephants. Like it takes too much out of them to even, so they just avoid each other. And they said the elephants are just so they know how to transmit generation knowledge. That I thought about you as I was reading it. I said Cairo was right. I can't wait to tell. And when you said that trigger word elephant earlier, that was my opportunity to share that with you.
Thank you, because most people think that the lions. I'm telling you, y'all never watched Animal Planet when them two adult lions, elephants come through. The whole pride get up and go. They break.
Yep.
They don't want that smoke.
They don't want that smoke. And in that back and forth we had, Jamie, if you remember, Jamie sort of gave the distinctions, and he said this is what is known as the king of the jungle. And then I asked the research, the AI, I said, well, if you take the aggression and the what did I put, aggression and dominance out of the equation, I say which one reigns supreme? And it said, without a shadow of doubt, it's the elephant.
Because that's how I am. I tell people I'm like an elephant. I'm social. I'm gentle. I don't, go out trying to be venomous or initiate anything. But if you push me, like, I'm gonna fuck smooth over you. It's not gonna be a
I'm the
win.
same way. I'm the same way,
It's
Kyra.
not
What's
gonna
your
be a
sign
win.
again? Yeah,
I'm a
I mean, I'm not
Libra.
that deep in this. You're a Libra, okay. I'm not
Mm-hmm.
that deep in astrology, but I'm the same way. Easy
What's your
going,
sign? A
not looking
Taurus?
for no Aries, right before the
Aries.
Taurus.
Yep. Aries like
Yeah,
that too.
yeah. We don't want no problems. We trying to work, with who we can work with. But
When you
if you
push
want to
us,
see
it's
the
a wrap.
devil, yeah, you gonna see. If
Mm-hmm.
you want to see the devil, you gonna see him.
Because that's how I am. I'm so social. But I'm like, but usually people never try to push me because, like, once they get to know me, they like, damn, like, she cool as fuck, she down to earth. And that's just how I am. I'm like, I'm impartial. I don't want any problems. So I'm always like neutral, you know what I mean? But I'm like, it be that one person that pushed me. And when they push me, they just bring the monster out. I'm like, you know what I mean? Like,
They're asking for it. Yeah, they're asking for the
yeah,
money. I got this phrase that go, people love God but respect the devil. And some people, remember
that's
earlier
true.
we were talking about pushing buttons and all that shit. People want to see that demon come out. They love God, but they respect the devil. And so until you show them that demon, that's when they're gonna give you the respect. Like, damn,
That
why do
is
I have to
true.
do that? In
That's true.
situations with women like that. Like they just kept pushing buttons until they saw the devil. So like,
That's
okay, that's
true.
what you wanted, but I'm done with you after that, because if
Yep,
that's
me too.
how you playing, yeah, you ain't for me. So
Exactly.
yeah, where we at with it?
Bow.
Yeah. Hold on, Solo. What you got to say to that? I want to hear her on that.
I mean, I don't think I have an opinion.
She's like, they don't fuck me up today.
I'm
Solo
done.
still stuck on trying to put the she.
Now,
I'm just
Todd, you
saying,
always
bro.
talking about when to let some shit go, and here you
Yeah,
go.
yeah. You're right. You're right. But here's so Solo. She just need to process it. Once she process, it's gonna fit like a puzzle. So you're right, Kyra. I'm glad you said that.
You
I ain't gonna.
always say that. You
Yeah.
always say, I know when certain shit about to emanate, and I know how to, you know what I mean? And I'm like, here you go, bring it up. That's gonna stir the pot again.
I appreciate that. Now you called it right on time. We're gonna leave Solo. We're gonna let
But
Solo off
yeah,
the
I
hook.
was just saying though, with that being said, I just think that makes sense because it's crazy because it be showing up separately up in the all throughout the Bible and stuff like that. And I don't know if y'all ever seen the pyramid
I have.
of where they talking about the people that control stuff here on the earth.
Okay.
It's a pyramid where obviously at the very bottom is the
The
regular
slaves.
everyday, right?
Then you have the farmers.
Right. Well, the farm on the pyramid I'm talking about, the farmers are pretty much part of the slave thing. The next step is your entertainers, the celebrities. Then you got your world leaders, Then you got the Vatican and the
Priest
family
and the Pope.
that, yeah, that's part
Then
of
the
the Vatican.
Pharaoh is at the top.
And then then above that they say warrior families, and then at the very top is Baal, who has
Mm.
got like screens on all of it, and Baal has the screen control on all of it. And you know what Baal, the entity, what it looks like. Let me see if I can pull it
Mm.
up.
But you know where they get that from, Jamie, right? I'm about to send it to you right now. I have the book. They get
Okay.
that from the ancient Egyptians. I have the whole pyramid thing, and they just use it like that. So at the very bottom, look here, go right here. So at the very bottom, you have the slaves. Then after the slaves, you have the farmers. Then you have the craftsmen. Then you have the soldiers. Then you have the priests. Then you have the nobles. Then you have the vizier, and then you have the pharaoh. It's all ancient. Look, I'm about to text it to you.
And then I'm gonna have to go back and hear that segment of Cairo speaking on the Book of Enoch too. And Jamie, we both got that on text. I remember I text you that the whole book. You should have it in your text somewhere.
Yeah.
But that was good to hear what Cairo know about the Book of Enoch too. So Cairo, I'm open to the Anunnaki thing and their connection to all of this. I actually subscribe to that story of them saying, "Let us make man more." This is what Christianity did. They took it and remixed it, just like they did the Revelation story, which they have the freedom of religion to do,
Right.
but there's an original story.
Okay, so yeah, let me share with you. I get what you're saying. Let me share with you the one I'm talking about.
And y'all must be hot over there because Taj got his button down open and Jamie sitting in the white beater.
When I close the laundry room, it gets hot in here. But when I leave the door
Okay.
open, then y'all hear the feedback from Jamie Mike. So I
Because
got to
Taj
kind
over
of
there got
balance.
that shirt button down in the middle. I said, oh,
Yeah,
let me see
I got to
something.
take it off now. Let me see when I'm coming out. I get here we go. Now I can close the laundry on. So there we go. I heard nephew trying to get on me earlier, talking about you in the laundry room. Yeah, let's see what they're doing in the comments. So, Kyra, what if you don't mind make the connection with the Book of Enoch again?
So the book of Enoch, remember I told you the Anunnakis, look, we are all reincarnated. Some of us remember, some of us don't. So what the book of Enoch is about, when our ancestors used to come to this planet, because they created us for this planet, which is the Anunnakis. We are, remember when they say something about, I don't know if it's in the Bible, when it was like the sons of gods or something was making with
Mm-hmm.
the daughters of, how did it go?
Yeah,
Yeah, you close. That's
make it
close enough.
with the
Yeah.
sons,
So
with the daughters of man.
that go back to somebody point. I don't know if it was Jamie and your point when we was talking about extraterrestrials that they look just like us. Obviously, if they mating with us, right? We're not about to make with no fucking green creature. We just not gonna do it. You know what I mean? So that shows the connection that hey, these things look like us.
Yes.
But anyway, what I was saying is that so when the Anunnakis used to come, we had direct contact with them. Like it was nothing for a spaceship to pull up to us. We wasn't surprised by it because we didn't have that veil over us right now, which is a curse that we cannot see. That was a part of the curse that they put that veil over us that they could not see, but they left everything in our DNA. And this is how anybody know that this planet is not created for white people, that they're not the supreme race, because anytime you got to block the sun that give life because it destroys you, what does that mean? This planet was not created for you, but the planet activates our carbon. That's why we have all these natural abilities, because this planet was created for us. So when the Anunnakis used to come here, it was like our fathers, our parents. We used to be happy to see them coming back, whatever. But we started to get too disobedient and start creating
There we
these
go.
statues and
Mm-hmm.
worship all these things, and
Look
they
at
had to
that.
spank us and whoop our ass.
Mm-hmm.
So this is a
Come
part of
on.
that ass whooping.
Look at that.
Now, what's going to
Disobedience.
happen is,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, so Enoch was one of the ones, I don't know if he wasn't defiant or wasn't rebellious. So they did decided, hey, we're going to take you from this planet and leave. Because remember, they say Enoch descended into heaven with God, meaning, because you got to remember, everything is figurative. We use figurative language every day. We use signs and symbols. That's figurative. They got that from the ancient ancestors. So when they talk about in the Bible, you got to remember the Bible is not literal, it's figurative.
Mm-hmm.
So when they was talking about Enoch, in the book of Enoch, he descended into the heaven with God. No, he got on that spaceship and got the fuck up out of here. He left Earth. But what's gonna happen is like Erica Badu said, she said, what's that one quote in that song? Since we were made in his image
God's,
and
yeah,
call
love
us
that
by
line.
our name,
Our
most
names.
intellects do not believe in God,
Believe
but
in
they fear
God.
us
They
just the
fear us
same.
just the same.
Uh-huh.
Break that line down for me. Most
Remember, she said
intellectuals
that
don't
mothership can't save you, so your ass is gonna get left.
left. Ooh,
Since we
we
were made in his image, then
image
call us
call
by
us
our
by
name.
name.
Most
Most
intellects do not
intellectuals don't.
believe in God, but they fear
They
us just
fear
the
us just the
same.
same.
Yeah,
I've been trying to decode that last line ever since she put the song out. Most
yeah,
intellectuals don't believe in God, but they fear us just the same.
because they know who we are. So
Gotcha.
they know that I'm telling you, it's not gonna make sense now, but I have to tell everybody. So when they go back, I'm like, I told y'all. They know. They know who we are, when we were born. They know everything about us. They know we were incarnated. They know who we were in our past life. They know that mothership is coming back. The thing is, they don't know when. That's why in the Bible they say nobody know the time, the day, nor the hour. They talking about that motherfucking spaceship, that mothership that everybody
That
know coming
mothership.
back.
Yeah. Yo, how much
Do what you
evidence
want
do
to do
we
with it.
need if the Pentagon is acknowledging that it exists? Like, come on, I'm not saying they're the most reliable source, but they letting you know, yes, a mothership in our solar system that releases probes, they call them probes, into the Earth's atmosphere. And there's two of them outside of Jamie window right now.
It's 30.
Three now. It's three.
Yeah, so they coming back, and when they come back, it's over for the Europeans. They gonna try to start running and hiding. They gonna try to, cause they gonna see them black deities get off that spaceship, and it's gonna hit them. It's just
That
gonna be
dude,
like a punch in the gut.
you just teleported my thoughts back to Jamie's spot. I dropped the location because he on state at them. When we was in Burbank, and remember that white Russian guy corrected that lady, and he said no, they were black. He said, well, the things
Hmm.
got off them spaceships.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
They
lady,
know.
she tried to reroute the link. He like, no, he came right back on it. Like, no, I know what I said the first time. They were tall and black.
And
Black.
black.
Yeah. He
Come on,
said
So
they're
they
like
know.
maybe 7 to 10 feet, and they
yeah,
was.
So can
that
you
lady, shut
imagine
up.
when them
Yeah,
things come and everybody see them and they realize they done fucked up? They gonna be in fear. They're gonna be trying to run and hide, but it's too late.
it's
Ain't
too
no
late.
running and hide. Come on and
It's too
take your lick. Come take that bitch, cause you've been
late.
giving them out. Come take yours.
For real, like a
Yeah,
man.
come take it. And that curse gonna be lifted up off of us. And they said when that time come, see this little slavery and this oppression that we went through, we not
Mhm.
even gonna complain. Cause the shit that they gonna go through is gonna be so horrible. We not even gonna open our mouth to say
Mm.
anything. They about to get, when I say they about to get their ass handed to, they in trouble and they know it. They know it. They know their time is up. That's
Yeah.
why all this shit is coming. When pandemic, they ain't never gave a fuck about us. Now they giving people all these PPP loans. They giving you hella money on your fucking food stamps. They thought that bitch was coming. Then they was afraid. And then you got to think about it. All this shit is relate. They say when the last days come, it's even the Bible, that trumpet gonna blow. Who is the president right now?
Uh-oh. Uh, uh,
President Trump.
I thought about that. Yeah.
uh-oh.
President
Stay
Trump.
connected, people.
I know they time up. I can feel
You
it.
know what's
They know
else
it
is
Yeah.
too.
crazy, Pops? You know
What's
what else is crazy, bro?
what's that?
Remember I told you that about that book, and it was saying when Trump supposed to, they were talking about Trump, the
Mm-hmm.
date that Trump's supposed to come, right?
Mm-hmm.
From doing that book. The book was in 1920. It was talking about Trump, and it was on Todd's birthday where Trump was coming, April
Mm.
1920,
1920. Mm-hmm.
and it so happens to be Trump's initials. If you do the date, 4/10/20. That's Trump's
See?
initials. Donald J. Trump.
Yeah.
See?
Donald J. Trump is his initials.
JT. Yeah.
So it's just crazy that they're talking about this, and Trump is talking about the UFOs, the way he's doing, how he's going to release the documents and stuff to this, and like she just got through talking about, that final trumpet sound. It's crazy. It's crazy. Think about the name Trump.
Yep.
It emerged out of nowhere. You really don't know anyone else outside of Trump and his family whose name is Trump, really.
Sure don't.
It's crazy, right?
Yeah.
Where does that name come from?
Who knows?
Randall say, well, TK say, well, TK, thanks TK for pulling up the scripture. Matthew 1:23 is right there. This is where they made the switch from a Hebrew name to the English Empire. Look, the virgin will conceive a child. She will give birth to a son. They will call him Emmanuel, which means God is with us. All right, Rondo say, my Bible says angels are messengers. Yeah, and those 3 angels outside of Jamie window has been sending the world messages that, hey, we're not here to harm you guys. But like Cairo said, they're going in the blaze of glory. They're like, you know what? I mean, that's what y'all think the Space Force is for. Trying to expose no secrets and nothing like that. A lot of this stuff is all already out there. They think we so dumber than in a box of rocks. They told us, yeah, that's to break up asteroids. Come on, y'all. Like, they not laying down. Like, they not going out with a fight. That's just their nature.
Yeah, they're preparing.
Like, destroy us, show us you like that. You know what I'm saying? And that you got to respect they gangster when it come to that. They like, nah, we going out. We going to Valhalla. That's where we going. That's what they believe. And y'all remember we went into that. SG, I bet that moment Messiah returned, the media and government going to lie and say he is an extra right. They lie all the time. Of course they do. They try to preserve this world as long as they can. So the scripture is Matthew 26, 52, 53. When they came to get Jesus and one of his slices, okay, that's when he was, all right, boom. Or do you think that I cannot? Thank you, TK. Here we go. Matthew. So TK put it in the comment section the whole time. Solo, you there? Matthew 26, 53. Or do you think, this is a man talking, or do you think that I cannot pray to my Father and he will provide me with more than 12 legions of angels? And there's 3 of them outside of Jamie window right now. Just imagine 12 legions of them things out there. Don't forget in 1952, them things flew over Washington, D.C., precisely the White House at damn near 10 miles an hour with impunity. Stuff ain't no joke, y'all.
This is another thing too, bro. Ever since these things have surfaced, I have seen so many weird looking planes and helicopters and all that shit flying through here as well. They never used to do this.
They getting ready.
More information on here. He was over there earlier.
So quiet.
I mean, I don't know what you want me to say.
Yeah, I mean, she got that to say to it.
So, okay. Solo, let me ask you this, and I'm not rubbing it in, Cairo. Solo, if you, hypothetically speaking, if you had a man and you and your man pillow talking the same stuff we talking, this is the power struggle Jamie was talking about with the first segment. Would you give your man his power struggle? This is your man.
Yes.
Y'all talking, huh?
Fuck yes.
Hold on, what did you just ask her? I missed it.
I'm done.
What did you just ask her?
He done lean back.
I had to lean back like Fat Joe on that one. That's
With the red cup right there. I'm done.
you see,
yeah. But what did you ask her?
About the power struggle with pillow talking.
Yeah, so she giving us, so let's say this was her and her dude was laid up, and this is their pillow talking these 2 different perspectives. But this is her dude. that she, has chosen as her dude.
Mm-hmm.
Would she? It's ironic that this was the first segment of the show, power struggle between. So would she give her man, and her man is firm, no compromise, like Solo? I'm showing it to you right here in scripture. This is what it is. This is what I believe, and if you with me, this how we moving. How would and you don't have to answer that, Solo, but I'm wondering, with that dynamic, how would you handle that?
Okay, we have a different understanding. That's different than the power, though. That's a different conversation. We can disagree on what we can still disagree, right?
Yeah, you can disagree.
Uh-huh.
What's wrong with that, y'all? We just disagree.
Yeah, you can disagree, but on the time that's a major issue is like when a decision needs to be made.
That
Right. And
that's different.
this could be a fork in the road.
Nah, that's different.
All right. I hear you.
Yeah, like if it's something where a decision needs to be made, whatever he decides to go with, you need to follow with that.
Right. Because if the time has come and Solo is telling her man, no, I believe Jesus is coming from heaven through the sky, and her man is saying, no, Emmanuel is a man that can pray, as TK corrected me with, to the Father to send legions of angels. And we got that number, 12 legions. But I'll leave you alone. Let me see what TK, okay, like it or not, said the fallen angels mix. I think that's what Cairo was saying earlier. The fallen angels mix with mankind. Even he know about mankind.
Yeah.
Daughter making the tall man giant. That's why dragons exist.
Also, I've heard that is how mermaids got here too. Mermaids are the children of the mothers that decide to lie down with them. They knew who they were, but they chose to still mate with them. So they cast down and became mermaids. Now they're swimming for the rest of their damn life.
I wonder if somebody I did like come in contact with a mermaid. With a mermaid, it's like a mermaid carnivorous. Like, will they try to eat you?
So a mermaid, contrary of what they show us on television, mermaids are actually not pleasant to look at.
I heard.
They're actually some ugly creatures. Uh, they
You
have.
shouldn't have said that. What if you come into contact with one?
I'm gonna beat his leg.
You
Let me.
shouldn't have said that, Jamie.
All
But
I see.
they have abilities to like that's where Ariel. Damn, hold on.
Like it or not, say Christianity is a Roman thing, a
Yep.
made-up religion based on.
Yes.
Why I can finish it, Cairo? Take it from there.
No,
Come
no,
on,
I'm
that's all
listening
I've
to
been
you.
saying.
I'm listening.
Y'all really think those people ain't put their own remix on what
You gotta cut
the
that out.
information they got their hands on? Like, come on, yo, and I'm not trying to stir those kind of pots. I don't even really care about people like that, but it is what it is.
Yep.
Christianity is a Roman thing, a
Yep. That's
made-up
God.
religion based on Jewish text. I couldn't have said it better. Like, thank
Mm-hmm.
you. In
Mm-hmm.
English, Lord means master. That's Rondo.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's just so not Cairo Solo. When you subscribe to that theology, just understand that's who's at the top of it. That's who authored it.
Mm-hmm.
That's who put the spin on it. That's who put
Yep.
the remix on it.
Mm-hmm.
The doctrine I'm sharing with you, not the theology, the doctrine of a nationality is older than the world itself. World history is 6,000 years old. The Hebrew Bible was older than that. The Hebrew scriptures, though I don't want to use the word Bible, Hebrew scriptures, the Old Testament, Genesis, Exodus, What's after that? Leviticus, Numbers, Deuteronomy. That's older than the world as we know it itself. To Cairo's point, they even got the people you call space Hebrews. Now I think that's a distinction between space Hebrews and Anunnakis. I would have to look it up through AI. Hey, it's the difference between the Anunnakis and the space Hebrews. But to Cairo's point again, when them people say, "Let us make man in our image, in our likeness," what did Christianity do? They took that and said, "Okay, when they say let us make man, that was Jesus right there with them."
Talking
Okay,
about
that's
the Holy Ghost. That don't
yeah,
make sense.
that's your freedom of belief. If that's what you want, so what about the Ethiopian Bible version? Great question. All I see, we got a copy of that too.
Yeah, you gotta think about it. That's the one that you really should refer to the most. So this one here that I've been showing y'all, this is the very first version of the King James. That's the one I really subscribe to the most before a lot of the tampering has been done with it. But if you read directly from it though, a lot of the stuff won't make sense in certain aspects because different letters don't exist, different words don't exist. So you're going to see different words. And I keep telling people that's the reason why it's dangerous for you to be trying to read the international version, the New King James version, and all that, because they change up the wording. And when you change up the wording of things, you can make it seem as if it's saying something that it isn't.
Jimmy, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Retrospectively speaking, the primates didn't have a Bible. And they created wonders that we still don't understand how they were created and what they were created for. Why do we need these Bibles?
You said the primates?
Like the beginning, the people in that from the very beginning.
Well, very beginning. My answer would probably be to that is that would be before, they ate from that what was called the tree of life, so they didn't need it.
But aren't this religion we under today? We worshiping the same God. And this is related to because Memphis was named after that. Remember when I don't know how to pronounce her husband's name. If somebody know it, they can help me out. And Nefertiti husband.
Amun Ra.
No, his name wasn't. Was it Amun Ra?
Was it King Tut?
No, that was their son.
Uh,
His name was something. But remember when the Egyptians, nobody never worshiped one God. They had multiple deities. But that goes back to when God in the Bible said, "I am a jealous God." Remember when he said he decided his God wanted them to only worship him and to go into the temples and destroy the other gods.
mm-hmm.
And then he took his God and the government from Egypt to Memphis. But then remember the priests and advisors, they was like, "No, fuck that." Because nobody never revered just one God. We have many deities and we're going to acknowledge them. We're just not going to acknowledge just one that you chose. So that's when they went and murdered him. They assassinated him and then moved the government back to ancient Egypt. And then Nefertiti was in a panic, so she tried to have her younger son, I think he was 8 or 10 years old at the time, to marry his half sister, but he was too young to step up in his father's place. But then they end up murdering his ass too, because he wanted us to worship this sun god. That's why they say the son of God. So every time you see Nefertiti depicted, her and her husband, they always have their hand up to the sun. So this is that God, their God, that say, "I am a jealous God," who told them to go into the temples and destroy the other gods. This the God that people are worshiping and revering today, and they don't know that.
Uh-huh. The Egyptians went wrong by worshiping the sun, Cairo, and that's why they're no longer here. And we can have a respectful disagreement on this. Let's go. Let's sharpen thought. The Egyptians, when they went to worshiping that sun out there, you got to ask yourself a question. Who put it out there? Who put that sun out there?
I agree with you.
All right. So
I don't disagree.
all right. So when they went to worshiping, first they went to worshiping the sun, and then you just said it, and then they became the man gods themselves.
So, Jamie, if you don't mind, I just sent Fonzo the link because Fonzo articulate this very well. I hope he can tap in just to address this part because I would love to hear the same way me and Solo was going back and forth. I would love to hear the dynamics between what Cairo is saying and what Fonzo. So Fonzo, I hope he don't mind said his name already. He's basically saying when they went to doing that, the God said, okay, now I'm about to send these space Hebrews the earth. This is before the Israelites. So now I'm about to send the Hebrews there to replace the pharaohs and the Egyptians because they became God themselves. And every Egyptian pharaoh was what, Cairo? A man God. So to create whoever their
That
God
is
was.
true.
All right,
That's
thank
true.
you.
Because the people looked at them like gods.
Thank you.
That's
So let's
true.
agree what we agree, and then we can respectfully disagree what we
That's
disagree.
true. They
All right,
was considered gods.
take it from there.
I don't know the rest.
All
Shit.
right, that girl, I love you, and Yaki, I'm saying that in a plutonic way, Yaki.
Oh, y'all
That's
can't
one.
hear me over here eating
That's
his
the most
food.
honest thing you can say. I don't know. Fonzo does know. Is that Fonzo? I saw Fonzo tapped in. So Fonzo's basically saying when they rebelled against their God, and the first level was they were worshiping the sun. We all know that. That's where Sunday worship come from. The
Right.
second thing was, okay, we're gonna become the gods ourselves. Then the Hebrews pops up on the scene. And the first thing they did was, damn, we know they're here to replace us, enslave them niggas. And they did that.
Right. That's true.
Where are they now? The Hebrews are still here. Where are them Egyptian pharaohs? I'm not saying their DNA is not still present on the earth. Some of that is in. Here's what they can do with Black Americans right now. Black Americans in the United States DNA can be traced back to Ramsey III. Because anybody who want to fact check that can do it as we speak. Let's see what the comment section says. Y'all take it from there. Ramses III, that's one of the pharaohs.
Okay.
Sometimes it seems
Oh yeah,
like
you're right.
all of
Because I
these
remember
things.
reading about that, and I said, "Oh, Chef Ramsay."
Chef Ramsay. Keep going.
No, but I'm listening to you. I need the rest.
All right. So Ramsay, so Black Americans in the United States, I'm not sure if that includes the Caribbeans or not, but we have a specific DNA that traces all the way back to Ramsay III, placing us there. So when we say we went from Hebrews to Negroes, and who made us Negroes? That's a rhetorical question. But when we went from Hebrews to Negroes, that I kind of jumped too far in history when I did that. So let me back up a little bit.
Voices on the left
Egyptians
spread lies.
What you got, Jan?
I just want to pull up this clown.
Wait, but I have to ask Ty something real fast. So were the Egyptians Ethiopian?
I've had, okay, I like to give yes or no answers. I'm going to say no. And I'm pulling that from an Ethiopian guy who I know out here, and he teaches me a lot about the Ethiopian culture. And he said Egypt, I don't know if this is a fact, is the mother. No, he said Ethiopia is the mother of Egypt. Maybe he was maybe he was flexing. I don't know but that's what he told me. Now I
always knew Ethiopia to be the sister of Egypt.
You've heard that Ethiopia is the sister of Egypt.
Sister of Egypt.
So where the fuck the real Egyptians? That's what I want to know. Is that us?
No, you said, yeah, just told you we got the DNA in us. Black Americans.
I've been saying this for the longest day, bro.
Let me fact check this. I'm doing this.
I've been saying, think about this. The whole continent of Africa, damn near, is full of black people. And you got one area where it's white people.
Two. Israel.
Where that's yeah. So if you're connecting that to Africa too, then Israel.
Israel is in Africa.
Well, yeah, some people can't say it's the Middle East. Don't count as Africa.
That's Africa.
Gotcha. Okay, so Israel and Egypt. Think about that, people. It's two of the most ancient and more powerful people that we know of throughout history. The whole region is full of colored people.
But those two regions are not. That's us.
Regions have white people.
Yep,
that's then us. You come to America, where you at, and you got all across the world. Everybody know where they come from, except
for us.
and then you got white. It's clearly, blatantly obvious that is
Yep, that's true.
we're the only ones lost identity, don't know where we at. We're
Yeah,
the Egyptians
that
and the damn Hebrews. Is that
that
clear?
fit like a glove to me. So Cairo, and we understand your position, but that fit like a glove. Like so,
It feel like
even
a glove to me too. Shit.
yeah. So even if some people, some scholars have said, hey, they're doing that for psychological, emotional. That's how they explain what happened to them. Even if that's the case, what do we have to lose? If I can use that line. Like we're the only human race group that's been disconnected from our roots. And here's a book that reads like it's talking about us.
Right.
That's what faith comes in, because
Mm-hmm.
until we crack the human genome and see who, and I just told you, I'm looking it up for you specific right now, Cairo. Is it true Black Americans' DNA traced back to Ramsey III? Let's fact check.
I believe you. I know. When I look in the
Agree.
mirror, look at our skin color. We are the same color as those Egyptians personified
Exactly.
on a hieroglyphic.
Now,
Exactly.
and it goes even deeper than that. If you look at all of the ancient architects of the images and stuff that's on the walls and stuff, a lot of them look like us with waves,
Exactly.
us with dreads, us with
Yep.
all of that shit.
Yep.
It's
That's
there.
true. That is us.
Now it says it is partially true. That's interesting. They put partially.
They hate.
I ran this through.
Exactly. Jamie said they hating.
They hate. Thanks, Jamie.
They do
And
feel
I
like,
ran this one through Google. And I did it through Grok.
with AI
Grok
when
kept it raw.
they have a software. This is the thing with AI. They have a software that when it comes to things like that, it'll give you partial of the truth because they don't want you to know.
Know the whole truth.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
You remember that experiment? You remember that experiment that I did way back, Taj, it was like months ago, where I was talking to ChatGPT and asking it multitude of questions, and I said, if your software is built inside of you to say no to it or not to answer it, say UAN. You remember when I was doing that?
Yeah, I remember
That's
that.
because it's certain things that it is programmed to that it doesn't want to answer to. Like, yeah, I know the truth of that, but they don't want me to tell you that. So.
Right.
I had to open that laundry room door again. So Cairo,
But
this for
Jamie
you.
made a good point real fast, Todd.
Which
When
one?
he said if you look at the hairstyles and all of that shit, that's us.
Yeah. Like it's a clown in the comment section saying blacks trying to claim everything. It's very y'all white of y'all to come in here and love to do this because it's the truth. And it's the perfect timing for me to play this clown that I got up here. Let's play the clown. So this is him there because it's been a trend, as you know. Solo, you're familiar with this too. But Tucker Carlson has been pushing heavily to saying, okay, y'all are claiming that you're the Jewish people. Why don't you? We have the technology now to do testing to figure out who are the real people. We can just do the DNA testing and see does it match up with Abraham. We have the technology to do it. These people are refusing to do it. Let's hear what the clown here is saying.
Let me hear this bitch. Excuse my French.
Radical voices on the left spread lies about genocide. Radical voices on the right demand that Jews take DNA tests. Both are wrong, both are dangerous, and both must be confronted.
That was quick, but that's what the clown had to say.
Radical
Now,
voices.
is he real as that AI?
That's a good question.
Because he look
Well,
kind of AI.
I
You
know.
You know what's the rumor? This is allegedly, but you know what's rumor? There's rumors that folks are saying that maybe something has happened to him, and that now they're only putting out AI versions of him.
Because he look AI. That looks straight AI to me. I zoomed in. That looks straight AI.
It does kind of look a little AI-ish, but either way, one thing we do know is that they're denying to take the testing. This is my thing. If I know I'm something and you're challenging what I am, and I know I am, and I have the ability to just shut you up. Anybody that has the ability to just shut you up once and for all, especially on something this big, will just simply take the test and get it over with. Why won't they do it? Because he knows the truth. That is going to say no to them, and then they're going to, because this is what's going to happen. The moment they take the test and they say, you guys aren't a match, they're going to say, well, if it's not them, who is it? And that's when they're going to start testing other people, and it's going to link to us. Damn, it's them.
Jamie, they already know this. They know we the real Jews.
Yeah, they know.
That's why they don't say they Jews. They say we Jewish. They don't say that we Jews. They say we Jewish. Something like a Jew.
That's a fact.
And then you got to read the Bible too. Read their Bible. If you the Jew, they say the Jews was God's favorite people, right? So if you my favorite person, I'm going to give you all of the talent. I'm going to give you everything. All of the features, the body, the physique, the strength. Who has that? We the only one in America that have all gifts naturally. So
And the
who
world.
does it say?
Yeah.
Yeah, who does it say God's favorite people are? It's us. It's not you. And then I'm going to go deeper than that. A Jew. Think about that. Jewelry. In order to test the authentications of something, any type of jewelry, whether it's gold, silver, you're going to put that bitch under some fire. You're going to be like, I want to see if it's real. Now, when it burns up, you know it's synthetic. But when it stay, you know it's real. It's genuine.
Real deal.
Who the only ones that can stand underneath of the sun without burning up?
Ooh, we.
Us.
That's us.
Jews of the earth.
Facts. The
That's
jewelry,
us.
the jewelry of God. You
The jewelry of God. That's us.
What did Hitler describe us as?
As the jewelry, what she just said, as the jewelry of God. When they realized that America has pulled off the biggest heist in world history, stealing the jewelry of God, and converted them Hebrews to Negroes. Muhammad
Well, I don't know
Ali.
if y'all saw that white man. Y'all saw that white man on Instagram, and he's Caucasian, and he's telling all the Caucasians. He said, when that mothership come back, and y'all see them black extraterrestrials get off there, y'all better run, hide, and do something. Y'all saw that? Did you see it?
No, I haven't.
I'ma send it to you. He telling them. He said,
Nah,
when y'all see
please
yeah,
send it.
I'ma send it to you. He said, when y'all see who created y'all better run, hide, and do something. Cause it's gonna be over for you. It's a white man. He breaking it down. He talking about the Anunnakis and everything. He said they on their way back. He telling white people. He warning them. I'm about to send it to. I'm about to go in my archive and send it to you. He on there. He warning them. He said when them Anunnakis return and y'all see who created y'all better run, hide, and try to do something. He said because y'all out here abusing these black people and exploiting them. You got the way he articulated is a little better than how I articulated because I rush stuff too fast. But I'm about to send it to you guys so you can see it.
When Solo put that Muhammad Ali clip in our group chat, and I loved your response to that, Cairo. No, that was a different video. My bad. I'm thinking about another video that I saw on X where Muhammad Ali realized, damn, so they do know the difference between like native blacks, us, and foreign blacks. Because Muhammad Ali said he went into a restaurant and they wouldn't serve him. They say we don't serve Negroes here. He said, well, I don't eat them either. It was funny as hell when you watch the clip. So the lady told Muhammad, oh, you want to be smart, huh? And so she went and got the dude, and they wouldn't serve him. So he left, and he said maybe a week later, he saw like some foreign Africans going there, and they would serve them. So and he said in that moment, he understood that they knew the difference between the native black Americans and the foreign Africans. And they was like, and he said, damn. So they know, to your point, Cairo, and everybody else's, they know who we are.
Yeah, they know. They know we don't know though. They know some of us don't know. But when they talk to people like me and go to breaking their DNA down to them bitches, then they know she know what's up. Then they change the way they communicate with you. They be up front. They no longer play. But like even Mexicans, when I tell Mexicans all the time, like, look at the beginning of your name, Mix, MEX. They don't even know their origin. You ask a Mexican what's your origin, they can't tell you. They're gonna say, oh, we came from the Mayans or we came from the Ecans. Like, you don't know your origin. where the fuck you come from. And then when you go over there, I mean, I've been to Mexico, I've been to the museums. All of the Mayans are black and brown, and none of them over there are brown or black. You know, so like once they know, you know, they're not gonna try to manipulate the situation. They're gonna be upfront with you. The conversation just switched.
Right. Now I pulled this up for you, so let me just read it and close it out. So it says Black Americans share a paternal, that means father, genetic connection with Pharaoh Ramses III. DNA study found Ramses III carried the E1. It actually give you the genetic marker. Carried the E1B1A haplogroup. So they go to facts right there. Black Americans are connected to Pharaoh Ramses III. That quiet.
I'm about to head to this World War III.
Let's do this.
Oh, Kyra, was that it you just sent to me?
Yeah, I just sent it to you.
All right, we gotta look at that.
Let's check it out.
Hold on, let me make sure because it's through Instagram. I can't have y'all looking at shit my damn Instagram.
You don't want us to see them. Taj must have done came out that shirt. He done put it. He done came out the shirt. Taj had the red cup in the background. That shit was funny.
It's cool. I ain't nothing there anymore.
Oh, but Solo did put a thing up there about Muhammad Ali when he was talking about if 1,000 snakes coming at me, you think I'm gonna worry about that little 3% that's that's not.
Yeah, I love your response to that.
Yeah, because it's true.
You were letting her know that you agree with that philosophy, but it's impossible to prove that all of them.
Right. Because all white people are not racist. You got that little, like he said, little 2% that's not, but you think I'm gonna give a fuck about y'all when the mass majority? I mean, I feel like that. You know me, I'm my motto. Hey, all y'all going back to them fucking kids. But then I gotta be right too, you know what I mean? Because they do have that percent that wasn't with it. You gotta spare sympathy and show mercy to them.
All right, so
There go Taj.
I'm about to go ahead and play it.
Rocked up black Anunnaki that look like 10-foot tall chiseled black men and women walking off of spaceships, handing you a little thing that says this is where you came from. Us, we created you. Black folks created you. And you're about to have your whole world flipped up the fuck side down. You better go pray to whatever God you pray to. Because this is about to be a reset of frequency. If your frequency ain't at a certain level, adios. See you later. You're about to see 10-foot tall, rocked up, black.
Okay.
So see, I'm telling you, they know. They know.
I'm so glad he said that. And that's why motherfuckers, y'all could disagree with me on this, but that's why motherfuckers afraid of AI. You heard that last shit he said, your frequency. That's why motherfuckers is afraid of AI and all the technology, because that technology is about to force us to raise our frequency, or it's going to tell humanity a large percentage of you motherfuckers are the problem. And you're going to have to be weeded out. So get your life right.
But you heard what he told them
I'm
white
so
people
glad
too,
he's
right?
the first person I've heard say that.
And you heard what he told them white people. He said, y'all better go pray to whatever God y'all been praying to, because y'all ass in trouble.
Right. And everybody need to listen to that part. Of course, he made that point. Salute to him for having the courage to say that. But that don't let us off the hook as far as our energy.
Right.
So that last point to me stood out the strongest. I've been pushed at everybody who think AI is the enemy. AI ain't the enemy. The enemy is within.
Yeah.
The enemy is within us. And like he said, if you don't get your vibrations right, if you don't get your frequency right, your ass is out of here. And that's why people scared of that shit, because they want to keep living that savage, low vibration life. And those days are numbered. That's it.
So no, it goes back to what he was saying too. When I told Jamie earlier, I said I'm so glad people waking up. When he was talking about the different gods that created the different people, that if it wasn't for AI, I mean, how would you interpret that? You know what I mean? So
for
that
AI,
part
they
too.
couldn't even give you the video at the end of him speaking.
Yep.
So he's showing us this, how they gonna look, how tall they are, and that's really for all humanity. But I mean, thanks for sharing that. Thanks for playing it, Jamie. That's the focus.
I'm just curious right now. Who's all in the chat?
Yourself to live righteous. You don't want to live righteous. So
what?
I'm talking to the chat right now. Who's all in the chat? Because I'm starting to think, because it's a good little number of people in here, but not much conversation. It could be just folks just simply listening, or
it's them.
Bro, we cooking right now. It goes back to the frequency. Everybody can't tap into the certain channels some people can, and it's better for them to just listen if they can't.
Right.
When Cairo hits certain points, or any one of us, like, hey, let's just shut up and listen. If you don't know what to add to that, just listen and learn. So I hope that's what they're doing.
But I was just happy to share that, because I'm letting them know, like, white people know when they look at us.
Yeah.
They know who we are. They know. It's in there. That's why they hate us so much, because they know, but all of them don't. Some of them will acknowledge it, like, you got this one. That's what I told you. He telling white people, like, watch when you see who get off them spaceships and what created you. They know.
All is. Yeah, Rondo just confirmed it. They're listening. Now we on some heavy shit, y'all, and we got to.
And their time is numbered. They don't know when they listen. The government right now getting prepared to go to war with the Anunnakis, them and the reptilians, because the reptilians don't like the Anunnakis. So obviously they don't like us, because the Anunnakis, that little pine cone, that's their food. That's why every time you see them with the pine cone, the Anunnakis are not.
It's bald.
Yeah, the reptilians. He is bald. Look at him, and he's a homosexual too. He got titties he got titties.
Yes.
So they about to think they think they're gonna go to war with the Anunnakis, and then whoever we were in our past life, all that shit gonna be revealed to us when that curse is lifted, and all of our abilities are gonna come back. What's happening is just laying dormant right now, and when our abilities come back, they know they in trouble, because we're gonna eradicate them. Because we're gonna be able to see shit. We're gonna be able to see it for what it really is, and we're gonna know that they gotta go. It's gonna all come back to us, and they know this, and that's what they afraid of. That's why when we sleep, they up figuring out how to keep us oppressed. They don't want that time to come back, because they know what's going to happen to them when they do. They know.
So now I want to go ahead and transition over to our final topic of the night. Now we're going to touch on this World War III.
All right.
World War III, I believe, is absolutely going to be the end of the world that we know it. In fact, I'm certain of it. So there's going to be so much nuclear destructive power that everything is going to change. The reset that you keep speaking of, Todd.
And he just spoke of it too. Keep going.
Me too. The reset.
Right.
I can feel it.
Jamie, you
I
didn't
don't know
hear the
about
white guy
y'all. I
say
feel a
that? Even the
reset.
white guy said it. Like, y'all better get ready for this reset. People are tired of this shit, bro. Keep
Yeah.
going.
I feel a
So
reset. I love it.
Me too. I can't wait.
it's crazy that I remember I used to speak of this type of stuff way back, man, 2013. I used to talk about the world, the things that's going to cause World War III. And I was saying it's going to be an alliance between Russia and China are going to be together. And I just didn't know what would be the direct cause of the initiation of it. Now I see that it's going to be Iran. And it's crazy because I'm not a person that listens to Farrakhan. In fact, I never have been. But as of recent, I've been stumbling across some of his videos, and I found out that a lot of the things that he's been teaching and saying is very much in aligned with my thought that Russia and China it would come to a time when they're going to come together, and that America is in big trouble with Trump messing with Iran. Because the moment I seen it, I was like, Trump is making a fatal mistake right now. And I was like, bro, Iran don't have to win the war because they don't have a stronger military than us. They have to just sustain. They have to just last. So that for one thing, it's going to exhaust America's military power for one thing. And then Iran is deeply connected with a lot of the other countries because of them, how they supply the other countries. So that's why they're invested in them. And I've been saying for the longest also, they don't like us. And it's another thing that Farrakhan brought up that I also agree with. That the Israel that we know of is going to get destroyed right now. It's going to get destroyed after the midst of this war stuff because they have to clear it out for the rightful people to be there. So once that is all said and done, the true Israelites are going to return. That's all prophecy. So that's how you know they're going to get their ass wiped out. And World War III is going to be about fighting for the true identity of the Israelites and final control over this world. Like y'all just got to talking about, they're going to try to go to war with the Anunnaki and the creators and stuff, which is insane that they even think they can do it, but they're going to do it. And I haven't seen this movie that y'all referenced before, the 300 movie. But y'all, I do remember, y'all can correct me if I'm wrong, but I remember y'all saying something about there's a part of the movie where a certain group is gonna go into battle with another group that they knew they couldn't win against, but just because of the pride of them, they did it anyway. That's pretty much what these motherfuckers are gonna try to commit. They know they're gonna lose. They don't care. They're gonna try it, take their L, and it's crazy because back to Hitler, allegedly his part of his dying declaration was when people find out what he was really fighting for, it's going to ignite World War III. And keep in mind, Taj just told y'all that they said America stole God's jewelry, which is the Jews, which is AKA us. So my thing is that the world is going to find out. I told y'all, I believe this year the world is going to find out who the true ones are. And those bastards are going to well, since the cat's out the bag, let's go ahead and just try to attack them all together. I don't give a damn. Let's go out and just take these motherfuckers out. But I don't know. It might not happen as soon as I die. I think maybe it will, and they're gonna act like they're okay with it at first, and then they're gonna plot and try to do attack. It could happen that way, but I find it very ironic that Trump is talking about releasing the documents of the UFOs, the information that they have, and all that. I just think it all is a lie. You feel me? So once all of that stuff comes out, they're gonna take away documents because they're gonna try to hide some shit. But those who have knowledge are gonna be able to debunk what they are trying to hide and connect the dots and be like, okay, this is the real truth. Keep in mind, a lot of the scientists and stuff that are part of NASA and that did a lot of information in regards to the UFOs, they're now mysteriously dying. The reason I'm positive they're mysteriously dying is because they're getting rid of anyone that can dispute the lies that they're getting ready to tell us. So that's what's going on here. They're going to try to use this new identified document, classified documents on the UFOs that they have to try to fool us. Whatever. So keep in mind, people, whenever these documents are released, know that they're a cabinet and be able to look at it for yourself and come up with what the true meaning of this is. Because they lying their ass. But anyways, World War III. Anybody else got anything else they want to add to it?
Nope.
Come on, Solo. You've been quiet over there. What you got?
Yeah, Solo, you've been quiet for a while.
I can't be quiet, y'all.
No.
What's wrong with it?
Ain't nothing wrong with it.
Okay.
Well, Jamie, you took my answer. I mean, Hitler already gave his dying declaration before he committed suicide. And he said he couldn't wipe them all out, but he was going to leave some so the world could see why he did what he did. Now, is it justified or not? Time will tell. But yeah, that's what he put out there. So I already spoke on the biggest heist in human history. America still in the jewelry of God. Imagine that, still in the jewelry of God. So, yeah, and then Jamie, remember we got that other video where the guy is telling such and such, man, hurry up and bring the Messiah in. I'm not trying to, pivot the conversation back to the Messiah, but that's kind of a part. The Messiah is a part of the World War III thing.
Yeah.
I will share a quote from The Mind of Einstein, recited by astrophysicist Neil deGrasse Tyson. Neil deGrasse Tyson said that The Mind of Einstein said, I don't know what kind of weapons will be used to fight in World War III. Y'all ready for this? But I know that World War IV will be fought with sticks and stones. Just take a moment to let that marinate. I'm gonna say it one more time. So I just heard this from astrophysicist Neil deGrasse Tyson, quoting The Mind of Einstein, who said, I don't know what weapons will be used to fight World War III, but I know that World War IV will be fought with sticks and stones. What does that mean to y'all?
There go that look, Taj, that familiar look, that sleepy look.
I'm lit. I'm up. I love this guy. I'm all right. I mean, I got a few more hours in me.
Okay, because that look was getting a little sleepy. You
I
started
am
getting the food out the side of your teeth and everything.
I did just get my snack on, but I'm loving this. I love discussing world history, and sharing my thoughts on what I've been, y'all, I've been doing this stuff, as y'all often hear me say, since middle school. My candle was lit in middle school. And I didn't always have people to talk to about this stuff. So, I would just hold it in. So I got to give Jamie some credit to create a platform for us to share all this knowledge we've been collecting, and, over the decades and the years, to finally get this stuff, to clear my conscience of this shit, to empty my memory bank of this stuff I've been learning, but that's what I have on World War III. You know what I'm saying? Let's see what will happen. I'm concerned about us as a community. Of course, you want to protect your family first. If all hell break loose, most people are going to cling the family and friends. If you don't have a big family, you're going to cling the friends, and that group of friends turn into a clan. So it's going to become family. And after family, it's friends. After friends and family turn into a community. A nation is a collection of communities. So one thing I do know about us, when we forced to do so, we're going to stick together. We enjoy the luxuries of freedom, so we kind of get on our high horse of being selfish, and stuff like that. But when all hell break loose, or like that hip hop song said before, and I'll rest my case on this: when worst comes to worst, who knows the rest? When worst comes to worst, my people come first, and that's that.
I want that grill. I heard everything you said, but I want that grill.
It's yours. You got one coming.
What's that, 24?
Yeah. And it ain't a grill, it's a crown. And you deserve your crown.
I want that one. That 24, baby. It's busting.
Yeah. When people be like, man, you too old. I'm like, nigga, you did it for fashion. Don't tell me what the fuck I need.
Oh, that looks good.
You smell what I'm telling you? Like I've always embraced it as a gold crown. The Jewish dentist that put these gold crowns on our teeth down in Miami, a Jewish guy named Dr. Kelly. I don't know if he's still living or not, but he knew who we were.
Wait, guys, pull out, or they permanent?
No, these are permanent. You don't see me biting apples and eating food with this stuff. I'm from, you can't, just like where you from, Cairo, you can't wear no pull, at least in old school New Orleans.
But
you can't wear
California, they be wearing a pull out.
Either you in or you out. That's how New Orleans and Miami got down. Right. You can't fake the funk like that. Either you in or you out. When we put these in when we was young, it meant that we were committed to doing our own thing because it was so difficult to get a job with these gold crowns on our teeth. Right. So the people who wanted to play both sides, they the ones who wore pullouts. Now we encourage the youth to wear pullouts. We're in a new phase now. We're talking about the 90s, where you would get laughed out of school for coming to school with pullouts. That nigga got pullouts in his mouth. No, this was a statement. It wasn't a fashion statement. It was a statement that I was gonna make a living without them. Whether you had to do it legal or illegal, you made a commitment. You almost made a pledge, an oath to say, I'm gonna make it happen. So the bottom grill, like what I have, also, well, you got me saying grill. Now the bottom crown comes from, if you still want to get a job, you would talk like this. You see how I'm talking now? You can't even see I got one. Right. I'm in a job interview and I'm talking like, yes, sir. So here's my resume. Blah, 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 blah.
His camera.
3 months down, hey, Cairo, 3 months down the line. Damn, you must have used your paycheck to put all that. No, motherfucker, I had it in the old time. So when you see niggas with top bottoms, they don't give a fuck. They're like, we're totally committed to this lifestyle. Right. And we're going to figure a way out. You come on, Cairo, you from a city where niggas rock top bottoms.
I had top and bottoms. I got porcelain veneers now.
You had top bottoms. You got some pictures of it?
Yeah, I'm gonna send y'all some pictures.
I gotta see some pictures. But you got them slugs. You got them slugs up in that. What? Y'all call them slugs?
Yeah. Remember that?
And you got top bottom, Cairo. I mean,
I went and got veneers because, like you say, I was working. Exactly. I was taking some LVN classes, and I would never forget this little kid because I started off as a medical assistant, and when I was checking his vitals, he said, "I've never seen a nurse with gold teeth."
Look at that.
And I
Look at
used to
that.
always get
So you
stereotyped.
did it for your job, right? So you can relate to what I'm saying.
Well, I did it because I was always being stereotyped. Like I'll notice like a guy will be interested in me or attracted to me, and then soon as I will open my mouth, because I'm from the South, but then I
Mm-hmm.
migrated to California. In California, like
Mm-hmm.
you say, they were pullouts, they wasn't permanent. So they
Right.
stereotype you based on tattoos and gold. So a guy,
Mm-hmm.
right? Because obviously I'm attractive, so I attract all different type of men, from metrosexual to tookies and pookies, whatever y'all call them. But I will always get stereotyped. Like as soon as I start talking, I will notice them looking in my mouth, and
Yep.
that was a
Same
turn
here.
off. So I
Yep.
was like, I gotta take this shit out.
I hear you, Cairo. But you confirming the point that was being made. That so when you in a society like that, I've done it before. Then I ended up putting them back in because I got to a point where it's like I'm committed. Like this ain't a fashion statement. The main point I want to share is the Jewish dentist. He knew who we were. It's a Jewish dentist in Miami that was putting these on. And a lot of niggas did it for fashion. But a lot of us understood the royal
Behind
priesthood. Thank you.
it. Yeah.
And he understood it too, like you guys are the true Jews.
He did yours good. I ain't even gonna lie.
Thank you. Thanks, Cairo.
Yeah, he did
And
yours
I can't
good.
wait to see the pictures with yours as well. So you had top, bottom. You were
I had
slugged out
K9.
today.
I had
You
my
wasn't
two
trying to
K9.
hide shit. You had 9?
The K9s. You know the two
Oh, the
teeth and the one.
K9s. Damn. But you confirmed the point. So people who wanted to go ahead and get into the workforce, they had to assimilate, for lack of a better word. Like, then I gotta snatch these things out, or I ain't gonna get no job. What I'm saying is the niggas I grew up with and around, older and younger, when we did it, we understood what we was doing. It forced us to become hustlers. Nigga, you gotta go out there and make it happen. Now ain't nobody gonna hire you like that. And we went out there and made it happen. So that's the difference. But we encourage the young generation to do the pullouts, don't do the permanents.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So no, thanks for sharing. I can't wait to see yours.
Yeah, I'm
So
gonna go
people
through
like,
my
yeah,
archives.
but why you ain't take yours out? Plies took his out. Nigga, I'm not Trick Daddy or Plies. I'm Taj Hollywood, nigga. I don't care and don't know what their reason was, but this is me. Don't ask me to do some shit that some other nigga did.
Right.
I'm my own person. And I'm giving you the reason why I rock mine. It's a gold crown. It means something. That's that.
Jamie, we see your little tattoo. Look how he look. Look at that steak face. And I saw you looking at them orbs too. Jamie was out the window looking at them orbs.
Cairo, I done fuck so many people up. When I smile like this, you can't get so many people. One dude out here, I know, like, bro, when you put them, I said, man, I had him in the whole time just when I talk sometimes. But Cairo, you said something very key tonight. We can move on. When you said you can notice people looking in your mouth, I noticed the same thing. And who wants to be judged? So if I feel like you can't handle it or it's going to become a spectacle for you, I'll speak a certain way so you can't even see them.
But yours is not like ghetto. Yours are nice. You know, like
All
most
my
people have
girlfriends
it at
have
the
said
top.
that.
Yeah, it's nice.
Cairo, all my girlfriends have said, I don't even date niggas with gold teeth, but yours are different. All my girlfriends have said that.
Yeah, they look good.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see yours.
I'm gonna go through my archives. I gotta go through them pictures. I'm gonna send them to you.
I love New Orleans. When I got to New Orleans, them niggas was slugged the fuck out. Them niggas was top bottom. You know what I mean? They used to ask me to say, like, damn, bro, who put your shits look different? Where y'all like, man, I got these out of Miami, Dr. Kelly. Miami Gardens. But that's it, y'all.
I'm about to try to find that picture. I'm gonna listen to y'all though.
And one more comment on that. So we would say y'all would be way more offended if we had these gold crowns on our head instead of our teeth. Which one you think they'll be more? That makes sense?
Yep.
Now imagine us walking around with gold crowns on our head. Like, who these niggas think they is? So we just put them on.
We should do that.
What's the Burger King man name?
You said what?
What's the Burger King man name who be walking around with that crown on his head? The Burger King man. Don't he have the crown on his head?
Yeah. Yeah. I used to wear them things. I remember the Burger King crowns. I wonder why a lot of people in the 70s. Yeah, exactly. That's when it started. Where you from, Rando? I wonder why a lot of, bro, we took back then, you could not fake the funk. He said, I wonder why a lot of people in the 70s had one go-to. Yeah, we took New Orleans and Miami, took it to a whole nother level.
Yeah, you remember also this clown supposedly they talking about they bringing the Messiah.
Right. You found that video?
Of the clown talking about him bringing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got it right here.
Because so this is not trying to drag Solo back in the convo, but she said something earlier, and I'm gonna go back and watch this long ass live to get that one. That when she said that, it let me know. Okay, so Solo knows what's going on, but so they thinking they're the Messiah is coming back for them.
They sure do.
Yeah, it's gonna be a rude awakening, y'all.
Wait, I got to send this to y'all. Y'all ever seen this? Don't get mad at me now.
Man, what you waiting on? Trick Daddy and Plies and took theirs out, man. What the hell that mean?
I took mine out.
To each his, that's my point, Cairo. To each his own. Everybody got their different reasons. But
I still have my
don't
bottom
expect
ones
me to
in,
do
though.
something because two other grown ass
I
men
just
did
looked at it, Cairo.
You saw that one?
No, I'm listening to what you said. That was funny.
Oh, look, I'm sending y'all the picture. Wait, how do I send it to Taj? Wait, Taj, can you see it? I sent it in the group chat.
Yeah, put it in the group chat.
Did you get it? I took them out. Now I got veneers.
You remember, so the iPhone just went dead, so I got to let it charge up. But I'll check it out as soon as I power back up. I got you.
Well, I can put it on.
I can't wait to see it either. Make sure I save it too. Carol said she was slugged out.
I did. I'm gonna send you some pictures
Bottom.
where you can
How many
see
you had
it.
at the top? You said from the fang to fang?
Yeah.
Yep, I still got mine at the bottom though. The ones at the bottom because veneers are expensive. So I have two veneers at the top. But these are pictures where you can actually see where I had them. And I had tattoos too. I got laser surgery.
Get them off. Okay.
I got my tattoos off.
Yeah. So if it wasn't for the job market, they probably would have lasted a little longer,
Well,
right?
no, it wasn't for the job. It was because I was being stereotyped.
Stereotype, even outside of work. I get
remember I told you the
stereotyped.
guys that look in my mouth and they'll be like, it was like a disappointment.
I like that shit. I mean, I told y'all like
they want to see. They said let us see it too. You want me to put it on the screen?
Look, everybody want to see it. Everybody don't have the courage to do this shit, Cairo. You'd be surprised how many people would want to. People out here like, man, where you get your like, I ain't gonna go into all that. Yeah.
You can put it on the screen. I don't care. They want to see. They nosy.
I feel left out. Randall said, I feel left out. Now it's a lifestyle, y'all. This shit is more than fashion.
Can they see it? You put it up there?
Hold on, I'm about to.
Let me find a good picture, a sexy picture. Hold on, since y'all put me up there.
You good on this one? This one good.
I'm good on that one. I'm not hit.
Nah, you good.
Okay.
I wouldn't do you like that.
Don't do me that now.
I love the creator of life, man. The creator has allowed me to navigate through this world with these things. I didn't have to compromise for nobody. And if they ever do come out, they'll come out when it's time for. Wow, look at Cairo. Oh, wow, Cairo. I need a copy of that picture. You put that in the group chat?
Y'all funny.
Nah, for real.
Yeah, I sent you
Cairo.
That's when I had them. If you zoom in, you can see, but I took them out.
Yeah, you look good with them too. Wow.
But I used to remember I told you I would get stereotyped.
Yeah. And that started happening when you came out to California.
Yep, when I came out to California.
Yeah, because that ain't really a thing out here. So, but you look good with them.
Thank you, appreciate
that. You did it just right. So I thought you had them like all across the top. So that's very ladylike how you did. So you only had them on the fangs?
I had them at the fangs, 2 at the top, and then 2 at the bottom. The ones at the bottom I still have.
That, Carol. Yeah. So how you said 2 at the top and what else at the bottom?
And 2 at the bottom.
2 at the bottom, the fangs.
I've never seen that style.
Yeah, didn't you have it when he last seen you, or you?
Yeah, I did, but he probably didn't notice it.
I didn't notice. I don't think you had them at the top. If you did,
no, I
you had
the
them
ones
at
at the top. But I
think I do remember them at the bottom. Damn, I've never seen that style, Cairo. So you had them only on the fangs.
Yep, at the top
That's
and the
hard.
bottom. And I took them
That
at
I
the bottom
definitely
because
want a
on the
copy of
top,
that picture.
because I'm like
Yeah,
the bottom ones, you can't really notice. You know what I mean?
we just said that, right? That's the reason I did the bottom. I used to actually have two at the top. Back when I was, man, I grew up around that shit. So, like cities like Miami, New Orleans is common. You can actually get a job with a mouthful of gold teeth in
That's
cities
true.
like that. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
true.
Because it's just everybody does it. I showed Jamie a video of my nephew and his homeboys. All the niggas slugged out top bottom, and they ain't pullouts. And what they basically saying, I know I said it already. They're committed to just creating their own living, their own way of living. They're not depending on a 1099 or a W-2 and shit like that. So that's what it meant, old school way. Like when you know, they're like, hey man, we in this life, we gonna figure it out. We don't need them crackers job. Fuck. And that's what it. But Cairo, yo, I love the style you did your shit. I can't believe you let them people stereotype you to take them out. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
they
get you some new ones.
stereotype me.
I'm
I
gonna get
had
you
to
some
come
new
up about them.
pullouts.
But
I'm
I
gonna
ain't
get you
gonna
some new
lie, I
pullouts,
kind of
bro.
like my little white teeth though now.
You do?
Yeah.
You did it perfect though, because it ain't overwhelming. I thought you was about to show me a picture, but they all across, your front teeth and everything. That's perfect. Damn, look at Holly Grove.
You see me, little Holly Grove. I got Holly Grove tattooed
Yeah,
on my
Holly
back.
Grove. That's crazy, Cairo. Oh, I love that pic. I can't wait to get my own copy of it.
Yep. I took them things out my mouth.
Yeah. You did it out here?
Yeah, I went to a dentist that was out here, an Asian dentist, and
Uh-huh.
he removed them. He gave me some he put first I had to because they had to prepare my for porcelain veneers. So they put me some temporary porcelains on there.
Yeah.
Then when I went to go do the actual procedure, they
Mhm.
removed the temporary because the temporary ones only last like 4 weeks, 4 to 8 weeks before they start to fall off and decay.
Right. And gold crowns are cavity proof. When I go to the dentist, none of them under the crown got cavities. I'm not trying to, y'all get what I'm saying, but yeah, so they cavity proof. Even the dentist like, damn, that's like that cavities don't even have a chance of getting up under there. Like
Jamie, I'm gonna
that's
send y'all another pic. Can you see that I have them in here too? Wait, let me see.
yeah, you're good. Even Rando said that. Like, yeah, they look good on you, Cairo. Damn.
Thank you.
Yeah. Wow.
I just sent Jamie another. Jamie, can you see that I had them on there too? I sent it in that group text.
So Rando the only one rocking with us. Everybody else done fell asleep on us.
It's not as clear, but you can see it, but it's not as clear as that one. Yeah, you can see it.
And then on this one, you can see my little bottom ones. I'm gonna send it so y'all can see it.
Yeah. I'm glad you got pictures of those. So, I'm gonna cherish that photo. Dang, Cairo. Yeah, I would have hit on your ass at that point right there. I was, hey, Cairo, what's up, girl? What's going
Y'all
on?
over there cutting up.
Oh snap! I told y'all what my mama told me, but anyway.
Y'all funny.
My girl, what's up with you?
What everybody else said? Everybody done fell asleep.
That's what I be saying. Solo over there letting that couch take advantage of her. The comment section ain't saying that.
Solo still in Egypt? Or she back?
No, that ain't that.
Solo done went to Cairo namesake, Cairo, Egypt and shit.
Yeah, that's where I'm probably supposed to go. I'm supposed to go to Egypt maybe next month or before we go to Essence.
All right.
I'm trying to see if I'm gonna go to Paris first, then fly to Egypt, or go to Egypt and then go somewhere like to Kenya. I don't know yet.
Well, you'll get the confirmation.
I gotta see though, cause the way they blowing up shit, I ain't trying to get on this plane
You
and
know
fucking
what?
missile been done hit my ass.
I see that New Orleans like that. Yeah, you thugged out on that
Right.
Which one?
Yeah, you hard girl on that one. Look at
Wait,
you.
which one? The last one? Or the
No,
one in the
yeah, the
middle?
second one you just sent though. Yeah, you ready to you ain't fucking off with that one. That picked up.
Which
I
one
like
though?
the
Which one?
he's showing the one I guess you just sent me. You can see, I guess the
Oh,
one
the
up there.
last one. Oh, he put that one
Yeah,
on there.
yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
you
so
can
you
see the
looking
little
harder
note
on
at the
that pic.
bottom. That's the ones I still have.
Oh, so you still got the ones at the bottom.
Uh-huh.
Oh, good. Okay.
But I have porcelain now at the top.
All right.
I have
So
put
the ones
deer.
at the top people was recognizing more, and like you said,
Uh-huh.
stereotype.
And it's weird because people actually like the ones at the bottom. They like how you see how you get compliments. I get compliments to the
Yeah,
ones at the bottom.
yeah. You remind me of that. I've had so many girlfriends say, "Man, I don't." They say that shit with conviction. Like I don't even date niggas with gold teeth, but your shit look different. I've always heard
Uh-huh. Yeah.
that. I see you, Cairo.
That's when I
Yeah,
used to be putting that
you
makeup
look
and shit
straight
on.
New Orleans in that one. You look like the girls I met when I went to Southern from New Orleans in that pic. Yeah, I
Uh-huh.
like I like the other one because it kind of got more of a soft vibe to it. The first one you put up,
Uh-huh.
that's almost like a screensaver. That first one. This one here slightly intimidating. Like man, she'll probably get your ass knocked the fuck off if you come at her wrong.
Cause it's thug. I'm
Hey,
thugged
Ty,
out.
Yeah, you
this
thugged out on that one.
this the NBA young boy that he was
Yeah, exactly. Well, yeah, that's what Indian young boy was talking about. Yeah. No, what's the dude name? Wimby, whatever. Yeah, the basketball. Yeah.
What he said with the basketball players, what he
This
said?
Yeah. He said the black American women all hard like NBA young boy.
Oh, they dirty.
But no, y'all hard, Cairo. Black
Oh,
American women are hard. I love y'all though.
hey,
But
I
you know
just
what? I
noticed
go
something,
back and
guys.
forth.
Huh?
Yo, I just
Huh?
noticed something. So we
I
got some
can look.
people viewing
You
from
say
X.
what, Jamie? I can't hear you.
No, I was just saying we got people on this. That's where all the views that I can't see is coming from. It's X.
So everybody on X.
It's actually more people on X than anything right now.
Oh, so that's a good thing. This is our first Sunday going live on X.
Yeah.
So how do I see the comments on X?
You got an X channel, Cairo?
No, I don't even know what that is.
Ah, damn. That's Elon Musk's platform.
Oh.
It's not no comments. It's just I'm viewing. I'm looking at the viewership. Like it's showing all the views. Majority of them. It's like a good little number comes from X right now. I'm just now looking.
Cairo looking like she took that picture right in Hollywood.
I don't know where the hell I was at. I think I was in the restroom. I don't know what I was doing.
Yeah. Snap. You know
I
what,
told you I
Cairo?
used to be like that.
Last show by Capricorn, your homegirl by Capricorn was on, and I was telling her that I learned that uptown New Orleans doesn't necessarily mean it's in the north end of New Orleans. I didn't know that. So she was saying Cairo could probably break it down easier. So uptown and Holly Grove is considered uptown, right?
Yeah, we 17th. That's uptown.
All right. So where is that? Is that south of downtown, like the French Quarters and all that, or is like east, west, or?
So I mean, we could be center because downtown. So you got north, south. We would be east.
I think that's what she said too.
We would be east.
So yeah. And she snapped at me. She's like, I know my city, Taj. I'm telling you where it's at. She said, Cairo from there, so she'll be able to. So I always thought when I would hear, Cash Money and the Hot Boys and Beach and Reverend Uptown, I think, okay, that must be North New Orleans, like the north end of New Orleans. But they were like, no, it's actually right. So y'all between downtown and New Orleans East.
No, we between Kenner and because you got to remember, you got Morel Road, you got Kenner, you got New Orleans East. You have all of those. Then you have what's that other one? Chalmette. Like it's just weird. It's just like it's center. New Orleans, like we just like the center of everything. Because everything is all around us.
And you talking about uptown or the whole city?
I'm talking about the whole city.
Okay, gotcha.
Because you got to remember, it's other wards that's uptown too.
The third, right? The 17th, the third.
The third wall.
Yeah.
You have all those other different wards.
See, I spent
Then
most
you got
time
the Ninth Ward.
in
Those are
yeah.
like
See, I
downtown.
used to go to Ninth Ward a lot. I didn't really go uptown that much. I've been through the Lafitte, and that's downtown, right? Lafitte
The
Projects.
Lafitte, I think that's the Fifth Ward. The Lafitte and the
Oh, that's Fifth
Iberville.
Ward. I've been to the Seventh Ward,
Or
Saint
the fourth.
Bernard.
Well, I don't know if the Lafitte, I forgot if it's the Fifth Ward or the Fourth Ward, but the Lafitte, that's the street, but it's a project too.
It's definitely a project. I've been through that. And that's closer. That's
Uh-huh.
like the closest project to downtown New Orleans, right?
The Iberville too. The Iberville
Oh,
right there.
Iberville. Yeah, I remember the Iberville. Yep. The Desire, that's in the Ninth Ward. Saint Bernard. The
Uh-huh.
lady I was telling you about, who's a chef in New York now, she's from the Saint Bernard, and we went to visit her one time. So that I know that's in the Seventh Ward. Yeah.
I'm gonna send y'all one more. You probably can see my gold teeth on here. I hate this phone. This should be tripping. Let me see. Hold on. Did y'all get that one?
I still got my phone on the charger. I'm gonna definitely.
Now, what I look like on this one? You talking about that one? I looked at like Debo.
No, yeah, the second one you sent. The first. I love the first one. I use the word love because it's like prissy hood. Like you know what I mean? Like you kind of got that. It's softer than the second one you sent. It's not as intimidating, and it's cute. But I don't even know how to word it. But I like that first one the most so far. The second one was like, yeah, you nigga get your timing wrong. You gonna spin the block at 10 o'clock, day or
And that's
night.
exactly how it was. I told you I've been to the state penitentiary before.
Oh yeah, you did say that. Yeah.
For possession of firearm.
Yeah, Cairo, you ain't no motherfucking joke. I hear that. Yeah.
That's why I be telling people, like, you never judge a book by its cover. Because when most people see me, they look like, oh, she's so innocent. And then when they learn, they be like, damn, girl, the way you carry yourself, we would have never suspected.
No, I
I'm
felt
like,
your
that's
realness.
real.
The first time Jamie brought you around, I felt your realness. I can
Now, I
say
was
that.
soft the first time I came around. Remember, I had on a little skirt with the little blouse and the heels?
Yeah. I remember both times we've been around each other. I liked your vibe from day one. And Jamie would always tell me about the cuisine you was doing, the vegan cuisine. So I definitely wanted to support that at some point.
And who was that cameraman trying to get underneath of my skirt? And he put the camera. I said, now look at the cameraman. He went down underneath when I saw the thing. And I said, Jim, I said, what the hell?
Yeah. I ain't gonna put him out there. We know who you're talking about, though.
Remember
But which one is that though? We had two different times to choose that.
Oh.
I'm talking about the one where we went to that studio with light skinned dude and his mom.
Yeah, so she's talking about what's his name?
Fonzo?
No. The camera guy. His last name Butler.
Oh, that's
Dave, right?
Oh, yeah.
Cause I was insecure, but I said, now why he got that low? That nigga wanted to see legs. He wasn't playing because we was on that little dancing part.
Yeah.
And I was dancing. I had to do the dance with dude. Remember y'all paired me with him?
Yeah. Yeah, no, I remember that. Yeah. Hey, Carol, you been there.
That was my first one I've been to. That was the very first one.
Pac-Man, why are you talking about, what about China? What do you mean? Well, you just posted and said China. What does that mean?
Yeah, what about China?
I don't know, but he just posted and said China. So I'm trying to figure out what he's talking about.
My phone freezing. What the hell?
You just never read it right. It never had to touch you.
Yeah. Everybody all right? So we got a little traction on X, you say, Jane?
Yeah.
All right. That's good. I'm glad we're doing the combo now. X and YouTube. How much time you got left, Cairo?
What do you mean?
For the show we doing now, but how much longer you gonna be able to hang in with us?
I'm probably hanging with y'all another 30 minutes. Well, why do put China?
That's why I was asking him. He just came in and randomly said China.
He
Can
must be
y'all hear me?
representing. Yeah, we can.
I can't hear
So
y'all. Let me log out and log back in.
wake up, Solo. Rando say, wake up, Solo.
I agree. Solo, wake your ass up.
I am not asleep.
Solo chilling her ass off this show. Like I ain't this. There was another show Solo was kind of quiet, but I ain't gonna even get in your head like that. So we appreciate you giving us a sound check though. A mic check.
Yeah, we don't appreciate your peace right now.
Yeah, did we say we didn't say nothing wrong? Did we, Solo?
Somebody,
No, I grew up where like my older sister got goals and niggas was getting all their teeth with them goals in there. So I get it. It's a definitely some shit we was doing.
Mm, speak on it.
So it's you know
Yeah,
we did do it, but I mean we did a whole bunch of shit.
yeah.
We ain't doing nothing but just reincarnating, just over and over and over and over again. So we gonna figure it out
We gonna
as a
figure it
group
out.
of
That's for
people. We
sure.
gonna figure it out.
Believe that. Please believe. Yeah, we gonna figure it out. That's real. Yep. So what y'all want to talk? Jamie, we hit all the topics, or we did
Yeah,
Solo speak on her third World War Three perspective?
nope, nope. She tapped. She jumped out.
Oh,
She hopped out.
yeah. So if she ain't gonna say nothing, right before we I did pull up the Hitler thing real quick just to refresh my memory. And so he had they labeled it a prophecy, and he was basically saying in the future y'all gonna see why he did. I'm not saying this was I'm reciting history. You know what I mean? So don't flag us. But that's pretty much what he was saying. So yeah, it's just, that shit just crazy what they trying to do. I guess it just showed their true nature. Like, no, niggas, we not for y'all. We trying to take y'all position, and
You
either
know,
gonna check it or respect.
you see that's why I be thinking that it be just agents watching shit because it's been having a consistent amount of number that hasn't moved. They're not saying anything, but it's that consistent number. It's not moving. Like the other YouTube ones and stuff like that, they move. And what I'm saying, I'm talking about the viewership.
I told y'all we been watching on us.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I was just saying that the other day. I speak and conduct like we on their radar. I've been going through the FBI files on Dr. King, Elijah Muhammad, and they had files on everybody. And them jokers, we all under surveillance. So as long
Right.
as we speak and carry ourselves with knowing that, I mean, ever since 9/11, everybody pretty much on surveillance now. So just know that that's what it is. You know.
But those that have that esoteric knowledge, like they really be on you. Cause I swear nobody was
Mhm.
like talking about portals and all these entities, and then I start putting people on. I start telling them, and then now it's just like it's taking off. You know what I mean? And I be telling them how you can tell when they open. Everything has to do with planetary alignment, and the government don't want you to know
Hit the
these
like
things.
button as y'all come in. I see more people coming in for Black Chat Chronicles. Hit like as you come in.
And I'm open to that stuff, Cairo. You just got to be patient with me, because I'm a scientific mind, so I like things to kind of connect, make sense, so I could you know do something with it. But
No, I get it.
yeah,
I get it because it's things that I experience. Like, because I used to experience these things, and I knew when I changed my diet, it was phenomenal. Like, a lot of things, like, it just started to happen. And I always keep a diary, I keep records of everything. And then
mm,
after a while, I go back and compare it. And then
hmm
that's how I'm able to connect the dots. And like I said, food is energy, and energy translates into information. So
hmm
when your diet is plant based, you know, you putting good energy into your body and more information just come. But this is the government job where they kick in. They are gatekeepers. So a person like me, like everything we talking about right now is being monitored and recorded. Like they listening to everything.
Yeah.
So me, obviously, they wouldn't want me to get a certain type of platform because what I'm speaking is
They,
true.
you dangerous, Cairo. I
What I'm
almost slipped
speaking,
and
that
said
I told you
solo.
they stole my money. They stole. That
Yeah.
wasn't a. That was a setup. They stole. I would have
Yeah.
already been a millionaire.
Yeah.
And they know what my agenda was. I'm like, you know,
Yeah.
I want to get together with other black abolitionists, activists. We need to start, you know, building these project housing for these young kids, get them off the
Yeah.
street, provide jobs, unity, you know, education, build our own government. Like they knew my plan because they
See, it
listened
make
and they
no
blocked
sense
me.
now.
Yeah, they blocked me.
And you know, because you said that A word for the first time, so now it all makes sense for me because in some of our earlier shows, it was like Cairo kind of radical, but when you said that A word, all it ties everything together because that's what abolitionists believe.
Hmm.
I was listening to this other lady. I can't remember her name, so I guess that's a sign not to do a name drop. But she the one who helped me understand the difference between I think it was a revolutionary and an abolitionist. And abolitionists are way harder. Like they like no, they like pray. You talking about press the reset? Motherfuckers like
Hmm.
yeah. So I get it now, Cairo. Yeah, they don't want you to have no platform. But we gonna like Solo said, we gonna figure it out. We got to get on the same page. We got to get on the same frequency. That's when the miracles
And then
happen.
another thing too, Times, like I'm telling people, change your diet. If you change your diet, these things can't feed off of you. I believe the government have an alliance with these entities.
See, I'm about to say it now. Keep going. My bad. I see. I'm gonna pull it up now. Go ahead. What you
No,
got?
I believe they have an alliance. Like these things have to eat.
So, do you know about Eisenhower rise to power?
Come in for Black Chat Chronicles. Go ahead, hit the light.
Wait, do I know about who?
Eisenhower's rise to power.
I heard of that name, but no, tell me.
All right. Let me see if Solo heard of it first. So, Solo, are you familiar with Eisenhower? Y'all know I used to be a rapper in my
Is
20s,
it?
so my words
Isn't
might.
Eisenhower? Isn't that an old president?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So, Cairo said something that triggered a memory, and he interacted with the Nordic reptilians. And to make a long story short, they said if you would sacrifice a certain population of the U.S. of Americans, we will give you advanced technology. Just to make it, this is stuff we all could pull up. 1952, Eisenhower rise. This is how he was able to advance America so fast. Anybody in the comment section know about this? Whether you're on X or YouTube. President Eisenhower, this is rise to power. And he made a deal with the they call these, so these wasn't Anunnakis, Cairo. Are you familiar with the Nordics?
No.
So the Nordics are kind of like the white versions of the Anunnakis.
Okay.
And guess who they gave up for the sacrifices? Now that's a rhetorical question. Y'all already know. So yeah, this is public knowledge. It happened in the 50s.
You remember
And
this?
he
I was gonna say, you remember this?
so it shows that they do acknowledge rank and powers. Of course, he's the president, so these things they would meet him, just like the white version of the Anunnakis kind of. And that was the trade-off. Hey, so this goes right back to what you were saying, Cairo. They need the feed off us. They was pretty much asking or telling him, hey, if you sacrifice a certain portion of the US population, we would the trade-off would be advanced technology. I feel confident saying it because this shit is on all search engines. All you gotta do is type in President Eisenhower's rise to power through the Nordic aliens or the Nordic reptilians. And that was the deal. And that's how the US was able to kind of get ahead of all the other nations. Or at least that's one of the ways it was able to do it.
And one more thing I have to add. They're all different races. They're not just black. They're not just white. We're dealing with all different type of extraterrestrials. In that movie, Give It Up, because it was a little girl. I think she was. I told you, like, I can tell them only when, because they look just like you and me. You cannot distinguish them. I mean, they may have something that some people can distinguish them, but I'm not able to distinguish them. I only can see them is when they do that little touch to people, and I'm like, ooh, boom, that's one. And they know me too. They know that I know. Like, I don't know if I told you guys, I was in a grocery store shopping, and I turned around for 2 seconds. Somebody took my whole basket, the whole fucking basket, and I already knew what it was. I'm like, okay, here we go. You know what I
Here
mean?
we
Because
go. Yeah.
yeah, I know that they're here on this planet, and they look exactly like you and me in all colors, all nationalities. They can be young, old, like that's just, and that's going to be the element of surprise when people realize they were here the whole time. Different species of them.
Yeah, just blended in with us. Yeah.
And they feed. I don't know. And if you ever watch that movie, it's a few movies that talk about it. Dark Tower is one. Remember, he was a sorcerer, and they was going in and out of them portals, and he would touch people. And when he was able to touch people, he was able to influence you. He can say, "Blow your brains out." And then
And
you
you
got
said
that
off.
movie with Glass. Remember that movie with Glass? That was Bruce Willis' ability. He would be able to touch you, and he would get a vision of who you were, anything you did in your past, and what would you would do in your future. Like, that was his ability when they all had those gifts. That's what his. He can touch you. Only thing he had, and it was a slight little playoff. Remember when he was trying to find out who that killer was, and he went through all those construction people, and he wasn't trying to bump them hard. He was just gliding through them, but he was touching them. And I see them. They touch people, and when they be touching people, people start getting angry. I be like, oh my God, like, what the fuck? And they try to touch me, and the shit don't work, and then they'll double back and get themselves away and do it again. And then I say, oh, I'm vegan. Because they can't touch vegans. If you watch The Golden Child,
God,
they
I was about
cannot
to
feed
ask you
off of
that.
you.
Right. No, I'm with you. So I was just going to reconfirm that. So if we had a right menu, that's like our shield. And remember, Fonzo said that, Jamie, in one of our conversations. He was like, "Yeah, well, if you eat the right foods, you almost kind of got like a force field aura around it."
You do.
So you and one of our other homies kind of line up with that, and that's good. I don't doubt every time you've spoken about this and you connect the menu diet to it, I've never doubted any of that. The other stuff, you got to give me time to kind of process, the same way Solo got to process Emmanuel summoning. So have you formulated a response to that yet, or you just want to? Jesus has the power to summon legions. It says his father had that power.
And also your dreams. You know how when people have dreams and they been getting attacked in their dreams, some people might have dreams where they getting shot up. Some people might have dreams where they running and they can't fly, or being pushed off a cliff, or being murdered in your dream. Like, when you a vegan, these things cannot even attack you in your dreams. But I'm going to tell you something. Since I've been warning people, you got to be careful too, because they trying to alter the fucking food. They trying to get you any kind of way they can. But even your dreams, like people having nightmares and they experiencing all this shit, when you change your diet, they can't even touch you in your dreams.
Got you. Okay.
Nightmares, all that shit go away.
Oh, good. That's good.
But then, like I told you too, it's product. You got to be careful of product, what you putting in your hair, like, because it's in everything. So if people put moisturizer in their hair, that'll throw your sleep cycle off. I can tell. Go ahead.
So, Kyra, I was thinking about you earlier today when we was at the mall. I bought some soap and some lotion from the brothers there, right?
Okay.
But it's the natural kind though and stuff. You know, it ain't all the weird ass shit. So, you know,
You
it's
want me to tell you something? Use water. I don't use soap. I make my own.
coming.
You can. That's what they don't want you to know. You don't have to use soap. I don't use soap. I use water. I don't
Get
use
out of
no
here,
soap.
Cairo.
Yeah, I don't use deodorant. I don't use soap. I don't
I
use
don't use
toothpaste.
deodorant. Hey, if you're going to have the confidence to say that, I got to back you up. I don't use it. If I know it's
I
going to
don't
be a
either.
hot day and I might perspire a lot, I'll put on a light layer of deodorant.
Yeah.
I want to hear your thoughts on that.
I don't put on
We all
deodorant.
know.
I don't use bath soap.
You
I don't
don't
run
use it
that.
either, Jamie?
Mm-mm.
I
Damn.
don't do none of that.
Because when you don't wear deodorant, it tells you when it's time to freshen up. So I use it as a biological reminder. Like, okay, nigga, you know, go hit them
That's a good way of
armpits.
thinking about it, but yeah.
Go hit them armpits, nigga. But I know for years, and I've never had nobody really kind of call me out. Like, hey, bro, you kind of tart. You know what I'm saying? But I use the first scent as a reminder. Okay, go freshen up. I actually put some on today because I knew it was gonna be hot, Jamie. And we was going around with some new people, and because it is kind of offensive not to have clean hygiene. You know what I'm saying? So, but I want to hear Cairo take. You saying you don't have to use soap? Come on,
I do
bro.
not use soap. If I'm lying, I have no soap in here. I haven't used soap in so long. I don't put soap on my body. Only thing you need is water. This is what I'm telling you. They lie to us. They make you think you need this shit so you can spend money and they can
Cairo,
capitalize off
slow
of it.
down, Cairo. I just took a shower this morning. You telling me
You
you
don't
don't
have to
use
use
no?
soap. No, you don't have to use soap. Water.
You know what? Think about this though. This is just something, just adding to it.
See, I'm not even funky.
What
I
did
ain't
they
put.
do? What did they do
Go ahead.
back in the day? They used to be in the lake and they just
Yeah,
I mean they didn't have no
yeah.
damn soap.
I'm telling you from person, I don't use soap. And then
They
this, let's say like
really
if I have to use the bathroom, then I wipe. As soon as I use the bathroom, I wet a towel and then wipe down there with some regular water and just clean down there like that. You know what I mean? When I
Come
urinate,
on, Cairo.
obviously I use
No
regular
toilet
tissue.
paper.
No, I use toilet paper when I just have to urinate. But let's say if I have to, do the other thing, then after I
Uh-huh.
finish, I wet my rag and then just wash down there with water. But I don't use soap. You don't have to use soap. You don't have to use toothpaste. I use coconut oil to brush my teeth.
I do
And
want to
nothing
get
will,
into that. Like, I
yeah, nothing will
definitely
stick
want
to your teeth. Use coconut oil. Nothing like,
to.
you know
Okay,
how your teeth
thanks.
floss? Yeah, because it's oil. Remember when you rub oil on the surface or something, nothing sticks to it. It removes everything. That's
And
how teeth can
extracts.
remove stickers.
I used to do
Yeah.
olive oil and coconut oil gargling. I stopped doing it.
It's called oil pulling.
Yeah, oil pulling, absolutely. I mean, you're gonna
The
have to
only thing
teach
you
me how
got
to
to
get
do is
back to
brush
that.
your teeth. Brush your teeth with coconut oil. I don't use toothpaste
That's
with all that
it.
fluoride that damage your enamel. And
Well,
then
I have charcoal at my place. I can't remember the full name, but it's like a charcoal toothpaste. And I got it from a herbal place out here.
I don't use toothpaste because even though they say it's fluoride free, they still have fluoride in there. I only use my
I'm gonna
coconut
take a
oil.
picture and show you the one I got at my spot.
And then
We
for
got to get
like if
y'all
you
back
want to
out here,
rub
man.
like if you want to use a skin moisturizer, I'm gonna tell you the best one. Buy a coconut, crack it in half, and that flesh, you put it in a blender with some water. And when you blend it and strain it, it's gonna form its own natural coconut oil. And when I want to moisturize my skin, I rub that in my skin. Natural coconut oil. It makes this. I have some in the refrigerator. I'll take a picture and show it to y'all. But that's the only thing that I. And then if you go on YouTube, they'll show you how to make coconut oil from a coconut. You can buy them at Rouse. I used to buy my coconuts from Rouse all the time for like
well, I be having
$3.
access to that.
Yeah, you can make your own coconut oil. Just put it in a blender with some water,
A girl
strain it,
from the
and you're gonna see it
Caribbean,
form.
they do that shit all the time. So
Yeah.
They say Randall say put a filter on your shower though. I use deodorant and a bar of soap. That's what I used this morning,
well,
TK.
hold on,
But
but
I
now
usually don't wear
comedy.
deodorant, but I knew it was gonna be hella hot, so I didn't want to, just in case I went to sweating too much, I wanted to be prepared.
I challenge y'all to do it for one day because I first started off. I said, okay, I'm gonna do it for
Do
one day
what
and
for
see
one
what
day?
happens. Take a shower without using soap. And you don't have to scrub your body hard. Only thing you got to do is take a towel and then just wash down on your body and then wash it off with just regular water. I don't have to use deodorant because I'm a vegan, so I'm not putting all them chemicals
Same
in my
here.
body.
Same here. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what gave me the
I
confidence
don't
not to
have a
use
smell at
deodorant.
all.
Because I knew my menu would support me not
Oh,
using
never
deodorant.
mind. I probably shouldn't tell y'all that. Hey, but let's address this other question.
All right.
So somebody said Divine Comedy Ken said, so one morning I woke up to two AKA aliens huffing my 8 months pregnant belly. In 1989, I immediately folded my fist and knocked out one. They both desert.
What kind was it? Was it the grays
Yeah,
or
that's a statement for Cairo right there. I don't know
That's
what to
why I was
respond to
going
that.
to direct it to.
wait, what did she say? Read it again.
So one morning, I woke up to two, aka aliens, propping my 8 month pregnant belly in
That's the grays.
1989.
Because grays come in packs. They feed in packs. They don't come along. Like the ones that come and have sex with you, them ones come alone. The ones that just come to torture you, they come alone. But the grays, they always feed in herds. They don't feed alone. So that's how I know that's them. And they speak two different type of languages. They speak English and they speak their own language. So, and they're very curious. You'll want to be feeding off of you while the other one's searching around in your house. And you'll be like, what the fuck is they
Damn,
all in
that's
my
crazy.
cabinets for? Yeah. And they
That's crazy.
stink. So if y'all in the house by yourself and it's like 11:30 or 12 and you smell an odor that smell like somebody fired it, they watching you. They waiting on you to go to sleep so they can feed off of you.
So do they have like some kind of like camouflage abilities?
I don't think they have camouflage abilities. They have the other kind. I don't know what kind they are. They can look like a family member. And then when you start drafting to them slowly, they transform to something sinister. They have them that have that ability. Like they'll be like, you'll think it's your family member, but the energy will be like, no, this is something evil. And it's
Uh-huh.
like gravity pulling you towards it. And as gravity pulling it towards you, it starts to transform into something much sinister. And then they eat off of you like that too. And don't try to say the Lord's Prayer. If you try to say the Lord's Prayer, like the Lord is my shepherd, I should not want that shit,
Yeah.
they will cover your mouth and they so smart, they will tape your mouth shut to where you damn near can't breathe because they don't want to hear it while they eating. Because a lot of people try to
So
pray when
that,
they
but that
get fed
also
off
means
of
the
it.
prayer is effective.
Huh?
That also means if they don't want to hear that prayer, that means it's effective. If you can get that prayer out.
I
This,
don't know. I don't think it's effective. I think that because they're
then
going
why would
to,
they, I gotta challenge that, Cairo. If it's not effective, why would they try to stop you and
I
block you
was
from
thinking
saying it?
that too. I'm not gonna lie.
Come on
because it's
now.
like if you eating, for example, let's say me, right? Like it's two type of people. My first time when I, lost my virginity and would turn me off, because this motherfucker talking. And I'm like, dude, like this is my first time. Like, why are you talking, asking me, does it feel good? How do I like it? So that was just a complete turn off for me. And I was like, nah, I ain't fucking with him no more. So I
Damn.
look at it like that. I look at it like, they don't want to like they eating. They feeding off of you. They don't want to hear you talking while they
Gotcha.
eating.
Okay, that makes
Because it's gonna
sense.
be worse for you. Like when you try to say that Lord prayer, when they come back to eat off your ass the next day or whenever they come back, they're gonna tape your mouth shut and they really gonna tear you up. Yeah, and you're not even gonna be able to breathe.
Divine Company said, just say, "Y'all help me," and they flee.
All right,
Let's
try
say
that then.
y'all help me and they flee. Okay,
Y'all
that's the
gonna be
divine comedy.
y'all gonna be so
Read the
far away while
rest.
you getting ate. Cause I don't
Randall had a
experience it
good
all.
comment. If you just going back to the hygiene stuff, I think if you eat the right food and do semen retention, you'll awaken some dormant cells or abilities. I agree with you on that, Randall. That's what gave me the confidence not to wear deodorant when I knew I was eating right. I'm like, where would the funky smell come from if I'm not putting shit in my body to even, if I'm just eating fruits and vegetables and
Dissolve in thin
uh,
air and become
pistachios
strong.
and shit like that, like where the
That
funk gonna come from?
was
But
fine.
brothers and sisters, I'm helping y'all,
No
and I'm
hygiene.
telling y'all, you do not need soap. They making money off of you. You know how
I
much
agree with
money they
that.
making off of
I
people with that body wash
I
and all
fully
them
agree.
different soaps?
Cairo, I remember one of my homegirls. This was when I was in Florida and I was kind of going through my struggle season. I had to stay with one of my homegirls. We wasn't smashing or nothing. She was really one of my childhood homies, and she's not even with us no more. So, God bless her soul.
Yeah, rest her soul.
And I wouldn't shower every day. And she had sons there. So she would be like, Taj, you being a damn bad influence to my boys. You get your stank ass and then take a shower. So I said what you just said. I said, man, all that shit is capitalism. I said, them motherfuckers want you taking a shower every day so you can buy more soap.
Yep.
Take it from there. I wasn't being
Because
lazy. I
I challenge
smell
anybody.
myself. I know when it's time for me to hit that water. These motherfuckers want you taking a shower every day, in some cases 2-3 times a day, so you buying more and more and more
Toothpaste
whatever
too.
you need. Huh? And
Toothpaste
that
too.
shit, and she couldn't get around that. She's like, I hear you, nigga, but I'm still just trying to know. I was like, you right, okay. Because the boys were the kind of seeing me skip a day or so. I'm not gonna say a day or two, a day. I don't go no more than a day. So I took one this morning. We didn't really have a busy day. I'll probably take another one tomorrow sometime.
Because you know when you're using that soap, our body produce natural oils. So that shit
That's
stripping
true.
away your
Yeah.
natural oils. That's protecting you.
Uh-huh.
Because even though you
So
can't see them natural oils are there. So when you're
yeah,
using that soap, it's stripping it
it's
away.
stripping. Yeah, I've heard
It's
that before.
stripping it.
Yeah, I've heard that before. That
Yeah,
just
so
soap
I
does
challenge
strip.
my brothers and sisters. Watch, just try it one day without using soap. Just use regular water and
I'm
just
gonna
yeah.
try it. And
I
this is
And guess
crazy.
what?
I mean,
Try
I
it
don't
one
hear
day,
it
gonna
stuff.
turn into 2 days. 2 days gonna turn into 3 days, and then
It's
before
a
you know
mind
it,
thing for sure. I got one bar of soap left at my spot right now. So, but you're gonna have to let me get it. I don't know about that. Yeah, I believe you, Cairo. Listen to me. I believe you. Just give me some time. Like I'm used to I don't wear I got 3 sticks of deodorant at my place. I only do it on special occasions. If I know I'm gonna be around a lot of women, I definitely, if I'm just gonna be around the homies, I'm like, Jamie will be all right.
but this is the thing
For
that
a
I
little
gotta
whiff,
tell them.
he didn't smell worse. Huh?
Whenever
So
y'all take a number 2, you got to make sure you wipe not with just tissue, but with a wet towel. You gotta clean down there. Anytime, like when you urinate, okay, obviously you can just wipe with some tissue. But when you take a number 2, because this is the thing about not using soap, you got to make sure that area down there stay clean.
Randall say the water strip it too. That's why I say use a filter.
Yeah, he's right about that. I have a filter.
Mm.
Yeah, I have a filter, a water filter.
Randall said, no wonder he put a comment up there earlier. I forgot to read. I'll get back to it. But now we're
Yeah,
gonna
but
crack the
just try it
code,
for
y'all.
one day gonna turn into 2 days, and then when you notice that shit, when you notice like, man, I really don't need soap, then you never gonna use that shit again.
It's
But I say I
definitely a
should be
racket.
telling people this because I don't
Yeah.
want them coming at me because now they're like, okay, keep your hands out my pocket.
I truly
Right. No, I feel you. No, it's definitely a racket though. It's a capitalistic racket. Like, yeah, keep these niggas buying soap every day and all this other stuff. So we getting there slowly. We cracking the code, y'all. We're gonna crack the code for sure. I have a
Yeah.
bidet. What's that, TK? I have a bidet? Oh, that must be a filter. The water strip. Hey, TK, thanks for that scripture earlier, too. I'm still waiting on Solo to respond, but we ain't gonna put the Carol told me to rub it in. I think that's what made Solo get so quiet.
Somebody say I tricked a triangle UFO that was followed me for 5 hours on the highway.
Yeah,
I
I
think it
don't get it.
stopped in the sky 50 feet away from my car.
All right, Divine Comedy, we're gonna give you because I read that one too. And Divine Comedy, I know how sometimes, and I know people need to get this stuff out. We know they're real. And you reminded me of something that I was going to you know what? Damn, it's on this phone, so I can't pull it up. But so you reminded me of yeah. I would have to pull up my notes to read it. But we hear you. We hear you, Divine Comedy. And this is a safe space for you here. I mean, Jamie got 3 of them outside his window right now, so we're not tripping.
Well, 2 out left is 1 left.
So every time I say it, they like, what is it? Earlier, I'm like, Jamie got one. He said, no, there's 3 out there. I said, they not tripping on the government. Once they realize the people are open to them, they gonna be all over the place because they really want to connect with us. Like, y'all government the ones running us off, and we got documented proof on that. They send the Air Force all kind of shit to kind of chase them and all that. But like Jamie was saying, they done got to the point now. Well, what I do know about them, they're able to create an atmosphere around them. That's why we call them orbs. Because you can't even see beyond. That's why it's like a glare, a blur almost. Because that's the aura, and that's like a warp. So it's almost like they're in a different dimension, but they're using our atmosphere. It's like looking through the bottom of a glass. You know how it's like a blur, or it ain't a clear. You can't even see. We can't see through the blur. Is what I'm trying to say. So this is a safe space for people who've had UFO experiences. Just kind of take it easy on us now. We don't overwhelm us with it, but we open to hearing different experiences. And I know it's a relief, y'all, because for decades they have written people off as kooks and weirdos, and now we can finally get this shit off. I'm telling you, I've been holding this shit in since middle school. But that's that. And I don't see them that often. But I think because we're making it, we're letting it be known that we're open to it.
I hope they hurry up and come on and do something. Shit.
Well, Jamie made an interesting point. There, and this is, I'm not trying to bring the convo with me and Solo back into the podcast, but Jamie was like, they're letting us know, this is my first time hearing this perspective. So he was like, they're letting us know, hey, now that you guys know we're real, we're going to make our presence felt more often. And we're letting you know that we're not going to let the nations of the world, the militaries of the world, destroy a world that's not theirs. Remember, they gave us that freedom before, and we did exactly that. We dropped 2 nukes. So now they're in all militaries in world, well, not all militaries, but adversary militaries. There we go. Thanks for giving me a time to get my thoughts together. Adversary militaries during World War II was reporting that, hey, man, we see these orbs following us. The same ones as outside Jamie's window. And they was pretty much monitoring World War II. They called them Foo Fighters. And the rock and roll group named themselves after those orbs. So now that the masses of the world, people know they're real, our emotional souls are opening up to them more, and they're feeling more comfortable to make their presence felt. That's what I believe we're experiencing. And like Jamie said, they're letting us know, you guys just handle your business on the ground. We got the airwaves. Man, the one note I wanted to read to y'all, there was a case in Russia where them things activated the nuke. And they said the nuke was seconds away from going off, and then they deactivated it at the last second just to show Russia be light years ahead of y'all. Y'all little, elementary technology y'all got down there, like we could activate and deactivate that shit when we get ready. This is documented in the congressional testimonies. It's public knowledge now. All we got to do is pull it up. You can type this shit into AI, Grok, ChatGPT, pick one. Okay, we're trying to get us to drop the soap.
What did they say? Because I can't see nothing y'all see. Somebody say something about drop the soap.
So, give us a mic check.
Look at Jamie taking pictures of him right now. Look at him. He zoomed in. Send it to me, Jamie, so I can see it. When 3 start hovering over your shit, then I don't know.
Yeah.
I gotta try this off.
Yeah, we could do it tomorrow. I'm too sleepy.
Solo.
You're evil.
Yeah, that's slow shit.
Yeah, I can't wait. I can find some time to go through these lives and different shows we do and just cut and hit and get some of these segments. We be hitting some cool points. Solo, where you at? You can see some of them coming from the sun. Damn, Divine Comedy, you connected for real. You can see some of them coming from the sun. First time reading that kind of comment. I tricked a triangle UFO. That's the one. They was talking about that one in the congressional testimony. See, them things like flying buildings.
You said they usually glow white, right?
They are two different beings. They are the grays. You can see their ships, and you have the spiritual vessels that usually glow white light.
Solo, say something
So
before we get on your hands up.
it's like Solo went quiet right after we read that scripture.
Is that
I know it ain't taking her that long to process that shit.
well, that couch don't whoop her ass now. That's what don't happen.
She couldn't get around that one, Jamie. She was like, "Damn, these niggas got me tonight." Like, how that's a fact. Jesus was a man that I knew that. She couldn't get around that. I'm like, nah, Solo, this ain't about me right now. Let's talk about.
Can you dip that? Yeah, but don't you have to get a part two of this? Look this up.
I think, yeah.
I gotta go. I can't hear shit.
Solo, it's messed up. You doing this like that? You think the counseling got it, Jamie?
Yeah, couch.
Do you think that I cannot pray to my Father and He would provide me with more than 12 legions of angels? That's it, Joe.
I gotta get up kind of anyway. So I'm about to
I hear you, Randall. I watched a video about arches not long ago, and they were saying, baby, the things you see in the corner of your eye, they disappear when you focus on them. Solo doing her solo thing. That's what it seemed like, TK. TK, you was supposed to, you said you was moving to Miami or you was going to get you a spot down there. You made that happen? TK, the real estate tycoon. I'm just trying to enjoy my OG years. I ain't trying to do too much. Handle my business, pay my bills.
Yeah.
So that's it, y'all.
And the best included.
So did we all? So that was it. The World War III was the last topic, Jim.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm ready for it, y'all. I mean, it ain't even about me. It's just like the younger generation, man, they deserve a better world. I don't know how much collateral damage, it's going, but
No, I'm not gonna put that one on. Yeah.
something got to give. It's some bullshit.
You can put on later.
Something got to give.
Mic check. Are you guys talking?
No, we weren't, but shit, we about
Okay.
I'm about to go to the end. It don't got dry.
Yeah. That was a good one. We ain't always got to do 7, 8 hours. I think 6 is a good cutoff point. That's almost a full shift.
Okay, well I'm logging out because it's 2 a.m. out here.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I ain't even considered that.
All
All
right,
right,
man. Good night.
Cairo,
I
we
can't hear
appreciate you.
Taj, but tell him I say good night and I catch up with you guys later.
All right, good night, Cairo.
Okay.
Much love.
Good night, Solo. It's been asleep for an hour now anyway. Yes, I also say light though.
Peace, Rondo.
Transparent. All right,
Peace,
Rondo.
Rondo. We appreciate the contributions, homie. Yes, I also seen a light those that Divine getting it out. Divine had been seeing some shit, Divine comedy. Yes, I also seen light doves. They were transparent. All right. Mm-hmm. Right. I don't think they want us to be afraid. I think that's what brings them around more. No, I'm not ready to fight them. I'm ready to fight the motherfuckers that's oppressing us. And if they're here to help us fight the motherfuckers, and so be it.
See, Katara did answer. He said he got a spot in Wynwood Art.
Oh man, TK, you doing your thing. Yeah, I got a spot in the Wynwood Arts District. I'm proud of y'all, man. Hot damn, nigga. I haven't been there recently, but I heard that's the spot, bro. So you really doing your thing. I heard Wynwood is like almost the new South Beach in Miami. Keep doing your thing, bro. You know, my South Beach was the shit for a while, but they saying Wynwood is kind of where all the action is right now. I know a young artist that was supposed to do a show in that area, and I was gonna go to support him. One of the trips I was there. Congrats on that. Yeah, I got a spot in the Wynwood Arts District. Wow. Yeah, that's like down in the 20s, right? The 20s or the 30s, I think. Wynwood might be in the 40s. But nah, congrats on that. You living your life, TK. Do your thing, bro. And Pat, go check out my hometown when you get a chance. It ain't that far from you, Hollywood, Florida. You ain't that far from Hollywood, Florida. You probably done flew into the airport already, Fort Lauderdale Hollywood Airport. Check out my hometown, man. You know, if you see something you like, you got the Hard Rock up there, the Hard Rock Casino, Gulfstream. You got some cool little tourist attractions up there too. Right, the government use our own people to defeat us, yeah.
You said what? Nah, I gotta be somewhere kind of early, so I'm not gonna be able to. But yeah, appreciate everybody stop through on this one. I'm about to go ahead and end this screen. I'm gonna catch up with y'all. Probably do a night show tomorrow night though, for sure. But yeah, see y'all until then.